Eu sou um duelista?
Não. Eu estou num time americano?
Não.
Ah, essa foi boa.
Eu sou sentinela?
Sim.
Ai, e um sim bem que ele joga de Viper, né?
Não, pera, tá, isso não é pergunta, pera aí. Eu sou brasileiro?
Sim. Eu sou americano?
Sim.
Tá, eu sou um sentinela americano.
Eu sou duelista?
É. Sim. Eu sou da G2?
Sim.
Eu imaginei muito ele, velho.
Nossa, eu tô mano.
Mas eu tenho duas opções.
Brasileiro? Quem é duelista brasileiro? Tá o Caspas. Tá o... Qual que é outro? Porque se o time é brasileiro, Fúria. É, uma Fúria não tem, não é duelista. Tá, vou estourar minha BR?
Não. Eu... Era da Cloud9?
Putz, aí você me pegou, mano. Aí você me pegou.
Junto com o EA?
Putz, não.
Não?
Não.
Não? Tem certeza que não?
É que não, acho que não.
Não é o Leaf?
Ah, não.
Ah, tá.
Tipo, tem MBR, Fúria. Qual que é outro time brasileiro? Tô perdido, mano.
FBR?
BR, Fúria.
Fúria Loud.
Loud. Tá, sou da Fúria?
Pode dar uma dica?
Pode.
Não é time brasileiro.
Mano.
Você perguntou se não era time americano.
Então.
E eu disse não. Você perguntou.
Pois é, eu deixei então, é o único que tem. É a G?
Não é time americano.
Ah, não é time americano.
Mas tem time do Latam também.
Ah,
Tá, eu sou o Baby Bay.
sim.
Aê!
You won.
Tô vendo, tô esperando aqui, mano.
Cara, você falou que era bom.
Eu gostei.
Eu sou... Mano, já esqueci toda a pergunta que eu fiz.
Duelista, brasileiro, não é de time americano.
Duelista brasileiro não é time americano. Cara, que não sei o nome, sei lá, mano. Tô muito ruim.
Pergunta o time, então.
É.
Tem dois times do Latam.
Ele tá cru?
Sim.
Ele é cru?
Não.
Ele é leve?
Sim.
Ai, meu Deus. Ele é pequenininho?
Ele é bem pequenininho.
Ele é bem pequenininho?
Ele é fofinho.
Ele é fofinho, mano. É o Satinho?
É o Sato.
Ai, Satinho, mano.
Então, rapaziada, acabou, eu ganhei, eu adivinhei que eu era o Baby Bay. Eu fiquei um pouco confuso porque ele tava jogando de duelista no último campeonato, mas era o sentinela. O Matias perdeu, mas acertou que era o Anão Sato. Obrigado por assistir, rapaziada, e nos vemos na próxima.
What's so cool today? I know, I was about to say, this room is just crazy. Yeah.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Bora pro primeiro mapa aqui no VCT Americas. Let's go! Let's go! One more is all it takes.
And we are back. We're halfway through stage 2, and it's all up for grabs. Playoff spots, champ points. You got 4 slots of champions to grab. That's mean. You shouldn't say that one. And of course, a spot for Champions Shanghai is on the line. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to VCT Americas. And of course, we're coming at you live, as always, from the sunny, gorgeous, yet still painstakingly hot, because your boy is sweating out there. I mean, I don't know how you wear all this leather. I'm Golden Boy.
Yes.
That's Dryad. That's Bren. We're going to talk about some video games today. Guys, good to be here with you.
It's quite pleasant outside, I thought.
No,
Okay.
it's way too hot.
It's way too hot.
I don't know what happened to LA.
Tripping, okay?
I might be tripping. Well,
This is, listen, we can get into the climate crisis, or we can talk about Valorant. Let's go ahead and talk about Valorant. I'll let the scientists worry about that one. Now, let's go ahead and look at where we are right now with the way things are heading into week 3, because we have the top 2 teams in each group that are going to be getting a bye into the playoffs. So as it stands right now, if you're a Lev, NRG, 100 Thieves, and Sentinels fan, you're feeling good, but remember, there is so much more left to play, and every match is going to count because those champions points are going to be on the line. We also have 2 excellent matches that are going to be taking the stage here today. You got Crew Visa, is going to be taking on G2 Esports, and then it's a good old-fashioned NA Classic. You're going to have 100 Thieves versus Sentinels for what feels like the 800th time. Will it be different for this 100 Thieves lineup? We'll find that out later on today. But for now, though, guys, the stakes are high. Right? They're high. The stakes are high, right? Champions right around the corner, right? Teams are trying to do everything in their power so that they can make it to the playoffs. They're even going as far as to make some suspicious and, dare I say, questionable compositions. And this is a segment that I've been waiting to do for a long time. It's time to put the comps on comp court. That's right. You're going on trial for these weird composition. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I have just the bit. Hold on.
get it out.
What's happening?
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hey, Dios mío.
Where did my Apple boxes
Okay.
go?
Here you go. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I
your
got
wig's
it.
gone.
No, it's okay.
It's
Trust me.
okay?
All right, we have the first one. It's Furia, right? They're the first one.
Look
so
at my
let's
judge,
Look
bro.
at my judge, bro. I'm going
Let's do this.
All right.
We're not winning.
All right, time to go to jail, kids. Let's go. All right. Order in the cart. First team on the docket today. Dan, tell me about Furia. Why are we prosecuting them?
I don't understand the vision. I usually see the vision. I don't see the vision here. And I understand for Breach, I understand what you're trying to do. I understand what Basic was doing as well, but this is just not a competition that is setting them up for success at all. You had Kalanu, who was staying in this team and was performing so good with the Operator, with the Jet. You're having him play on the Neon, and these 2 guys are not playing together. You're seeing a lot of rounds where you're supposed to be doing set plays. You're supposed to be working together. It's just simply not happening. You have a Basic that is getting 24 kills on Breach. Imagine if he was playing something else.
That would be quite nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But that's not the
Okay.
reality we're living in.
What does the defense say? Doesn't matter what the defense says. All right. I like it. Moving on. Next case, it's G2.
They're not gonna like this one.
Why are we looking at G2? They won.
Your Honor, I brought G2 to the
won.
court. I don't care that they're winning because they're not putting in the hard work where it counts right now. They are currently 3rd or 2nd, I think, in champ points. They have 15 champ points in Americas. They have the most games to burn in this stage than any other team in terms of getting their footing underneath them. 1 loss in the regional team from Americas, 1 loss, and they completely go against the double duelist experiment. They completely go against anything they were trying, and they default back to the comfort roles. Jorg on Neon, Leaf on Viper, Baby on Chamber. Of course that's gonna get you a win against Cloud9. It's Cloud9!
Oh God, he broke the desk!
I've broken the desk! Of course it's gonna be getting you a win against Cloud9. That's Cloud9. My point is, there is no growth without pain. You cannot get growth with your compositions. You cannot figure stuff out unless you lose where it's applicable. You have the opportunity to lose. A lot of teams don't have that luxury. Send them to prison, GP. Judge, I beg of you. Send them to prison.
Okay. Court's adjourned. G2, you're going to jail. That's it. You know what, though? There are some more criminals afoot that we got to handle out there. Isn't that right, Bren?
There are many. You're on and listen, if you're going to railroad somebody, I've got more people for you as well. The co-streamers. You've got to go after the co-streamers.
That's right.
A public nuisance.
Especially at TMV.
Listen,
he sucks.
Look at this. Just disgusting people.
Yeah.
Filthy.
Terrible.
Filthy.
Down as well. That is a teleport right into the knife.
Bro chose to do that.
Oh, he heard window, but Jerwin's on the other side.
Wait,
what?
Luke Show? What is that?
Was gonna be.
But he's back in though.
Show now.
Timing
to take.
Jonah had the read. Why didn't you trust it?
Again. Deal with now knows it's off of it. Still another time.
This guy's nasty. No matter how you look at it, he's just nasty.
Great opener.
It doesn't work.
Oh my god.
I think G2 are gonna stumble here.
That was clean, bro. That was clean.
Paper Rex on this map.
Big move. This is like the biggest move you can get.
Balin shooting the ground. Balin shooting the ground.
Did nobody call where we're dying
Not
from?
putting together a competent half. If they could just close this.
Oh my
out
God.
at 5 and
Ace!
Give it to him!
Freebies on this one.
He just got the easiest ace of his life.
A lot of freebies there.
he ran rough shot over them on Haven. Good paranoia. Sets himself up with a free 1v1. That's crazy. Gets ahead of the box. No! Surely not! Oh, the fellow Chilean!
Felt like it was important to hold on to the hair for this one. I think I need some hair to talk about what we just saw there. But let's go ahead and dive into the first matchup with this. Honestly, I could pull it off, but
You could.
not this time.
No, not
this
really.
time.
You're
It's
just
okay.
being
And
nice.
listen, to the one person who had the sign about the bald people being a problem, I'm coming for you. You better watch out.
It's not. Why it's not a problem?
I'm gonna find you.
That
now, in
might
any
have also
case,
been a child. So I don't know if you can
still
fight
come
it.
for you. Let's go into our first match of the week. Let's talk about Crew Visa. Now, of course, this LATAM squad certainly came into the season, as we noted many times, with a lot of hype, a lot of excitement. But since then, it has really been a struggle dryad for them to be able to find themselves here. And you look at the talent on this roster, and it's absurd to think that.
And you know where they started to fall off. It was that match against G2. They were winning everything. They were doing so good. They were undefeated in Lotus. We were talking about them being the best team on that map in the entire world. And then they play them. They lose that. If they won that, they would have been in Masters London. Lose that match against G2, lose the next two, and then they're in the situation where now they can't find themselves.
But given how things have played out, though, I mean, certainly, like, you can look at that and be like, if they would have done that, but they had to have achieved that, and they did it. And they, since then,
Yeah.
have been struggling to be able to find that success.
They've really been struggling. I mean, the losses go back even further as well. They've had like 6 straight losses in a row. A lot of teams are going to be overreacting over that, I think. A lot of teams are not going to be knowing what to do from that point either. It's not like Crew have an abundance of champ points that they can lean onto either. This squad is essentially at this point looking at just they're going to be in the play-ins. There's probably some mathematical way that they can make 1-2 somehow, but is it going to happen with the state that they're playing in?
I think so.
I mean,
Maybe.
well, hold on. No, I mean, we've got the sheet.
we've
can pull it up on my phone.
bust up the faulty
I can see-
sheet already.
I can bust it up. I can see
no,
the percentages.
we can't do this.
I
That damn
pulled it
paper's
up.
the
I
bane
thought
of
you
my
had the
existence.
paper.
I don't
They
have
have,
the paper
they have a
down.
0.6% chance to make #1 seed in their group.
Okay, still
So
a
I don't
chance.
know what world. I don't know what world that's ever going to happen. My point is, this is a squad that needs to be looking at, like, essentially just getting to grips and finding something that works quickly, because they're not going to have the luxury of deep games, analyzing their opponents. This is a team that's going to be tossed into the play-ins.
Yeah, and with that, you know, looking at the talent that's coming out of play-ins, very good players in that whole mess of competition out there. It's going to be really tough for Crew. Where do you see Crew as our resident LATAM believer? How do you see Crew digging themselves out of
I
this?
really like that this is a really tough spot that I've been asked, you know, what I think about Crew right now.
Yeah.
It is pretty tough just because they can't find themselves. They were in the right place, right time when they were playing. When having Dante on the Neon was working out, when Les was getting a lot of great timings, and that's just not the case
I feel like
anymore.
that Neon change, too, really did impact Dante.
Yes, and they're still committing to this Neon, and I know that he's incredible with it, but he is struggling because of that. The team is struggling because of that. And on top of that, you don't have those win conditions that happen once in a while, like Les being able to have good performances. Yeah, sure, you have a little bit of heat now performing, but it still feels like there's a lot more to work on, and I think it all starts with the maps.
Yeah, and talking about the map pool, like, what are we looking at here? Like, what choices does Crew have? Because, you know, G2, quite good.
Yeah, their Lotus has been clogged at this point. I mean, you can see their win rates overall on specific maps and also their pick rates on them. I mean, it's not looking good. Outside of Lotus, where they've been getting the most of their wins on, it's just been pretty lackluster, to say the most, right? Like, I mean, that's where a lot of their early wins were coming from. They still haven't solved this problem, especially with Sunset and Summit coming in. I mean, Summit's not even on here yet because they haven't played it, but listen, this is a squad that is They need to find their footing here and now. They need to build up their map pool for the future. You can't just rely. Listen, they got clocked at the end of stage 1 with Lotus being their only good map.
Yeah.
At the end of stage 1. And they've had, now we're like almost in this midway point of stage 2 where they don't have this time. You got to build up the map pool somehow. It's a puddle currently.
Yeah. When I talked to Sonic as well, he said the map pool was looking a lot better, but picking Lotus once again is not really the case. They have played 9 matches since we saw this roster, this core play this year. 6 times they have been able to pick Lotus first.
Yeah.
2 times it was banned again because it was first banned from 100 Thieves, and another time it was banned second. They let it float, and Energy ended up picking it. So I think it's just a really tough situation where they keep trying the same thing. It's not working out, and you're looking for different answers. Where when Lotus was banned, they went for different picks. They went for different options. Every single one of those picks, they lost to.
Yeah, I think back to, in stage 1 when we were talking about this crew team coming in, missed kickoff because of visa issues. And, we kind of gave them the space, but then they did well. And we were like, oh, this team's legit. Now that they had that space and we're in stage 2, it does feel like there's no more room for these, I don't want to say excuses, but there's no more room for these, I guess, drops in whatever you have right in your map pool, right?
They've just stumbled ever since the neon changes, the map pool changes. They've been stumbling. They haven't been able to right themselves at any point. I feel for this org. I feel for this team currently because,
I mean, they have the talent to figure it out. It's just the problem is, can they do it quick enough and can they do it with enough time?
Really difficult. It feels like they were so good stage 1. They had everything to make it to London, and when that happened, everything else started to crumble. I think it also comes with a topic that all the teams have been talking about, and is the identity. Yes, Heat is incredible on the Jet. He's incredible on the Duelist, but they have been playing 3 different variations of double Duelist. Right now, just in the 2 matches that they played. This week, they're playing 2 more matches. This is the last chance they really have to find themselves in what they want to run.
Yeah, and one of those individuals in particular is Dante. A lot of pressure on that young man to perform on that stage today to get crew that critical champ point. Elizabeth had an opportunity to catch up with him to get his thoughts on the match.
Now, Dante, it seems like you're moving to more of a secondary entry role with your move onto Phoenix that we've been seeing. How has that adjustment been like for this new role? Is it more comfortable for you?
Bueno, realmente es más cómodo en un sentido que no solamente estoy jugando la Neon, entonces eso me da como más libertad para probar más cosas con otro personaje, entonces está siendo muy cómodo y muy divertido a la vez.
Yeah, it's really fun and comfortable, more in the sense that I'm not just playing on Neon, so yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm feeling really comfortable.
Well, best of luck today.
Okay, interesting. And of course, we were talking about Dante, but one of the players on that team that was also, that was actually doing the stuff that you want to see Dante do, it was actually Heat, who was the guy stepping it up. Hearing Dante say, I'm playing different stuff and it's fun.
He is. He's been playing the Phoenix for them, right?
Makes me a little worried.
I think this is almost necessary, but he's a player that loses his confidence and loses his nerve quite easily. And I think you can see that in the way that his team then end up taking the mantle of entry for him as a result of it. But the only issue that crew currently have is that Heat doesn't play Neon for them. Neon is currently the go-to, the golden child of Valorant in terms of being that main entry duelist that you want to play for a variety of reasons. And Heat is phenomenal on the Jet. He's been getting it done on maps where they can run just like a Jet Phoenix composition. And that allows Dante a bit more breathing room where all the pressure isn't on him to pop off. And he, as you can see, he's a phenomenal player when he's on that. But it's the way that they're playing the double duelist is so unlike any other team currently, because they can only all in on it because Dante's not too comfortable in the Neon currently, but he doesn't want to play the Neon either. So the roles are currently a problem for them as well. And they've got that. Yeah. They've got to try and solve that genuinely before they get to play-ins, which is only in, what, 2 weeks' time?
Yeah. Right around the corner.
And they have 2 matches this week as well.
Yeah. I mean, that's right.
It's so difficult for them. I think, they haven't found themselves.
2 separate games.
Heat is willing also to play anything, but I think there comes a limit where they need to find what is working. That is why 100 Thieves has been able to get those wins. They're just running the same thing because it works, because everybody feels comfortable. And even by the tone of Dante, he just said, it's more comfortable just because I have more freedom, but not because he's more comfortable on the
because he's thriving. Yeah, it makes sense. And I do find this to be a great transition point, though, to their opponents, because I think you can also make a similar argument about G2. And this is a team that is still trying to figure out what it is that they are. What is their identity? And what's even more ridiculous about this is that you have a team here of proven champions, guys who have won time and time again. And then on top of that, you also have veterans in Baby Bay and Leaf, guys who have been at this for such a long time. and yet it feels disjointed, Brent. It's bizarre. But
This-
that win
this
against
game-
Cloud9 was exactly what the doctor ordered, but wasn't enough.
Well, I think it was a fresh coat of paint on rotten wood, to be honest, because I think it hasn't really solved. I don't think it's solved any of the issues, the questions that we have about
Tell me how you
G2
really
in
feel.
terms of what they're running, right? Of course, we know they're going to be winning with Jorg on Neon, with Leaf on Viper, with Baby playing the hard Sentinel role, either the chamber or device, whatever it might be. Of course, they're going to be winning with that. We never had a question about that. We saw them win with it. The issue was they couldn't drag it over the line when it mattered at international events because they were falling behind in terms of that meta development. They couldn't play the double duelists as effectively. This is my overarching question with G2. I think they've been given a prime golden opportunity to actually experiment. Who cares what people say about you online if you end up losing these games? You should be using this to figure out how you're going to be looking strongest when you get to Champ Shanghai.
Yeah, because they're on the path for it.
Yeah, I understand also them switching it up so much. I feel like this is good though. I feel like them staying with the compositions that are working out is the best thing that they can do right now. You don't want to be risking anything towards the end. And it's something that they have tried throughout this year more than they have tried
I think the argument was they should have risked some stuff, but now it feels like it's too little too late.
But they did.
Or they didn't work out.
They tried the double duelist really fast. Very different gameplay. A Jogmo last stage that was maybe struggling a little bit with the entries. And finding other kind of answers like Baby Bay on device. And then just recently we saw a Baby Bay that was trying to be the primary duelist that wasn't working. So it's not that they haven't tried stuff. I know that they're, like you're saying, Brandon, like maybe not committing enough to these ideas to really see if they can try something new.
I think they're just scared of it as soon as they lose.
But I mean, if it works.
Well, look, let's see what's going on with the G2 camp. We're going to talk more about this and the identity of G2 in just a little bit, but let's send it back over to Liz with Jogamo.
Now, G2 seems to be kind of in flux with the ideas and the identity that we were trying to see from them. What do you see as G2's identity this stage?
I mean, we've been practicing a lot of different stuff, but I think right now we're kind of into the double sentinel. We have Baby on like the chamber. We have Leaf on like any flex roll or the other sentinel. So yeah, double sentinel right now.
So we've seen you kind of experimenting with comps. Are they solidified now?
Could be. We still have some stuff under our sleeves, so you never know.
Best of luck today.
There's almost so much uncertainty, honestly, in the interview in terms of like, Joe doesn't want to hard commit to any answer because they don't even know yet. I mean, this has been the story of this team the entire year. Starting kickoff Santiago, they were playing double duelist with Baby in, changing up the roles. It didn't work at all. They were experimenting with Harbor. Fair enough.
They qualified with that.
They qualified with a lot of it. That's the thing. That's what you're always going to get with G2, is that the quality, the individual player quality, is enough to be able to beat out your opponents regionally. But when you get to the international events, it's not enough because you've actually realized, wait a minute, we built the foundation of our house on quicksand. There wasn't actually any substance to our compositions that we're playing. We have core issues that we've never actually solved. And I think they're still asking these questions. They've been going back and forth, double duelist, Baby Bay on chamber, Vice, whatever it may be. All of this flip-flopping around, you have been given the lifeline that no other team really in Americas have. You have 15 champs points currently. You are most likely going to make it to Shanghai based off of that. It is highly likely at this point. This is the best time to experiment and find something that really clicks for Shanghai and God knows how much
But it
time.
sounds like that's going to be double sentinel, if what we hear Jogamo saying is true.
I mean, it's mainly going back to Baby Bay on the chamber, which was, it feels like the reason why he got picked up for the first time and the kind of things that we were seeing at the beginning. And I feel like this is something that can be consistent. Maybe there's a possibility that they're screaming and they're trying different compositions.
Yeah. Do we like, though, that double sentinel thing that Jogamo was talking about? Do we like that that's the decision that G2 is deciding to, like, you know,
I think on some maps it was.
forward?
It's comfort rolls for them.
Yeah.
It's pure comfort rolls. Leaf looks best on the Viper. When Leaf was playing Phoenix in the earlier points of the year, he wasn't playing as well. Like, that was just it. Statistically, he wasn't doing well at all. They have just gotten so comfortable, I think, with Jorg being this sacrificial player, will always put his body on the line, will always get you value out of Neon, and everybody else just kind of follows up. But it doesn't, my issue is, it doesn't get the job done when you actually make it to these international events. When you make it to the biggest stages of the year, it hasn't been enough to bring it over the line. And I think they're just, I don't know, blinded, I think, by success regionally to some degree, and scared to make those changes and actually hard commit to something or an idea behind it.
Yeah, well, look, guys, let's look at the predictions, where we are right now, and what the talent team thinks, and no surprise here, G2. Whoa, okay, Liz is the sole SEN believer, which honestly, I'm not going to front.
That's kind of crazy.
I was kind of back and forth on that one, so I'm glad it wasn't a VCT Americas guarantee.
No, that's actually kind of crazy, because SEN have a very good chance.
I was very close to picking SEN, and I only went with 100 Thieves because I'm just liking them just slightly more. But yeah, it's going to be great matches today.
100 Thieves look incredible with the double duelist, so I just think I'm going with them until they start losing, and then I switch.
Yeah, I think it's funny. You talk about 100 Thieves and how good they're looking and how these other teams are in turmoil right now. Lots of drama right now in VCT Americas. We're pretty much in the middle of the season. The question is, who wants it more? We got an NA Classico. We got great matches coming up. You don't want to miss it. We start now.
This year hasn't really been Crew's year, so people might not think of the name Sodhawk that often, but for me as an IGL, I respect when someone got ball knowledge, you know?
Bien, sabíamos que era un rival complicado. Aún así, Crew arranca muy bien el mapa, así que aún hay chance de saber cómo lo pelean. Muy buena baja de Sodhawk y de hecho son dos.
Sometimes losses can really amplify a player to do more for his teammates. And I think he has those traits and those capabilities. So, you know, I don't want to give him too much credit, talk about him like a legend. I got to go beat him. But he is one of the greats, and I respect what he's done and what he can do. So it's still a proving match for myself that I can compete with the top IGLs. This is the time to prove to ourselves that we have what it takes. We can beat some of the greatest teams, because I think Crew's up there.
All right, let's go ahead and get this show on the road and bring out your first team. Put your hands together for Crew Visa.
Crew, a team that started this stage 2 playing against Loud, then playing against 100 Thieves, and this week having 2 matches. They need to be ready for it. They have a big opponent in G2 that they have to beat today, and they need to go back to that mentality for Sadak and Les, all the way back when they were winning champs. They're bringing their psychologist back from that team and is now with them present. So now you're looking at the wins that they're getting, the support as well that they get, and what they're going to need when it comes to the maps, when it comes to the strings, when it comes to Dante being more comfortable. They have all the tools. Now is the time to implement them.
Yeah, of course, for this team, it's a great opportunity here to get this win today. But of course, their opponent on the other side, so familiar with high-stakes games, having won title after title on this very stage. You know Crew Visa has a lot on their hands as they have to deal with G2 Esports.
And this is a team that, listen, I've been very hard on them. This entire pre-show, I have just been ripping them to pieces, to be honest with you.
Deadass, I think you hate them, bro.
But the reality is, individually as players, they are phenomenal. They're fantastic. And we know what the ceiling of this team should be. They're still figuring it out. They are quite fortunate, I think, in that they are playing against a Crew that is quite desperate, to be honest. They're pushed into a corner where things that Crew are trying to work out, it's not really working out for them. But G2, they should be looking at this as a nice test. I mean, Valen was giving a lot of respect to Crew, I think. Yeah. As you should. You should give respect to any team you're going up against.
At the end of the day, you're going up against 2, former world champions as well on the other side of that stage with Crew. Let's not forget that.
There's no game ever that is a guaranteed win. It doesn't matter where you are, not in Tier 1 play whatsoever. It doesn't matter the quality that we see from them. High expectations for G2 overall. And as the map pool gets rolled out, we were talking about a map pool for Crew in terms of Lotus being this linchpin for them, the thing that was holding it together. It's not banned, it's G2 picking it.
It's actually so funny. They're like, you know what, we're going to switch it up. We're not going to go with Lotus. And G2 is like, no, you're not getting away with it. No, you're not gonna get away with it. You're gonna have to play the Lotus too. This is the map. This is the only team that has been able to beat Crew on it. So I think it's pretty good. I'm curious about the Breeza.
No, I think it makes quite a lot of sense, to be honest, as well. They're Lotus. Ever since Crew have been just experimenting with this double duelist in terms of figuring out what the hell's going on when it got heat on Raze in some instances, doesn't look as put together compared to when you see like a more standard Lotus composition, more default things being put together. The idea that, we were singing the praises of Crew as one of the best teams in the world early on in stage 1 from how they looked on Lotus, because they really figured out how to min-max, make the most out of Neon's movement at the time, set Dante up for success constantly. They haven't found any semblance of identity yet, and they're still struggling there. And to be honest, it's not going to get any easier for them, to be honest. Like, they're going up against G2, they're going to be pushing them back down in the water.
Yeah, and I see Breeze, and I also see Lotus, and I see 2 big maps where you have Leaf that kind of just walk around, find those picks where it's necessary. He doesn't necessarily need to be put in that position, right? Which kind of goes back to what Giacomo was talking about, with what their identity is going to be looking like. I think that those two maps really indicate, like, yeah, no, we want to do this double senti play. This is our vibe.
It feels like that's going to be the key because both teams have star players in Les, in Leaf, and then the biggest difference is going to be how those fights are going to get open. Is it going to be Heat? Is it going to be Dante as well? Is it going to be continuing to be this double duelist? And for the other side, Giacomo has been incredible when it comes to the opening. The stage, one of the maps getting 31, pretty much going flawless when it comes to the deaths that he's getting first as well. So it's going to be a good
double
one.
duelist again.
They're going back into Dante on the Neon with Heat, unless they're going to change it up for future maps, but they had it the other way around, where it was Heat playing this primary entry. You can play the Jet on a map like Breeze. You don't have to really lean into this, but they've gone for this direction. My big question, I think we're all going to be looking at Dante as a player and seeing how he's going to be doing on that primary entry. That's my big question for this one. G2, expected. They weren't lying to us in the interviews. This is what they did before. And we know it's always going to work for them.
Yeah, is it really good for the post lanes, and on the other side for the attack, we know that Sadak is good when it comes down to IGLing a little bit slower, calling a little bit slower on this attack side, but it feels like what was missing when they were playing this map against Loud was a little bit more of mid control.
Yeah, and that control is going to be necessary if they want to pick up the win here, folks. It's now time to dive into map 1. Let's send it over to your casters who are making their first appearance this stage. Two of my favorites. It's Rivington and Van Silly with a broken leg.
Thank you so much from the desk. We are just about ready to get into game. I think a cool fact coming in here for Crew is, they're trying to rebuild and make sure they have everybody in the right spot, but they've been doing that for the past 6 games against some of the hardest teams. G2, NRG, MIBR, SEN, Loud, 100 Thieves, and now we bring it back around to G2.
All the teams that are in discussions right now of doing a deep run in the Americas are also qualifying the champs, so it hasn't been an easy run for Crew for sure. But going to this one, it's going to be an interesting one as we get into the Samsung OLED match start. It is Crew going with a new composition as well, so the weight of the results kind of different for both of these teams that have to play basically a super week. They're playing 2 games this week, right? But for Crew, is trying to get the reps in, so change it to comps today, see if it sticks, see if they can carry this over to play-ins, while for G2, they're trying to at least skip the play-ins to get into the playoffs right away.
So we do see the Phoenix now being flexed a little bit more by Crew. It was the Jet, the Raze a lot, just the Neon and the Jet, but now they are going to focus alt points for Heat Phoenix to get into this.
The interesting one is this as well, as we're pausing the round in terms of Crew looking for a late hit into the round, and less as the insert on this B side is that Crew picked this map into G2. So probably understanding here that G2 playing this solo Senti into Baby Bay, they could maybe abuse that right now with a double duelist, but it's a different look, right? It is a Neon and a Phoenix, as it is Sadak that opens it up though as a Harbor instead of a Nasser this time around.
And they got to be a little more exact with what they do. Once that Harbor wall goes up, you have to use it. It's like your Brim Smokes are the only ones you got. Make sure they are the ones you're gaining an advantage on, and they have pushed up in the site. That's been one of the biggest things for Breeze, is taking a bit more space and not allowing the opponent right back in.
The look is good. This is a very slow rotate from the 2 players of G2 because they always have to worry about less. Just his presence as his agent is always dangerous.
Oh, Heat trying to face right away. Still playing cat and mouse in the middle of the pillars right now as Giacomo gets the first answer for G2 to start off that in the round. And it's going to be Crew answering back very fast from all fronts. They had the angles as soon as G2 got into the middle of the site. Crew popped out from their hiding spots to take the pistol round.
Yeah, so Crew playing the approach here for the pistol round. Getting the rounds very slow, trying to push and prod, trying to see what Les is able to find over on that B side, sees that it stays very quiet. And again, when it comes down to that motion of like, okay, well, there's nothing really activating around the map so far here for G2, we could still have the double dive and go in and play power of numbers. So you saw how disruptive it was towards the A side. How BBB already had to TP out, they had to play the retake. And thankfully here for Crew, they had the right positioning to play the pulse plan as well. They have a very clean pistol and put G2 on a full stack now towards this B side. A great read to start for Crew. Just looking for the full executive to this B side, and they'll soon realize that it's open for that free plant.
It feels like the nice default feel too for the team that's winning. We'll try A and then we try B. Now we've done both sites and we can go wherever for bonus round, which is going to be a big one for Crew. to pick up here as they just rinse this one out and see if they can get out safely.
And I think if I want to think about G2 for how they want to approach their defense against Crew with this new comp as well, or just in general against Crew today, is the fact that they have to be maybe a little bit proactive around the map. Because you can't have any agents right now outside of VALORANT that could play a couple of stalls here for like the site hits coming out from Crew, right? You don't have a harbor that they were using in the past before to cut off the sites, to cut off and slow down the pushes. So you kind of have to be active and hoping that it's going to be Baby Bay getting some aggressive lines here as they'll try to get the off to his hands ASAP.
So MWZera did get that Bulldog that is now in the hands of Valen, but 2 Phantoms that round to be able to bring into the bonus, figure out a way to stop G2 as they come through, only getting a kill on MWZera. Crew feeling pretty good here.
Yeah. Good news right now is that there's no big snowballing from the star duelists out from Dante or Heat on the side of Crew, where in the past too, if you're looking at other maps that are playing, most notably Lotus, that they're always very strong at, Heat is always very good at snowballing ult orbs going into the bonus round to bring up a showstopper right away. But now with the Phoenix, that's only 6 pips, but he's still halfway into that one. They'll probably try to focus on getting maybe the Reckoning from Sadak to start. So the lean is towards his B side as well. You're seeing that G2 are also adjusting to protect Baby Bay a little bit more on these flood sites, but to play more on the extremities. A 3-2 setup. Weaker side on the B, but they could still shock dart snake bite combo if they hear the tap of this orb.
Yeah, they're going for quick detection. Fast lane in, no confirmation just yet that this is a full committal, and there it is, G2! Clothesline the Crew members as they come in. Oh my god, didn't matter what utility was up. G2 still had the sight lines. And they're not even stressing about this one, knowing they can get themselves together on the map for any trade that comes through now. And this is the pace they like to set for themselves.
Last one spotted too, so Les maybe can do some damage, but he'll get none. A clean little hold by G2 towards the end. The scaling was so focused on trying to take down Trent when the flash drone came up and saw him. Everybody was scaling towards that ladder side, and it kind of just admitted Leaf right there towards Emo. Look at how free it was for him to get these 2 kills. Even the recon dart can't get him because it was shooting towards that back of the site to focus once again on taking down Trent. So that's what they have to worry about for Crew this time around too. When the rounds continue to move forward, is G2 going to continue to play more turtled up inside the sites to support here what should have been weaker side anchors for G2? Because if you think about it, when they played against C9, it was a lot of like 4-1 setups or Baby Bay alone on B, something like that as well. You're seeing here they're still setting up the trips in various positions here on the defensive side for G2. We've seen this already as well, trying to find some passive info so that they can focus on the turtle up into the sites.
The early alt points you were talking about coming into play now, as this is another round where G2 is kind of sitting in wait just on the outside of the util, but it doesn't pay off this time. Crew is very aware. Okay, Baby Bay gets one there through the high tide, and now they kind of reset. Wait for the rest of the team to get over here. No, Baby Bay still getting a little antsy as MWZera looks for the re-push on mid. And a beautiful find there as they start to even up the numbers.
Even Reckoning too. Even if it doesn't get any info on noise, it still sections out the site. So nice little utilization of the ults and also the positioning for Crew to secure the round. Was it needed though? Because it was a 4-on-2 with especially MWZera winning that fight against Trent. Hell yeah it is, because Crew, they need to build that confidence up moving forward here into these games, moving into playoffs as well. So making sure here that they can have a strong start as well on Breeze. And to show here to the Crew fans that they have a deeper map pool than just Lotus is super important.
That does seem to be one of the questions. And what comps will they bring out, right? Sadak always wanting to throw something in the loop. This one a little bit different as well, and they do seem to have an advantage. I think one thing they can realize now is that G2 has always been there on the other side of the util, trying to stay in and anchor site. So they were very ready for that fight in A this time.
And because they have the double duelist as well of having a Phoenix instead of doing the Neon and the Jet.
Yeah.
So actually, if you think about Crew going into the stage, they were basically the only team that wasn't focusing on a Phoenix as a secondary duelist outside of Ascent. There was only maybe Furia when it comes down to Split that they played the dive of like a Jet Raze with a Sky Flash. But outside of that, Crew never really had any Phoenix flashes to enable somebody like Dante to move in. So maybe that's also the reason now that Heat is playing into this Phoenix, so it could help out into Dante scaling to the site. They could double dive and overtake these sites together. So far, so good.
Rinse and repeat onto A. Ooh. Cleaned up by Valen. Very smart play there, as they are still staying in sight just a little bit further back. so they can't get retaliated on right away. The plant is for Crew, and they're not able to push up as much last time, what gave them the advantage in this situation. Sadok's going to try to take that position right now.
Hey, this is good info as well. So now you have the Cove up, you have the drone spotting some players. They're going to be able to run that clock down here for Crew.
This is the play. Sadok's going to have a huge hand in this, and Valen takes him right down, a second one in the side as they stand tall on the side of G2. And just 2 members left as heat falls there. MW0 looks for a peek, and Trent gives him the what for. Another one coming in for G2 on the retake.
And the other thing that's a winning condition for G2 is how good they were on the retakes against Cloud9, right? As we talked about the 4-1 setups for BBB solo on sites, it's easy for them to play soft side, communicate, and then run in as a team to retake sites, which is nice. But I love how they played the beginning of that round, though. They gave that space for Crew to really run into that A site. They clothesline Dante as he's sliding through. Why? Because they're not playing a Viper, so they don't have that default wall that's splitting the middle of that A site.
Right.
They use that high tide to do the wide curve and hoping that the rest of the util around the flash discs to really blind the players within the A site for G2.
Yep.
But,
G2's wall is just for when they need to retake.
Exactly.
So it's always their vision.
Yeah, that's the nature currently of this Viper wall that's being placed. This is nothing new here for the side of G2. They're trying to prevent here Crew of playing that post-plant angle watch here from the main entrance of the A halls from Bricks. And that allows G2 to scale back as a group.
This becomes scary because the slower the game gets and Crew tries to find the map, I feel like you just get right into Baby Bay's wheelhouse of him being able to op corners. Jogamo holding the other side with a Phantom. But yeah, a lot of the times when the game needs to slow down, G2 looks to Baby Bay for that first shot, and it just becomes that much easier now.
And it's like semi-aggressive what he's doing there, right? The way that he's peeking into the window, it's not a forward position that he walks to surprise you into the elbow, but it's more like, I'm going to play an off angle because players are going to wide swing into the window. They're going to pretty much going to check towards that left side of the site before, so BBB has a chance to get that first opener. And that second checkbox for G2 is to make sure that they still keep somebody across the site to figure out where Les is lurking around to engage in that 1v1. So as they are able to identify that double swing onto that B side, then you just start exploring for that 1v1 duel against Les, and Jogimo was able to capitalize on that.
All right, 3 members of Crew here making their way over. Looks like this one should end out 3-3, but already Crew showing that they have an identity with this comp that they really want to push forward to, getting some rounds off of G2. They'll try their hand at A site for this round 6. Already found out and sonar'd away.
He was so patient in that spot at elbow. I thought he DC'd or something. We're going to go into a tech pause, but in the end, it's MW0 trying to clutch it, but he is dropped by Jogimo, and indeed, they'll get that tied score line for G2.
Get ready. I go fast.
It's not going to look too great, though, for Crew, as you see the buy is not going to be the strongest, and this is what I'm talking about, right? They're trying to swing out. You see the Sova looking towards that left side of the pillar. So just at the end of the day, Baby Bay still able to isolate that single fight.
I think it needs to be the new look now. Crew's calling a timeout. What we've seen BA is pretty default, right? They are just using the harbor wall to get in, duelist rush right side. We haven't seen any of the mid pressure, anybody kind of screaming through double doors to make that a little bit harder as they split the site from 2 sides. So there's still a lot of options on the table for Crew here as they hit the timeout. And we're only at 3-3. So it looks like they're just trying to get in the head of the players so they're in the right direction as we move forward.
Yeah, right now it seems to be a little bit difficult as well for them to really go for split sites because of potentially just playing with this harbor. You can't have a conditioning wall by this Viper as well, but it seems as though they haven't really been focusing too much on taking that mid control at the start here where you know, teams would like to do this 1-3-1 or split sites hits. They're just expecting here that the double dive right into the front doors are going to be able to bust through those doors and get the plant down.
I mean, hey, it's effective.
for a bit.
Pretty hard to stop until G2 just backpedals a few more steps and lets you use all the util on the way in before they retaliate. The operator's still there for Baby Bay. He switches over to mid this time. And it looks like we will get that strong hit towards B. Everyone from Crew there here to start the round.
And it should be some easy stalls too. Leaf is just playing on the top here. Sorry, I just heard a paper wreck somewhere. Leaf is on the boxes here looking towards the front of this B site. And yeah, I feel that they're already expecting this. He's not trying to stall towards that front, but not allow for them to take control of the left side, able to escape at least. And now already G2 grouped up with him.
Heat trying to get a quick heal in from the flame wall. A lot of G2 is cornered in this backside. Beautiful detection by the utility, but the trades are going on both sides, hot and heavy. G2's Jogamo is able to come up with a hat trick right away on the fight. Less say no more. Jogamo goes down, and now it is a 1v2 as Les tries to reset a moment, get his ultimate online, and figure out where his opponents are coming from.
And it's not the best because he ults, so they know that he's playing towards that back of the site. There was actually a scope here from Baby Bay to watch towards that side, but thankfully the ult's good enough for him to realize that it's a safe spot for him to move up to go for a plant, and now to try to play the tucked-in corner and put these question marks, settle it in to have these two players come back from G2.
5-second camera, but it's going to be too late now. Only in the Cosmic Divide does it give him the 1v1. I think they're trying to peek together now as they go from one side to the other. Oh, wait, it's going to be a 1-on-1, but Valen still comes up, pushing straight forward. No hesitation, knowing he was just going to be a bit behind Baby Bay to get that clutch and get that 4th round.
Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional as well for Baby Bay to go so early into the fight against Les, because somebody like Les on a 1 versus 2, usually you want to try to call it a 3-2-1 to go. But you could always count as well on Val in the IGL. That has been good in these clutch scenarios for G2. It almost felt as well that Les was running out of bullets too, and Valen's able to escape here with the round for G2.
Kind of snuff out that timeout momentum too that Crew had, so that feels good to carry it. Jog on the Neon is starting to pull away here, so you know he's starting to get into that mode. And now we'll see a bit of that map split where they start to go mid from Crew and divide the members of G2.
Right now, though, they could just realize here, since the trip is still up, that they might split into the A side for Crew, so G2 still ready.
Separated, trying to find the A main players. One goes down as he using that run it back effectively. Jogamo is playing 2 fronts of game here. He doesn't know which way to peek, actually denies that backwards vision as he tries to play the front. I like the effort there, but they're still able to clean it up. They have an answer for everything, even when they're being pressured everywhere by Crew. They clean up less, and now they just have to get back for Heat here.
Oh my gosh.
And Jogamo's just got his dancing shoes on. He's not even part of the fight.
So when I just talked about protocols and that 1v2 against Les, those comms must have to be the cleanest for G2 right there to refight towards that A main, especially when they already lost one of those players back at Bricks. Jogamo's left on an island, and he's still having that the conversation with the rotation from Leaf just to try to isolate these fights. And as the as the pressure against Jogamo, it still gives a chance for more backstabs from middles on the rotate to happen. So great here on G2 to just keep telling Crew, hey, look at me, and just keeps executing from behind. Now taking a lead by 2 and putting Crew in a tough position, going back into, since the timeout, You're noticing a lot more splits coming out from the Crew side.
But that's the dog we talked about, right? Anybody with no bullets would not peek. What does Jogamo do? Throws himself even further in front of it. Little Sova action from both sides as Trent gets the assist and help to kill down onto Sadak there. So the high tide already goes out. This has to be used by Crew right now because they're not going to have much cover otherwise.
Also giving the spike over to Les so that MW0 could run into A main ASAP and play his Hunter's Fury, trying to disrupt the retake on the side of G2, but so far only pinging Trent and also taking him down.
They're finding each other with the ults here. Hardly anybody seeing each other besides the 2 Hunter's Furies.
Still a pit for Leaf, though. They could probably try to utilize this right now if they could take down Dante right around this corner.
Oh, Stinger coming up big. Another dink, though. It's going to be some pretty good damage as they try to get this. Dante follow up again, and now they pinch down onto Valen. That was quite a few rounds for G2 in a row there, but Crew do grab one back to stop the bleeding.
And that's nice from Dante, too. Him being criticized as being uncomfortable in this Neon role as well. Well, it's difficult when you're trying to just wall up, try to get in, and hopefully get lucky when you slide out to try to get a couple of picks, but he's been denied a couple of these moments when he's trying to dive into these sites, but just playing a simple angle, rather. Nice little dink onto Baby Bay right over here as well, and just capitalizing on some nice little defense on the post plant. His goal was just trying to disrupt as much as he could, because the rest of the team was still trying to play sprays from the front of that A main. So to get 2 kills on top of that, that's huge here for Crew in terms of confidence.
Ooh, first time all across the map for Crew here. Now they're turning it into the 1-4.
Yeah, it's the pistol round that they started, right? So Les is putting that camera up, trying to observe for the detail. He's going to hear that drone coming in towards Cannon as well. So he knows that there's pressure up on this mid side.
Oh, God. It's rinse and repeat here. They spam into the spot. If they hear Valen, they know it's only a certain window he can be in. They get that trade damage through the smoke, and it's Phantom Gaming. You're not able to trade the tracers, so Crew is more than happy to keep firing through these walls. Jogamo in. He's got to do some wall work now as he tries to find one. Relay Bolt stuns no one as he's just making more room for the rest of the team to come in. Baby Bay cannot get an op shot down to work for the squad. And it looks like they may be trying to get together, but Les is going to go ahead and put a wrench in the works.
Oh my God, he's moonwalking!
How does he know? Okay, there's 2 kills coming through. Damn, Jogamo just with the quick movement there almost throws Crew for a loop, but it looks like they will get this. Trent, last one alive in. Crew picking up that pace, being behind each other on these activations is really coming through.
Ends up being a very nice round by Crew as well on the execution on the A site. Once again with the big reckoning, utilizing it to cut and section out that part of yellow and even adding the cove on the left side of yellow to not give a chance here really for G2 to scale back and retake that site. I like the idea of where they put that trip though, because when it comes down to the full exit, when you're putting the walls up, nobody's going to really look at the ground. So it gives a chance here to slow down a little bit of your opponents, try to spray through that, but unfortunately none of the bullets hit. And that trip that I'm talking about was right over here, right where Baby Bay is currently standing. But no util to help out this time though. This util from G2 spots a lot of players from Crew getting ready to hit towards this B side, preemptively starting off the concuss. And here comes Crew entering it towards this B site.
Straight in. G2's trying to rotate heavily, already pushed out A here to scramble to A site. Dante and the rest of the team aren't able to find too many kills. That's going to be big for G2, but Leaf falls. And now the kills start to come through as Crew inches forward to grab a little bit more. Here's that rotation we were talking about, and it actually causes quite a problem.
Yeah, we had the neural snap though. That's full information of what's going on so far. What are you doing? Overheated.
Vans, not like this, right? Because now they have to figure out where Valen's coming from to give Jog some more time to start moving up elbow, and that never should happen. Les, just a tap. Just a tap. But Valen's going to turn away, play his life a little bit longer, and that is a huge frag from Dante. Jogamo could have been the kingpin here to really seal the deal.
Yeah. Especially when Dante was low HP as well. Woo! But again, it's thanks to Les pushing all the way back towards that spawn, getting the Neurotheft out. They knew where the rotations are coming from as well. It just came down to the duels where you saw the bandit here from Valen, the G2 I think likes to call it the booty bandit, and wins that duel in the 1v1 on the elbow side. But at the end of the day, it's still a nice little save by Dante and the rest of the crew. They take the lead now 6-5 going into this one as well. But it hasn't been as dominant here for G2 as it has been versus Cloud9. When it comes down to what I mentioned before, G2 being good on the retakes against C9, Crew are doing an excellent job contesting their own high tides. They get slowed through their own high tide, but finding openings and surprising G2, rotating back in different positions on that previous round. So G2 thought that they had Safe Haven to escape. And now hopefully Safe Haven as they stall the front of the B site with Leaf's ult.
Playing off last round's push out of A too. Send 4 towards B. This time we're going to see if you try to run somebody out of A main. Les is hanging out, but they find no one. G2's very comfortable playing the safer this round.
Thing is, right now, you see this trip is being placed towards this mid-double doors, so they don't really have too much to be able to watch this whole zone. This is a huge question mark, a fog of war right now for G2, which is why you have to watch so passively in these angles. This gives a chance right now for Crew to really scale up and go for a fast hit towards this A site.
All right, one of the second or third times they've tried the door entry now. What? Oh my God, Baby Bay. That was insane. The kills are going to keep coming, though, as Crew is trying to follow up, knowing that can't just be the way the site stops here. A little bit of blind, a little bit of seeing each other again, as Heat's the first one to be able to rub that out of his eyes. And now they get the plant down. 2v3 as G2 tries to come in with the answer. Okie dokie.
The knife.
Get him. Get him. Oh. I respect it.
Didn't want to bring a knife to a gunfight.
In these situations, honestly, clutched one in a 2v1 just from the middle of the pillars there last week. Gonna try it from the right side of the pillars now as he sees the first one. The jig is up, eats the flash. Actually a pretty good turn, but they're still able to swarm him. 7-5. Crew take the lead in the first half.
And it's cool here, the setup from G2 with that trip, that it's just nullified by one wall from the Neon that just allowed for them to scale through. And yeah, it's a nice shot there onto Dante, but everybody else scales behind quite well for Crew. And I think that's the nature of it too. Instead of having so much deep dive into it, they stay as a pack, and they're able to overtake the rounds here and get a nice little lead against G2 in its first half.
We'll see what happens on the second half of Breeze right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham.
A Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
For G2, I know the past has been, it's the past. You know, the last couple weeks, months, hasn't been our greatest showing. But I think that we finally cracked the code and we know what to do for each other. I think having Giacomo back on Duelist, having our boy Andre opping a lot, and I can play all the controllers. Leaf on his comfort. I mean, everyone's in their domain, what they're known for. And I'm really optimistic and I have a lot of confidence and motivation that we have what it takes to go all the way to champs and win it all. And people are gonna call me crazy. They're gonna say, you always say this, they always do that. But really, right now, I think this whole year has been a lot of experimenting in different comps and all this, but I think right now we settled greatly. And if you're a G2 fan, I'm excited for you guys because I think we're gonna put on much better gameplay.
Let's get the second half underway. Crew leading 7-5 here against G2 on their pick of Breeze. So they are feeling good, but we'll have to see if they can now defend just as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think you could definitely walk away pretty proud with the first half for Crew. It didn't really look like they were committing too many mistakes. It really came down to some good gunfights between both teams to keep this game very, very close. I think there was only that scaling on their bonus round when they went into the B side that got denied here by Leaf. But overall, though, now moving into the second half, we haven't had a chance to see too much of G2 with this composition on the attack side, right? Remember, they played like one round on the attack, and that was it. So G2, challenge here towards the elbow, but it's Heat getting the opener.
Leaving just less on A here so they can kind of formulate this pile of 3, do a bit of damage, protect each other, rotate together. At least keep that power flowing together here. And it's going to be walking right up elbow. So they're going to follow that first fight and see if they can't catch anybody off guard.
Right now, the reposition from Crew is pretty good, though. Look at how tucked back Dante is, too. He's going to try to peek for info. Well, at least he'll get them ready here towards this B side as you still have NW0 playing this half wall.
Oh, tag Baby Bay still wants to move in. That's great follow-up damage from MW Zera, but again, G2 ready to pop out on the other side and take down Crew. This only leaves Sadak and Les now to hobble over here from the wall side, see what they can do together. Almost a catch from Sadak. It looks like G2 is still going to have the good backing for each other. I say that now, and they're going to kind of give a double look to what G2 is defending now. And there's a shot from Trent. What a bounce shot, actually. Playing Yahoo Pool over here.
Trick shot. Going old school Silva voice lines there. But yeah, you see the value of now the Harbor coming out from Sadak as well. Very similar look to how G2 kind of played when they first tried out and experimented the Harbor over on this map. Is just to sanction out the top of the tunnels into the front of that B site, allowing here the half wall to just focus on the players walking through the wall. But thankfully, G2 had still too many numbers as Crew kind of like spread out after the first opener that they had onto the elbow side. So G2 had multiple 2v1 scenarios from the plant into the post plant.
That's a great point. They were definitely, it was like mid reset of the strategy.
Yep.
And they get hit.
So it's a good call as well from Valen to just slow things down for a bit, cut noise and re-hit, and it threw Crew for a loop. We're now gambling here a hit towards this front, towards at the A site. So it's a triple high-low there. Well, once again, just like Crew, G2 are walking into this B site, and they know where Les is at.
Oh, just bzzz
You
for
ain't
Les.
playing.
Yeah.
Ain't playing that game.
Can't get out of that. Oh, a little bit of a pistol fight down towards spawn. A lot of action where we're buying guns right now, gentlemen. As Baby Bay holds them off from getting back into the site. Should be another round here as G2 kind of, in these rounds, seeing as much as they can get for free, really.
Yeah.
Walking it in. How intense is Crew going to be about their defense? And we'll really find out onto that next round. Nice job by Sadak to clean that up with the classic. And a quick shot for a 3K for Jogamo. 4 away from the ult for him, another round, and 7-7 on the score line here.
Yeah, that's why I liked the beginning here of the post plan for Crew when, you know, you realize that you lost a fight against Baby Bay with the Outlaw. Heat is rotating back up towards middle. They're walking back towards the tunnel to try to die to Spike, at least what I thought was going to be in my eyes, until Sadak actually wins that pistol round. They still want to commit to go in and do some more damage, but instead are giving a lot of ult orbs over to Jogamo. There you go.
Let's go, baby.
It's not here. Baby Bay with the Outlaw. Tour de force. You'll have now Jogamo with the overdrive. A little bit of recon pressure now into the A main potentially.
A gift.
Trent's just going to hold that back.
Baby Bay there trying to pump up Jogamo. I mean, him and he are near dead even in scoreline right now. So yeah, Jogamo has to get going. Les is going to start this one off by taking down Baby Bay, so the slow play won't even help G2 on this one to get that first pick.
And the trip is down, so this double push is huge right now that could punish Valen. Valen could get caught off guard. It's already getting pinged out.
He's going to back up. He senses it just for a moment to get back with the team. Yeah, they're going to wait for Valen.
But
Make
they
sure
already
all the
know.
smokes from being ready too.
Because of this double push, you kind of know these guys are going to hit towards the A site. G2's going to finish here. So now you have a concuss available for Sadak to stall even more once G2's going to go in for the hit. They're walking in.
And this is the test, though, right? This should be a Crew round now that they have this knowledge. And G2 is always good at getting themselves through the defense, though, as one starts off. High Tide's going to give him a bid. Valen still is able to get one as he faces two. More shots come through. Trent is able to trade another one, and now it's down to a 2v2 with Les limping around.
Here.
Looking. Oh, what a snapshot from Les. It's exactly what he needed. It couldn't have gone any other way. And yeah, we figured that would happen, but it's up to MW's Aaron Trent now. The spike on MW's mind, but the shot on Trent meaning so much more. He's trying to displace again with the shock, and he's so good at it. He does it again. Trent wins the round for G2.
Trent is not missing right now in these fights. Stepping up huge in the clutch for G2. But the walk-in was beautiful there by the attack side. Like I said, they went for the double push from Crew on the other end. They knew the hit from G2 was going into the site, but instead of spamming util, they walked in for the contact, and they got a dirty kill right onto Yellow that just opened up the site towards A, didn't give a chance for Crew to get set up. And then it puts them in a lead now in the second half. As now it's 3 unanswered rounds coming in for G2, trying to pick up the tempo a little bit here after the pressure. They'll do the same recon, and then they'll try to take control of this. Let's see how it's going to work out as they're going to talk through this round.
Close. On the left. 1 HP, 1 HP.
Want to rotate, guys. Just cancel, cancel.
Okay, cancel.
We should just full fucking pivot. I'm gonna stay mid,
My
okay?
bad, boys.
Good,
Full
bro.
pivot. Try to look for mid-fight.
I'll stay. I'll stay. No.
Okay, I heard you.
I stay mid. There's at least 3 there, okay?
Yep. They have Phoenix ult. They're gonna give Phoenix the gun.
Obscuring vision.
He's on drill.
Yeah, we should just try to fucking go B fast.
Just clear everything.
You're looking for Cypher, maybe down. Maybe he could be down and shit.
Yeah, could be. We should run before they rotate. Maybe. It's okay if we make noise.
You're thinking
I'll clear
okay.
I think, yeah.
I'm going window. I'm gonna clear under window.
Nothing here.
He probably plays
Could be elbow.
I'll clear elbow. I'll clear it.
Trent will clear under, and then we're good.
Not under. I can dart for close.
Damn, I broke it.
Not
Just
ready,
one
boys?
worker. This is good.
Yeah.
Wow, he's
He's window.
Nice.
Fire retake.
Max space. Max space. He's gonna get the gun.
Yep.
He's gonna jump on mid.
We didn't clear backside. It's fine.
I have ult. I'm gonna go main, guys. You guys redeem.
2 mid. Neon and somebody
Wait, can you
else.
bait for me?
Yep. Close right there, yep. One more, Dre.
One more.
Harbor.
Back it up now.
2. Harbor
2
Phoenix.
mid.
Wait, Trent can kill 2.
Close right.
Right. Ult is right.
enemy remaining.
Chill, no cove. Could be walked outside. Trent's going back to be main, okay? Flank.
Elbow.
Trent! Let's go, Trent!
Let's go, Trent!
Come on!
Take over.
Shit, Trent.
Insane stuff coming out from G2 as well. The reads were perfect. Once they realized here that they lost control towards main, that the ult was available, who's going to pick up the guns right after, and how they wanted to pivot. Just some great calls here by Valen. And the adaptation right after when it comes down to playing the 2 versus X's. Just from the elbow and the bait onto the tunnel was just nice by both Baby Bay and Valen to kick things off and putting Trent into another nice little triple kill.
What the? Oh my God! Come on!
A lot of times, he's the last one on the round right now, getting the frags he needs and easily displacing his opponents. Great rounds from Trent to help the team get 4 now in the second half. And Crew is going to go straight for a timeout here because they cannot find an answer to it.
And it's great to see how you have players like Trent popping off in these highlight reels, these big moments as well. Jogmo finding his footing going into the duelist role. Baby Bay getting his crucial kills when needed be. And it goes back to what G2 has been prefacing for the last couple of weeks, talking to a lot of interviewers across the platforms that we have on socials here around Valorant, just on we're going to define our own meta. We don't have to force out to play the double duelist. We're not like the Sato and Spike. We're not like the Rossi or Dombi, you know. We're just going to have the way to play to our strength because Energy, for example, has very similar looks right now. They're going back to the double initiators on Summit and it's working out.
And you can never count G2 out either in that sense. So you're like, oh, well, they're changing comp. It's like, okay, they did like Jogmo was on KO and Baby Bay was on Neon last time, but it didn't matter because they've switched it and they feel comfortable. It's scary stuff.
To their strength.
Yeah, to their strength, they can always find it somehow.
And by playing your own style and your own meta, you kind of identify where your gaps are as well, so you are able to practice around that as well. It's not going to be the cleanest of wins as you see from time to time, but it allows those hero moments to pop out for G2 as well.
Oh my God. There's company, and they were not invited. G2 is already back where Crew buys guns. Hello. That was kind of a nasty shot from MW's era. He goes down, though, for his troubles.
If anything, the insert from Valen is still quite huge at the mid double doors. Right now, he's trying to listen for some noise. So that's why the other two are just stalling back towards this spawn. And while, I mean, this becomes a guessing game from both sides, it could really turn into anybody's favor this time around. I think that right now the sights are set onto Heat and see what he's going to be able to discover towards middle.
It's how many times you actually get a map where you know nothing is going, right? You've lost control of behind you, in front of you, to the side. Every angle is danger, and it is scary. G2 is just able to do that to Crew here in the 17th round and leave them wondering. A plan today is going to finalize this one. I don't even know if I mean, they have the money. I don't know if anybody's going to go searching for this.
It would be nice, but maybe they'll wait a few seconds before just to make sure that you can anchor out the spike going down, or the spike detonating, rather. At the end of the day, though, this was a timeout coming out from Crew and unsuccessful going into the rifle round for the defense. It's just a nice little smoke bubble popped up. Another one of those contact plays coming out from G2 and catching an opponent off guard. So just sneaky how they're moving around this map for G2. It's quite surprising here that there's gaps actually left behind from Crew, and I think that's also the nature of them maybe having that lack of practice, trying something new in terms of composition this time around too, onto Breeze. As, you know, when they lost their 0-13 scoreline to 100 Thieves, they're like, well, everything works out well for scrims, but when it comes down to playing the game, it's not the same thing. There's some gaps that they weren't able to play and mimic what they were able to practice in the server. And this time around, well, those gaps were punished once again by this kill from Jogamo onto Sadak.
One enemy remaining.
And they're ready for it. Just figuring what would be the danger zones. Some ultimates here. If they do need to push through this next buy and go for the throw to Crew, they're going to have to get by the operator. So once they get the fast lane up, maybe Jogamo can really start to disrupt with some overdrive. 5 rounds in a row here in the second half.
Yeah, it'll just be a simple pop right now for G2. I mean, the trips are not broken, so that might give him a chance a little bit to get a couple of sprays in the back of that site. Off shot misses, though, unfortunately, and a chance for G2 to really move into B now.
Well, the second peek, too. Now they know he's going to stay to that right side. Scott Dante finds the third, though. This is going to be big. G2 lights up the kill feed just to thwart the fact that they got the kill.
Still had a lurk here from Leaf, who was trying to punish Sadak on a rotate. Sadak hears a door, but the only thing he could really do right now is save his weapon. Maybe try to find that punish onto Leaf. But this will be another round converted for G2. As much as you were sounding alarms and just letting Crew know that you're coming in to the site, you knocked, and Crew just left the door wide open for them to enter. Yeah, there was some trips around that site, but there's not really any ways here for Les to play in the back of that site towards Castle, because he can't really wallbang when there's such good util from G2 spamming towards that back of the site, from a recon dart, from relay bolts. They got to find new ways here to play probably the spam positions if they want to get value on this Cypher anchor on the B site.
You can kind of see road to victory for G2. If they get Leaf's ultimate in 1 point, they can really take over a site with the speed they've just been stepping in. I mean, you put a Viper ult down there, this situation would be even more impossible. So, yeah, it seems like they're just able to get themselves in the front door, and Crew is in the back pedal fight every time here, not really getting the trades that they want.
Yeah. And a reminder again that for G2, this is an important game for this week. They are going to have to play Sentinels after, where they're currently behind them in terms of the rankings. Currently 1-1 in the Omega group, while Sentinels and 100 Thieves are at 2-0. So they really want to get into the right footing by getting a crucial 2-0 against Crew to try to skip those play-ins. Now, they're not skipping at least control of the map for Crew or being picked up. They still have good ults to work with to try to stall. This is just some standard stuff, right? The camera's looking towards that B main. They have a late drone looking down towards middle. That's not going to get too much information. So that fog up war is still there, up for the mid control for G2 to take if they want to.
Just eyes across the map. And actually seeing if Crew will go hard on this round. They're giving Crew that space and kind of respect to say there might be something a little funky happening here. We'll pull out our default and see if it does anything. And then in 30 seconds, you're going to get an outrageous hit here from G2. Step in. There's one from Jogamo. Even in the face of two, they're able to trade Dante out immediately. Do they stay in sight, though? Crew is going to try to anchor here, and it's just a walk-in. Never mind it being hard. G2's just going to slowly squeeze this one out. There's a trade again from both sides. It's Valen and Leaf actually pull it back into their favor, and it's always one person rotating over. Last still wondering if it's the other site. They plant in the pit just to be sure.
It's just cool. Some standard protocols for G2. Play for aiming control. Keep one inserted. Even when they open the door, to let Crew know that they've committed now towards mid control, they also threw another smoke on the top of middle to make them think maybe we're flooding through our own little smokes. The Viper Orb to fight on the top of that B site, to split towards B. It forced Crew to walk out. They punished them right away, and now they put themselves at map point.
Just exact knowledge of what they want to do on the attack side. And even when they're presented with a defensive protocol from Crew, their protocol, a G2's that is still able to aggress a little bit harder and save each other on the trades. Really being able to answer each other and just get that cooperation in the moment. Now, every round for G2 are in the second half, and they're looking at game point.
Fully in control, too, of this map, especially on the attack side. We mentioned here, not too many chances have we seen G2 play the attack side, but they are basically moving Crew around to their own playstyle. Basically puppets.
Yeah.
Move into my crosshair, I take you down.
Pulling the strings here and there. Baby Bay looks for a pick mid to understand that Crew is actually just kind of on that solo Neon mission right now, so the sites are probably being held more so. And they're going to set up for that now.
Still fairly passive here for Crew. Camera's watching very passively towards the tunnel as well, so now with the smoke on the top, as you can see right now in the free float, there is a question mark right on the top of mid. What are we going to do here, and how to react for Crew? So you already see them moving outside towards the A main, controlling the orb, getting the ult up for heat, and if that's going to be called out, they're going to have to start activating here for G2 to really get into the site.
Yeah, W's only for Crew from A to B right now. Oh, Thought it might be a mid catch, and it's going to be Baby Bay who's ready to stop that with the operator. Jogamo still wreaking havoc in the fight, in the site, and he's pulling util 2-3 members dancing around him, trying to figure out who they need to fight or where they might be able to find a fight. And Heat's going to be able to pick up Baby Bay in the mid.
This is huge, though. Run it back is up. He's trying to get the plant down, so he has to run it through. At least he'll get protected on the side by Valen.
Oh, beautiful little touch there by Valen, shooting once to draw the eyes. Also gets it on the side for Alt as the run it back fades out.
Last player standing.
The trades are there for Crew. They hold it. They stay alive. I wonder if they're going to take a little bit more time there, but the teamwork pays off, and they just kept pushing forward into G2, knowing they were weak. Another round. That's big to stay in the game.
Still a super important kill by Heat through those mid-double doors. If it wasn't for him, especially with Sadak dying on the rotate here, Jogamo did an excellent job keeping 3 players on a defense on that B site. And look at that. From that running back, gets 3 kills in total for that round. Literally saved that for Crew to stay alive in this fight. It allowed that 4 versus 2 to happen for Crew on a retake. And the hero plays couldn't happen this time around for G2.
Heat is 23-13 in this matchup, but Crew has been silenced in the second half, it seems. Just doing everything under the radar or what? Crazy stuff. That was a defuse, and that's good to see from Crew that it wasn't just a frag round. They were able to break the defense and get in. They're probably going to need to do it a few more times.
And first half was 16 kills that he had for Heat, so still putting up some big numbers here on the defense. So yes. Especially that triple kill that tallies up into how Crew is able to get these rounds so far, these 8 rounds on the board.
We've been waiting to see that for Dante. A few going wayward, and he finds it. But the second peek, he gets a little
bit too much there.
Yep.
That should have been a call maybe for a flash to peek or something. It at least will give you information and a chance to fall back and play your numbers. But now the map's open once again here for Baby Bay to lurk around and look for an opener.
It's crazy the space he's taking without really being seen from Nast or in different positions. This is huge. Oh, he gets found out. Is he going to get slid on? Goes for the flame wall. They're going to both try to get through, and he says exactly what I wanted. Thank you very much. I don't think anybody's going to want to try that. A little bit of help from Sadak here to reposition on the situation, but still stay very close for the fight. Heat loves to be right in it, as technical as it can be, and he gets challenged a little too much there. Trent and Valen come out big from A main.
And the lurk from Baby Bay, the rotate across, just got spotted by NW0.
Close, he gives him a shoulder, and it was just enough. Baby Bay finds the shot, rendezvous out.
Another one of those moments where G2 were just like, look at me, look at us, towards B main, or A main rather, and Baby Bay's able to move in and squeak through and put now G2 in a winning position. Hunter's Fury available now, so they could just run that clock down. Les has to move quickly.
Gotta tap it. Cage and tap. Can he take one shot? He's trying to do it. Actually gets the backstep. Oh my God, it angles from Baby Bay this time. The win from G2 on Breeze, Crew's pick. And we're gonna be heading to Lotus.
A nice performance by G2 on this first map, a map picked by Crew, who wanted to come up with something new, a new composition, and also to show again to the world that it's not just on Lotus. They had us going in the first half, though, not gonna lie. They looked pretty good in the first place, but at the end of the day, it still becomes one of those fights where it's Heat all alone. Just kind of like when he fought against 100 Thieves on that Ascent map. It was just him putting up the numbers, but unfortunately just not enough here as a team to be as coordinated to get these rounds to push themselves forward to a victory for a map.
Yeah, G2 really able to just pull themselves into the situation that was an advantage all the time. Whether Crew tried something different, it seemed like G2 had a fluid answer for it, and we didn't see much of Crew the second half. Let's see if they come back for us in that next map of Split. Don't go anywhere. More VCT Americas after this.
Let's be a mature, good team today, but also let's not give these guys too much respect undeserved, okay? We've been working really hard So I know we think highly of these guys, but I need us to think higher of ourselves. We've been putting in a lot of work. We have a good game plan. We have a good understanding. And at the end of the day, if we need to adjust, we'll take a pause.
Absolutely.
Right? This is just to carry on into champs, okay? This is like our storyline. This is our arc right now to get into prime.
It's the last arc, bro.
Yeah, literally. Let's treat this like you got one fucking life. Actually, tell your mind right now that we need this game, okay? It brings the best out of you guys. I want to see you guys farm today.
Here with the coach of G2 Esports, Josh RT. Well played on Breeze. We're moving into Lotus, a map that you picked, but it's been banned into you every single time. Tell me, are we going to see the double senti that we know G2 is comfortable on?
It's going to be the Viper Vice.
Okay.
It's no secret, but I think we just have so many protocols. We know how to play a lot of scenarios really well, and it's a really strong comp, so it can handle a lot of different comps. So we're not afraid of anybody in that, and I think we'll always take the challenge for that.
Let me play devil's advocate for a second. Double senti, we know it. I just called you out on it, sort of. Is there a word? Is there a fear of stagnation or exploitation from the other team because it is so common and it's something we see all the time?
No, we're always trying to challenge ourselves. We're trying to improve. Even if it's a staple comp for us, we're gonna find little micros, little things that we want to add in just to keep our enemies on their toes a little bit. So hopefully we can bring that out. We've been practicing it for a little bit, and we can finally show it.
All right, well, best of luck on Lotus.
G2 manages to pick up the win 13-8 on Breeze. And look, it was a pretty back and forth game on that first half. And that's where we should focus our conversation here to kick things off, obviously, because I think coming into this one, we were half expecting a crew that was really going to be struggling to find themselves, and a G2 that could very well put that dominant foot forward that we've seen regionally time and time again. But crew this time, Dan, we're actually going toe-to-toe with them until things kind of got out of hand.
Yeah, G2 kind of answered the question that we had early on. We only saw them play this map against Cloud9 where they won 13-1, and it was a lot of retakes. So for this one, they were being a lot more proactive on the defense. That is what I liked the most, how they were anchoring sites around the two controllers that they have. You saw the way that Leaf was getting that information, trying to get an opening or backing up if necessary, and it was the exact same case for Valen. He was swinging a little bit towards Cave, getting that info, backing up, and in a matter of seconds, you see Jogamo ready for the fight.
Yeah, I liked how they were essentially playing off of each other's pressure and contact. There was Util being called for as well. It wasn't necessarily just Jorg running into these fights without too much behind him. Trent was supplying darts for him occasionally as well. Their retakes and even just their flood defenses were looking clean to a degree. And then the second half, they just kind of ran away with it, to be honest. I mean, it was close up to a certain degree, but as soon as they got onto that attack side, they were just running away with the map.
Yeah, you could see what Coach Joshua T was talking about, those protocols that the team has always built, came to fruition there without a doubt. And they're just going to continue to add on to this breeze clearly here. But if we take a look at the crew side, though, one of the standout points, we talked about this at the beginning of the show, was Heat. We were seeing Heat be the guy that could step up, get those big kills when it was necessary. And that was happening here as well, Brent. Just wasn't enough to get across the finish line.
This is the first time he's played Phoenix in his entire career.
That's crazy.
We didn't realize at the time when he picked it. We had to look at it later on when we were sat down watching the game while it was happening. But this is the first time he's played it. And if this is the identity you want to go for, I think Heat can play a lot of roles, to be honest. Honestly, I still have questions in terms of whether the team is in sync enough to play off Dante's pressure when he's the one trying to take these fights, even if he is the first death in some of these scenarios. But there's no denying Heat's talent. He did take over this map despite the loss.
Yeah, that is a question, because this map is going to play very different to what Lotus is going to look like for them. And they change that composition. They try to copy 100 Thieves on Breeze. It's not enough, but there's good signs, especially around Heat and what they want to do for who's going to be finding those openings, who's going to be getting a little bit more proactive. That is what they need to implement on Lotus. That's what made them so good. And I'm wondering if that also means they're going to keep changing compositions around it.
Yeah, which, would be a little worrisome, because I don't know, I'd also would like to see them, kind of set themselves onto something, and not be jumping around so much, especially when you got a G2 team. It's clearly showing signs that they're going to settle into this double Senti or this Vice Viper. Like, they're going to settle into that despite what everyone else is telling them to do, aka Brent.
It's just me. It's just
it's
me.
Just Brent.
Let's be clear, that is a hot take that I have.
Yeah.
I want them to lose. I want them to be uncomfortable.
Curious, there's like a whole Reddit thread being made right now about
probably, but I don't care. That's the point. Like, this is, listen, you got to have growing pains sometimes to improve as a team. If your goal is trophies, you got to be uncomfortable. Slapping down the bottom of the barrel in Americas by playing your comfort roles is not necessarily going to be doing that. But again, I talked about this for 15 minutes in the pre-show. I'm not talking about it anymore. You're literally...
Well, let's move forward and talk about what's coming up next. We got map 2, as you see right there, folks. It's going to be Lotus. Now, the question on our mind is whether or not G2 closes this out with a 2-0. How does Crew fight back here? Let's not forget, you see it at the bottom. This is G2's pick. But there's some interesting little tidbits with this one, Dan, because this is a good map, or had been a good map for Crew.
This has always been the go-to for Crew, picking this map of Lotus, so it's funny that this is the time that they don't pick it, and G2 is willing to take the fight. Both of these two teams are really good on this map. I think, we talk about Crew, but we also talk about G2. They have played it 8 times this year, 7 times for the same comp, so why not?
Yeah, no, hey, makes a lot of sense, but of course, we got to see what's going on at the Crew camp, see how things are feeling over there. We got Coach Zonic standing by ahead of map 2.
Here with the coach of Crew, Visa Zonic. Now, that was close on your map pick of Breeze. Unfortunately, it did not go your way. Talk to me about the original strategy. Why did you pick Breeze into G2 Esports?
I mean, Breeze is a strong map for us. But still, this is the first time we play this with Split, right? But yeah, the main point is that they also want to play Lotus, so we know the map is going to be on the pool as well, and we were expecting the pick, so we tried a different approach to it.
Okay. Best of luck on the map too.
Think about that.
Well, that was not the first time that they played this map. It's the first time that they played the comp.
This comp,
okay, the comp. That's
what he meant.
That's what he meant. That's what he meant.
That's what he meant. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt there. But that was their map pick, and the fact that they were saying, oh, we've been feeling good on it, but Lotus was also a good map for you guys, and you didn't pick it, and G2 picked it, so that sounds like a danger zone opportunity.
Here's what I got. Like with G2. What I'm looking at in terms of moving into the second map of Lotus is we already know what we're going to get from G2. For Lotus, for Crew, that's where the questions arise, I think, in terms of what are they going to be running again. Is it going to be Heat on the Rays, which they've been running, they've been willing to, that's a devious record on the tournament client. Yep, that's a crazy shot to just catch. Just a field of red that we're seeing. Looking like me playing ranked out here. Bro, that is tough work. But that's where my eyes are going to be laid, I think. How good does Crew's Lotus look?
Yeah.
What are their duelist dynamic going to be looking like? Do you have heat on the Rays still, or are you going to be switching it up once more?
Yeah, that's right. Well, folks, we're going to take a quick break, and Bren's going to go ahead and talk to his therapist. We're going to be right back, though, with some more action right after this. It's Lotus. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome back to VCT Americas for Map 2 of Crew Visa versus G2 Esports. G2 coming out strong on that pick of Breeze that Crew tried to bring out. Coach says, we still feel comfortable. It was a good map. We're resetting for Map 2. And let's see what they get in, if they can reset against this G2 Esports.
Well, see, Josh RT was telling Liz that, yeah, it's going to be a regular Viper and Vice, but didn't say that they were going to go with the Sky comp this time as well, just to try to fight. I think realizing here that Crew comes in with this double duelist look like they did last week, then it's just going to be like, let's just fight against them on how they want to play aggressive, if they want to try to play their attack side, or just anything in general. Crew overall, when it comes down to the double duelist that they play with no Senti, it is difficult for them to get a lot of these defensive rounds. So they force themselves to be fairly proactive, to try to get an op-out on Heat, for example, and it just aren't as proactive as they want to be, and it gives a chance here for G2 to pop a little bit more quickly now with the Sky from Trent.
It's interesting. A lot of the teams are fairly flashless overall when it comes to Lotus. You get your Paranoia in there always for Omen, but now they got the Vise and a Sky. The retake possibilities on that is crazy once they get to that situation. We'll see how everything is organized by Crew so they can deny those flashes from hitting and just give the util back. See if they can make this work.
Crew on the attack side, though, the look has been similar, at least in this pistol round, as the last time they played. Now going out with this double duelist and not having a Vice on their comp, they actually have less lurking, a lot more on the C site than he does on A, so they leverage a little bit more control from Heat with a Sheriff to kick things off. You'll see this a lot in the rifle rounds too. And the inserts and the lurks on the A side are more going to be around Sadak, who's already walking up here close to the staircase. And he's down.
Just keeping it going from last map. Jogamo feeling on fire right now, and he's still going to step forward. He's good. Sorry, that was Heat stepping forward towards the smoke. And I think that's an insert. They're going to go all the way back around to the other side now and make sure this spike stays safe.
Well, right now, too, it's almost like they have to break this door, and once they do, Baby Bay could just put the Razor Vines up. They call up the wall so he could hide behind that as well, and he's going to be in a good spot, right? So it's all up to Les with his lurks, with his timing. What he's trying to do here by baiting the walls, by opening doors, by forcing these over-rotates from G2 and figure out where they could finish.
The wall breaks, both doors open. G2 has to be like, wait, they're everywhere on the map. What can we get a peek on? And it plays out in Crew's favor. Starts that off very nice to start taking down G2 members. But where is the next one? It doesn't seem like the plan was fully engaged to keep going forward. That's going to be towards C where they end. And Leaf already stops a rotation over from Heat here. Valorant will delay.
At least they'll get a plant down with 10 seconds left because the paint shells are going to be way too far to try to deny this. So it'll go down, less pushing forward, but still loses the fight over against Leaf.
His pistol.
Yeah, now 2-player advantage for G2 for the retake. Look at all these flashes.
Paranoia through the flashes you're talking about. Nice high ground by MW0. Wait a minute, they're stepping up now to stop G2 from even getting position on the site. Both still able to hold that back elbow. You can see Trent, Valen slowing it down to figure out what's the best way in. They're going to kind of separate on this angle. Then it's already going to work. The classic's good. Valen didn't even get a reload on there just to keep things quiet, so they had the upper hand. Oh my God, little parkour from Dante, but he goes down. Trent with that defuse. No, they're going to they're going to give it to Trent. Okay. Just checking. Get the Seekers up quick, and G2, yeah, that is a very hard retake to keep looking at where the enemy might be coming from with so many flashes.
You have to thank Leaf a little bit as well to save that with that kill onto Leaf. With that first and the second one onto Les, it really gave a chance for G2 to come through, because I feel like the first mistake came out from Baby Bay pushing out towards that front B site. Yes, all the doors and walls got broken, but if they were going to commit towards the C site, Valo is still there on the top. He could play soft site and escape. He could call those numbers for the team. So you don't really need to explore around the map when even break room door hasn't really been broken yet from the get-go. So a little bit of a misstep, but G2 still manages to salvage the pistol round to put Crew into an Eco Bandit in the hands of NW0 and as well as Heat. So they are the ones that are able to find a little bit of contacts for a last couple of fights from the first map onto the pistol round into this one as well. But before picking up with Norb, I think they want to try to surprise here an opponent on the C site first.
Valen ready to paranoia through the follow-up. Just behind him on Baby Bay. They're ready for it. Nicely done. They're going to have to figure out how to get this wall down if they're really going to want these strats to work out from that Vice, because it has thrown Crew for a loop as Valen and the team play their life and wait for the rest of the resources to win this round.
Yeah, I want to confirm as well that the tap of the spike is going to happen before the rest of the Crew could, or at least the rest of G2 could rotate over, sorry, to deny Crew. I was going to say NW0 should just pull back and pick up the orb on the C side instead, but at least they get the plant down to still get a pip and also money across the board for the team.
Torn apart. A lot of plants going down in the corner now, too. Nobody really wants to play the mound, especially when smokes are still up. You kind of get messed up, so it does require you to be in the site. If you're in the site, those flashes are going to be a lot easier to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely with the way that G2's currently playing so far, the double flashes, the reason why Trent's coming into this one as well is it helps into the flood retakes that they're trying to do. On the other end, though, for Crew, with the way that they're setting up here on their default.
Help! He's shooting me!
Okay. So the way that they set up for Crew here on their defaulting, especially here with Les on the C side, with the lurk from Sadak on the A side, is whenever Crew wants to finish towards C, they kind of utilize as well the snake bite from Les. They utilize way more util to overthrow the C side defense so they could really cleanly move into the site.
Holy moly. Because Jogamo got right up in the face of Crew there, and it looked like they had to peel back Trent so he could stay alive through the door.
Tried to go for that flash satchel right into the front and try to take one down. At least he did some damage. You know, Heat's low, NW0 is low as well. There's still a chance here for Baby Bay to do his own damage should Crew decide once again to finish towards the C side. So remember, the util available. Les still has his snake bite. Heat has his pain shells. Look at how much you're going to utilize here once they start executing towards the C site.
All this Vice util, as you were saying, is going to delay. They hold. G2 playing anchor to the rest of the sites on the map now as they start to back up while still just dwindling the numbers of Crew here. Yeah, yeah. There we go. There's another one.
Well,
and this is the gun round, by the way, for Crew, the bonus for G2.
Smokes are gone. Pain shells are gone. Now it comes down to hero plays. Les needs to find another timing here. With 30 seconds left on the clock, really has to start activating.
30 seconds left.
Slide into the sites only really considered if there's a follow-up, so they're going to know this is slightly fake. Yeah, nobody commits. They're just sitting in waterfall. Maybe a flash, but this has to be the team in mid going. They reconsider because of the wall? Do they have
13
time?
seconds.
No. I mean, they got the positioning. Credit to actually getting the members of G2 to rotate off, but now you're still going to have the whole bucket of utility getting thrown in your face as they get back. Les trying to get a quick shot in on anybody looking for the peak, but they give up the angle.
Well, they only have a flash now for G2 and not the best weapons. The share's good enough.
What? Okay, wait.
The flash is good enough.
This is, yeah.
They're self-concussing too as they're blinded.
It's exactly why it's so hard to be in sight versus G2. Literally, Observer's just trying to find somebody that's not flashed up right now. That's crazy stuff. And it looked like they were playing with their food the whole time. There was no pressure on G2 whatsoever there.
I mentioned the best weapons that they had were Spectres, but it's actually the Sheriff from Trent that picks up all 3 kills, going for another multi-round again. A multi-frag round. Yeah, it definitely looked like here, Riv, as you called it. I think that Vice wall was still up towards that B side. So like, crap, there's 10 seconds left. What do we do, guys? Like, we have to commit now for a last-second hit. At least they'll get the plant down. But that's your gun round just fully denied by the bonus of G2, who brought barely anything into the round. And yeah, you're going to call the stop right away here for Zonic. We'll have a conversation with Crew, and this is now 3 defuses in a row by G2.
Valen said earlier, when he was, right before we went to break, he was talking to the team, he's like, remember, don't give too much respect when you're playing. I think the other thing is happening where Crew is not respecting G2 enough at this point, and what they're going to be able to bring to the table and how they need to formulate before moving forward. Everything seems to be a little half-baked here, and G2 just tears it apart as soon as they see the first part of the protocol.
Yeah. I think what was nice, too, from the, as you were saying, disrespect your opponents, was that satchel play from Trent and Jogimo right on the top of Rock at the A main. Because, again, talk about the what are the win cons for Crew whenever they're winning so many rounds, why this map is like a playground for Les, who's dropped on average like 20 kills and their 5-1 record so far on this map in the VCT Americas. It's because of the inserts and the plays that they have over on the A site. So G2 doesn't want to give a chance for that to happen, because look at it. They're doing amazing when it comes to the retakes because of the util from Trent and how they flood together. So if you at least take out one of those check boxes from Crew, that is the win con for them to enter towards the A side like this. Well, it makes it a little bit easier for you to play your defense, right? So, yeah, it's not Les or Sadak falling down, but it's Dante already denied.
Was that Heat last time that went down too?
Yep.
It's just a duelist. They need to get into these sites. That whole process is being taken apart. Okay, they deserve that.
Yep.
They deserve that for sure. Sadak, a great attempt there into the hotline of where somebody might be hiding near stairs. And they are trying to build up heat on these alt points. Just a few more before he can rip off a showstopper and start to flex his muscles.
Okay, so info on 2 players going through break and 1 popping up the doors, or the wall on that B side. So G2 knows the hit is inside B now.
It becomes almost a game you see on other maps, right? Take out the wall, but just do it so the wall is down type situation. Crew is going to have to really start messing with G2's utility here if they want to get a result.
Nightfall could be the save for NW0 and the rest of Crew. Off the contact, Nightfall will come out.
Nice retaliation. The guiding light goes through. Baby Bay's able to finalize 2, a third one there. And he's just going to go ahead and throw down the ultimate as Jogamo heads into the site. What a shot from Heat. He has been on fire throughout the series, but it hasn't been enough to get the map wins. Is this going to be the play that puts Crew on the scoreboard for Lotus? He's trying to deny with the... Oh, no! Pros don't fake. Baby Bay holds it.
Pain shells missed. Satchels missed. Baby Bay doing the nay-nay. And another retake for G2.
It's your fear.
Jeez.
Look at him storming through all these
his
kills.
His confidence is ridiculous. And that, you just see it in his eyes. It's like when they're moving from side of the map to side of the map, it's like there's a job to be done. It's not, I'm waiting for util, I'm waiting for somebody. He is just there making it happen. No consideration for anything else. It's been incredible to watch Baby Bay.
Yeah. Again, it goes back to the confidence of G2 playing to their roles, right?
That's true. That confidence is everything. See through Crew's comms this round.
Abre a porta, Dante. Você. Tem a parede aqui, eu vou passar aí também.
Tá, tô travado se ele pica. Não consigo te ajudar.
Eu tô chamando pela porta aqui. Então...
Guys, o homem tá com de HP, tá? Não tem medo.
Consigo. Peraí. Eu smoquei, vou hangar, 3, 2, 1, baguei.
Eu acho que esse recurou ele, tá?
É, voltou.
Se pá, esse recurou o homem.
Planta escondido só. Momo, gana backside aqui. Eu volto para você ganhar o espaço, tá?
Tá.
Eu voltar, 1, 2...
Vamos meter para negas?
Não vi nada aqui no seu Momo. Nada.
Eles vão encostar.
Eu vou mocar...
Eu vou chasser.
Eu vou mocar aqui, mano.
E no costas. Fez veneno?
Vamos tirar aqui pra frente,
vai apertar céu e o resto...
Tá lobando. Eu quero.
Eu morro de lado, guys? Morre não. Morre agora morre.
Vai passar com bagueira, Dante.
Last player standing.
Bom, entrou.
Vou.
Where are you?
Cara, eu acho que, tipo assim, o que você queria fazer era válido. Você pode...
What do you do at this point, Riv? I mean, so far opening that door for Trent, and that dog got so much value for G2. It allowed for Leaf to get the spray through the smoke, for them to set up for a double flash for the retake. As much as you want to have the comms here for Crew and to TP to get information, yes, you TP'd on top of Heaven, but what's your reaction onto that? They only inserted somebody towards that pit. They didn't try to fight going into there or to try to fight a different angle to really not allow for G2 to set up into these retakes. Now we're seeing his diffuser cutters every single round right now for G2.
Yeah, they're really not stressing to stop Crew before they get to the site right here. I mean, we get the push out on B. And this is old G2. Normally they would play with the door if they didn't find anything right away. They love taking the space, and they're so good at messing with the teams when they do. Prowler already denied on Jogamo, or missed on Jogamo, and that was pulled by Valen. He gets a fake TP.
Ooh, nice check.
Jogamo was thinking he had an extra moment, fell asleep with the wheel there, but now they try to pick up and clean up the situation. It's some pretty good trades from both sides there.
Ooh, but that's spiked down.
Wow.
Everything was looking so good for Crew because Leaf only had 10 HP left. He gets dinked by a Phantom. The numbers were good for Crew on the fights, despite having less numbers. But now it's spiked down. And now it's Crew having to re-clear everything on their own. Thankfully, though, they have Showstopper if they want to get into sites. But right now for G2, they're the ones that are going to have to go on a mission here to reposition themselves and try to recut, thinking here that Crew are going to re-rotate back towards the A side after picking up the spike, which is why you see this push here from Leaf. And as soon as he moves across here and he sees that the spike's not there, it's confirmed. It's going to finish towards the C site, and Leaf will have a timing.
30 seconds left.
So now Baby Bay, actually you can see him speed up a little bit as he kind of shift walking, letting go, getting a little bit more space, and this is huge. He's got full health, so he doesn't matter if he doesn't mind if he stays up for the fight. Heat drops him where he stands. And now they have to worry about what's coming around from the back. Didn't see it. He just skips by the angle that would have given them Leaf's hairline.
Just remember, though, this showstopper from Heat is pretty much a done deal. Unless there's the biggest mistakes that comes out from Crew on this 2 versus 1.
Okay. Sadak with the fist bump there. They've got one. They're on the board. They know it's possible. We see a light at the end of the tunnel, but it's going to take a lot. You can see not everybody on the team is kind of sharing the same vibe right now as they are locked in, and then a lot of work needs to be done.
Look at that. For Les to clear that spot, too, is very nice. Because you mentioned it, the Prowler missed in the first place. It contacted the Valen. Valen went for a fake TP as well. And that forced here and allowed Crew to think that they had space to take. We saw a huge engagement in terms of fights. But it's down to the last 2 players that we saw here on the 2 versus 2 to save that round for Crew. And we'll hold that thought. Here comes a push up onto the rocks. And this time not denied. As instant trades come through in a 4 versus 4. And the escape comes out from Sadak once again. The way that he moves into the rubble and always escape cleanly with the TPs. But it's still a 4 versus 4.
And this is a big rotation now. They're able to actually insert Leaf on that this time. Remember, it was Trent backing up through the door. So they have a bigger read on what they can continue to do. Not fully on A main just yet, but they have that rubble control to make a good decision.
Trent's backing up. I think he's going to try to dog here potentially at the minute mark to see if a rehit's coming through. But instead, Crew is actually making a lot of noise to rehit towards the C site. So you'll save that dog for a bit. Baby Bay's being smoked out, though, so that's going to confirm, though.
Leaf always on flank confirmation. Baby Bay with another smoke through kill. Really finding those hot lines of where somebody's going to be in the action. Ooh, that was close. Leaf actually got a little bit of a hit there on Sadak for sure.
That pit is going to be difficult, though, because it's made for them to play spam on mound, but Leaf is going to be an issue towards that front of that C site.
They can walk up to the spike and be real weird with it, too. On that angle and just start messing with Crew. MW0 waiting left, right, the peak. He double takes on it and it's going to be enough to take Leaf down. Baby Bay answering, rushing into the site. It's G2 looking like they're on top here. The defuse is going to be tough. No, it's not. MW0 goes down as Baby Bay gets the 3K and the defuse.
What a big retake by Baby Bay and Trent as well. I like to say Valen did the selfless play. TP inside the pit, so he gets the information, and instantly they take down the Viper. So as it drops, players are getting caught off guard out in the open, and it allows here to Trent and Baby Bay to win that 2 versus 1. It was a nice idea for the side of Crew, but again, as much as we praise on how Lotus is a playground for Les, it's also the playground for Leaf. Both of those players, as the Viper role, are always going to find their timings and their lurks and their backstabs, and Leaf is doing an excellent job here to create that disruption for the high fraggers for this map. Baby Bay and Trent to do some work.
Yeah, Baby Bay's been doing some work. Jogamo here about to be called on by 4 members straight at him. Gets the shot. What a slide. Oh, it's so blind. The lasers are going everywhere. Sadak gets the kill. Stinger pick up. They got to slow it down. Slow it down. He's about TP out of nowhere. All right, we're good.
And it's a good call by VALORANT to just stall everything right away, because if they wanted to continue to fight towards that front of that B site, showstopper from Heat was right there. So yeah, you'll trade it on a 1v1. Both duelists are down. Make it a little bit difficult here for Crew to get full value of site control here. They might have to now leverage the showstopper to get into a site. Caught off guard.
Oh, all right. They punish G2 for getting a little antsy, pushing up in this round. I think G2 wanted to trade it up a little bit with what they were doing, since it was going to be ults for Crew. They're trying to get that no respect play style in a little bit.
Yeah, and they're still not confident, though, for Crew to really engage into the A site after already taking down 2 players fully committed, overextended towards the A entrance. So they re-hit towards that B site. It's a perfect call. There's no wall being held on that spawn. It's currently being led up by Baby Bay over on A. This might be a chance here for Crew to string 2 rounds now. Well, actually, no, get a second round into half, sorry.
Dude, he is executing so well on so many situations. Leaf there as well. The ultimate picked up from Baby Bay last round, playing into this one to help him string the rounds together again.
Leaf's got pit.
And they're looking at a Nightfall to come back at him. Baby Bay.
Nice.
Good shots by MW's there. Really needed there for Crew to come back on top. And they keep another round in their favor.
Maybe that's the reason why as well that Leaf didn't want to commit into the pit. The Nightfall being available, that was held since the beginning of the round for NW0. But also, they didn't really have the information of where NW0 was playing. They only knew the paint shells were being thrown from the B main, so they wanted to confirm where the last 2 players were at before. Now a little bit too late, as HPs were dropped from the Nightfall, and the fights were perfect for NW0.
There.
Back and forth. The reset does actually hurt G2. That's one way to get under their skin. And this is actually going to be the push that we have not seen from Crew. This has been G2 space right off the bat the last few rounds.
And they could do this because G2's on an eco. There's only pistols now, hero rifle for Baby Bay, soloing the C site.
Spike's down 2, so they're kind of testing the waters here, and it seems warm. Come on in, they say. Heat grabs 2. The Spike will now follow as the door gets open, and a quick cleanup, very fluid round here by Crew. You can see what it looks like when they're all behind each other for that play.
Also switching out the orbs as well. Thought you might want to give it over to Heat, but he loses this to a classic.
Still an alt orb.
Still an alt orb, but NW0 is going to be the one picking up the slack here for the Spike to get planted.
Spike planted.
Remember, there's still a hero rifle, though, for Baby Bay. It's been pretty good here so far with it, but just got caught.
1 enemy remaining.
Just heard that bounce off his helmet, too. And he will be waiting. Saving this one? Oh, no. Chase down. Oh, my God.
Stop chasing.
Way. No way. Dante says, oh, okay, never mind. Oh, my gosh. It's been kind of incredible. From a chamber play to, which is, right, you would be, oh, you're operator, op clutch, rifle, you know, you need scope clutch.
A one-tricker, yeah.
But it's not. And with Vice, it's still like playing off the utility well. Situations where, like chamber, you could play off utility or get a quick shot and be out. But there's still the 1v1s, clearing baby door, the fights at the end. Honestly, it's really well-rounded from Baby Bay, and you wouldn't expect it with the agents he's been bringing.
And the setups that he currently plays to on his Vice is very similar to how they're playing with the trap on the chamber, right? They're always moving that wall around. On the attack side could also be very good for G2 if they want to utilize that more on the attack. But yeah, definitely the rifling for Baby Bay on this agent is looking pretty good today.
It's not something you usually get when it's a scoper, honestly. They usually don't level out like that. All right, where are they going to go this time? It seems like G2's given a little bit of that space now to set a trap.
They haven't been really fighting back here towards the A control, the A rubble control for G2. especially in his gun round, because for the first time as well, an operator comes out. It's for Jogamo watching that front B line. And again, Crew, it's almost looking like their attack side, they're starting to able to take a little bit more control of how they want to play here. They're defaulting around the map because, again, the presence of less alone will always keep one player of G2 around of, like, not really want to overcommit or overextend to watch towards the lane of B or C, because that's where less been posted for a lot of these times. It allows for Crew now to group up as 5 players, go for a split into the A site with Util. Uh-oh.
Ooh, lining them up. Still hurt. Want to get that C's back. Wait! What? No way you just got 2 kills with 8 HP. The C's was beautiful there to lock down what they needed to do. What a replay from Dante. I'm sorry, from MW0 there.
The Seekers will not get too much value as well for Crew. And MW0 with those kills, Nightfall now available. Look at him posted up there. Now this time they have numbers to actually react on the pings that they get and maybe even fight more towards heaven. This time it's a high-low on that spot just by the ropes, and that might be the call for G2 to fall back and save. Just too much information given away. And indeed, they will pull back, and yeah, a nice round by MW0, because at first, whoever is playing towards tree, I think it was Valen, right, spamming here with the door here through the Viper wall, should have had that kill onto MW0 and put G2 comfortably on a 5 versus 3.
Yeah. So what has it been from Crew? Kind of since that showstopper and then a bit more confidence, they've been fluid on what they really want to do.
Yeah, like I said, it's them trying to be more assertive on the A robo control and realizing that G2 is not really fully committing into fighting in that spot in the first place. They're probably thinking, okay, well, they're probably playing the 1-3-1 setup to have the Vice solo on the A site potentially. We still have power of numbers to play that on a 5 versus 1, 5 versus 2 at max. Especially when the door's not being broken as well at the beginning of the round for G2.
Yeah.
They allow themselves to take more position here. Map control towards Orb. So that's free orbs as well picked up every single time here for Crew from the amount of times that they've been pushing towards that spot. So a timeout for Josh RT. Maybe that will be a change of plan for them to maybe break that door open. Maybe that would have given an opportunity here for Jogamo to get value with the operator as well. And they could actually encroach. I mean, think about it. If you're going to try to play Viper Wall up on the A side and you're tapping on the orb, now you have Operator, maybe Trent's going to be there with flashes as well, so you're not forcing yourself to commit for rubble fights every single time, but you still have ways to fight into the map control that's attempted by Crew on that side, which hasn't been demonstrated here on that fight by the breakable door the last 2 rounds.
I wonder, do we go back towards A? I think G2 might finally think it goes towards the left side of the map, but Crew has favored it, gaining the space, controlling a little bit, like you said, working alt orbs on and off, just to keep that movement silent. Operator still for Jogamo here, and honestly, G2 is kind of be at a loss a bit for seeing, what, 5 rounds in a row be perfect defuse rounds with their util, and now they haven't had a chance to set that retake protocol up.
Yeah. But now you're seeing it, right? They're putting Jogamo on his A side. Trent is also there with the flashes, but instead of breaking that door, they're putting him into potentially the top boxes, already satcheled on the top there. Or he's going to just try to play in front of it, just to try to get an upline down. Meanwhile, though, you did see the attack smoke being thrown, but nobody really moving into that. So they kind of already know after this dog confirmation that nobody's really leaning towards the A side rubble control for Crew. So that's going to force now Baby Bay to be on his toes and maybe fall back here once he realizes the hit coming in from Crew.
I think they read that as an op, too, with the way the Jog kind of jumped on it. You don't really rifle peek like that. So Les says no more peek here. We are going to be worked towards the left side of the map as he keeps an eye on the rotation. Here goes the hit right into the Vice util. We've seen this before. Back to C site now for Crew to see if they can shut down the G2 timeout.
They won't be able to deny this plant here for G2. There's no paint shells coming across as well because the op's still watching down that line. And a little bit of a trade towards the smoke, but nice little sprays coming in from Waterfall. It's another player to fall. Oh, nice flash.
Oh, that paranoia was still wearing off. They weren't ready for it. Jumping around, a little bit of a reload there as he grabs 2. He's at 10 HP, though. Asking for everything. Showstopper's there. It's a gun save. It's just a save.
I mean, I think you might still have to go for it. They still have money right now for Crew. They have a chance to make it expensive against G2 as well as just trying to cut noise and force a rotate and maybe isolate a 1v1.
No,
Jogamo was waiting the whole time with the classic because he knew that he only had 10 HP.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Almost have to go for it there. They'll have the money. It just seems like they're getting squeezed out of these rounds. It looks so close in the G2 reaction. Always enough. I thought that was another one through the smoke at first. I was gonna be like, this has to be illegal from Baby Bay at some point. Jeez.
You see both Trent and Leaf running out of bullets because they were so busy spraying the first two players here that Heat almost made it doable. There was an overcommitment from G2, maybe a showstopper, maybe would have saved the round for Crew, but it's still the round for G2 at the end of the day with the AWP looking towards that front of that B main. That Prowler getting shot instantly, though, in the front of that B site by Trent will probably give Crew an inkling that it's for the AWP playing an aggressive line, so they're going to avoid that the whole time here for Crew. So they're going back into the tried and true walk up to the orb control because the door hasn't been busted. It's not even red, so they came and spray through it. So G2 is being more reactive on the active information that they're going to hear across the map, the audibles. So there's rotating door, the vice wall that's in front of our eyes, the breakable door opening as well, potentially.
Right into the wall. That's how safe, though. Showstopper's going to be enough to make everybody care on G2 that they have to leave the site, but that means all 5 are ready for the retake, and you are squeezed very tightly into this flash dump utility corner now.
Baby Bay kill would be huge here to get them a steel guard. And look at this push from Heat.
He's got to come up with something. Actually, he's got a great face for one, and then he has control of Heaven, so this is going to be huge. They're both going to be shoulder to shoulder. He gets the first kill. Could it be 7-5 here to end that first half? Get a little rinse and repeat huge from our first map of Breeze as we keep trading. Crew in favor right now as only 2 members of G2 stand, and they are split on their entry into the site. Baby Bay still at stairs trying to get in. Jogamo goes down, and it's left up to the Unk. What can he do? Get him his walker. No, it's going to be too much. It's going to be too much from Crew. Dante gets that last one, and it is going to be a 7-5 first half in favor of G2.
Love the pendulum swings back and forth on that tree line for both of them being affected for Crew from that steel guard from Baby Bay. I just talked about it, the win con. The overheating from Heat again allowed here G2 to pick up the ult from the Vice, but thankfully they still did enough damage. There was too much of a push from G2 before the ult came out that a couple of them got punished in the end, and Crew stays alive in this fight.
We will see what happens in the second half of Lotus right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Guys, yes. All right. Now, guys, be honest with me. Who are you here for today?
We low-key here for 100 Thieves, but in this game specific, I'll go G2.
What about you?
Honestly, I just want both teams to have some fun.
But what, like, define fun for you?
OT, all 3 games.
Okay, do you think anyone is going to get a nice fat ace today?
Jagamo's looking kind of crazy right now. I think he gets the ace.
What about you?
I mean, both Neons are kind of crazy. He just shooting straight.
All right. We love to see it. I don't think anyone's going to get an ace.
Really?
Oh.
Every time I fall, I get up. All the way to make me bend. Turns these shaking hands to strength again.
We are back, and that means you are too here at VCT Americas. We're ready to jump into the second half of Lotus, and Crew down this time. They're going to look to jump back up. They did have a decent first half of Breeze, so G2 was able to come back. And then G2 is able to start really strong on the first half of Lotus with Crew coming back. So it's a bit of a night and day here, but Crew needs to bring us to a third map if they want to keep the series going. All bangers end on Split. So let's get to Split.
All bangers do indeed end on Split, but if it's Crew playing Split, I'm not too sure. We'll have to see, though. We have to finish this half first, though, to see if G2 could finish this in a 2-0. But at least for Crew on the first half, they did have a lot of fight towards the end. Getting some nice little fights towards the A Robo Control where G2 is trying to do in the first place, but it's Baby Bay opening things up onto Dante.
Crazy. He's getting himself into so many situations where that's available and coming away with the kill. You understand why there's so much confidence in the beginning of these rounds for G2. They continue to move towards A site, and they still have Leaf hanging out, ready to be the backstab.
Just got to wait it out, too. As soon as G2 realizes there's going to be more players moving across, that's when Leaf is going to start activating, who's actually moving all the way back towards spawn as well.
He's going window shopping.
Yeah.
Wait, they're looking for him now. Oh, MW0 finds him on the full reset. Crew is everywhere, and they smother G2. Jogamo, right click one, not going to be enough. They just eat his bullets. Heat with the defuse, get that showstopper online, and Crew starts online for the second half.
Yeah, good on Crew to actually realize or already anticipated a G2 push all the way back towards spawn. That sneak in and tuck in all the way back in that spot was huge. Caught G2 off guard a bit. Once they realize here that they lost the first fight, the first duel towards the back of the spawn was the, oh crap, they're actually rotating back towards the staircase and we have nobody there. Unfortunate for Trent, who's been so good for this whole series so far. The first duel that he misses in this pistol run allows here for Crew to start snowballing potentially a defensive half.
A big pistol round here to start off for Crew. That's the movement they need. Will they stay in the face of G2, who is steadily heading to the other side of the map right now?
Yeah, it's simple. Big flash protocols just to get orb for Jogamo. Right now, they're just also trying to make Crew feel overconfident and overcommit for some sprays that they can answer back with. So far, things are going to stay quite quiet for Crew. They did invest a lot of rifles into this one, 3 Bulldogs. You don't want to lose that really early into the round. As I realize that also for G2, we really didn't have any lurks or information at the beginning of the round here towards the A side. They can't really go back towards A to pick up the orb on that side. So it's one of those moments where you just start cutting noise here and contacting potentially back into a C side plant.
It's like how much also can we make them feel antsy in this gun round?
Yeah, they don't need to, right? They like I said, they have so many good weapons. They still have all the util available for a stall and for a retake.
That's the test. How calm can Crew stay here in this engage? Slardar playing pretty far up on this, but it's only for a shot. He knows the trade of pistols can't be too big, and that play of his life will be the next strategy.
Surprising we didn't give that spike over to Jogamo to plant, though, but at least they still get money.
Hello. Little backstab. Nice upgrade there for Leaf as he starts to come around. Heat with the paint shell, scores one as he smears the rest of G2 across the map with MW0. Leaf and Baby Bay left alive, and now that's just Leaf as he gets mulched up by MW0. 3K over there. Nightfall's going to be coming online soon, too. Yeah, and they actually give it to MW.
Yeah, and Sadak had 2 HP remaining after that fight, so that could have been very expensive for Crew moving into the next round. Remember, they invested into 3 Bulldogs. Thankfully, they could salvage at least 2 of them. They're going to put them in still a pretty decent bonus round. Yeah, there's a lot of kill streak smokes on this map so far.
So many.
But, again, that was all opened up into how chaotic that was from the lurk of Leaf, finding his timing onto middle. And that's also the power that G2 identifies, right? We just talked about it going into this map. The double duelist for Crew doesn't allow for them to get the strongest of defensive halves because they can't really have a sentinel committed to anchor up a site, so the lurks could be very good from Leaf.
Les having quite a bit from that pistol round, and the following goes for the buy of the Phantom here in their bonus. So that's going to be a big rifle for them if they can keep it protected once that sight hit comes in. It looks like G2 will mostly avoid it as they get behind enemy lines right away.
Yeah, I mean, Jogamo's already towards blue, and again, no vice wall, nothing to stall, nothing to sound the alarm, so it's kind of like, yeah, thanks for the plant, and see you guys next round or something like that. Jogamo is going to backstab a lot of people here, too. I don't think he's going to be watching the angles back towards the staircase. I think he should try to find a timing for a backstab instead, but as he explores, he now realizes here and gives the information for G2 that they can focus for the fight towards break.
Yeah, he's staying there. He goes towards stairs or anything. He kind of just resets his flank, and he might get stabbed himself. So he's going back with the team. This could be big, though, on the side of Les. If he gets a good door timing, that's really the one we're looking at right now. It's going to be a tough one as the team piles out a baby door here. Oh, he hits it already. So eyes are looking on both sides. They're able to swarm the site. Crew's getting a little bit of positioning, and that's exactly what they need from Les.
We're sticking it.
Oh, my gosh.
They got to move in on it.
Wait a minute. Crew gets the defuse G2. It was right under your nose.
And G2 had everything to know where the hit was coming from. Because while they were actually creating more delays here with snake bites and razor vines into break room, they also flashed towards waterfall. So they knew 100% the flank was, or the rotate was coming towards blue door. Until now the door opens up from the C site and disrupts the whole post-plant scenario from G2. Again, all of those smokes useful for Crew to just stick the defuse and steal the round away from G2.
Crazy. What a bonus round for them to get against G2 here on Lotus. Both teams seem to have the answer on each other's map picks here. It's going to be a little bit of a default now from Crew as they want to feel what kind of pressure G2 will start the round with.
And remember, Crew won that round with not too much going into the rifles of G2. So that resets the economy on both sides, making this quite an important gun round for G2, if not breaking the economy potentially here, and putting Crew in a comfortable position on defense. And what a shot by Baby Bay.
That was a nasty duck right under his shot. Okay.
Who's next?
Yeah, don't peek down the columns. Stop that. Still waiting for the wall. Baby Bay still gonna face it. It's no vice. He's just like, yeah, I'll take that. I got teammates behind me. The trust and confidence is there. And they're gonna go ahead. Great play by Dante just to play his life and be a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, those two first picks, huge right now, and Dante's able to, trying at least to save the round for the team. Les sprays through the break room door over to Rubble. And yeah, we're just going back and forth here in terms of just showdowns for both of these teams.
Yeah, it is. It seems like they know they'll give it to each other in the certain situations. Just a few more.
Dude.
Say what, Dante?
And there's 13 seconds left. They got to start acting very quickly. The insert from VALORANT into the B site might force them to commit now into a last-second plant over
5,
towards B.
4, got it. Just about over a second, easy to plant. Where's he go? So they're on both sides. Everybody's coming from a different direction here. Crazy to enter back into the site as they leave it.
This is big. Just flash on tap, and Baby Bay could swing out on an after. So it hits both of them right now, and Baby Bay finds the timing. Very nice.
Ready with the util that late in the round. The paranoia wasn't even used. And have the protocol for it.
It was. It hit both of them. So on the tap.
Oh, I mean, it wasn't used until then.
Yeah.
Still have it for the situation, and I'm sure they weren't expecting to get hit in the face both by that. Oh my gosh.
Nice turnaround too. Remember, that was 13 seconds left into the round. Yeah. Sigh of relief for sure, because that was Dante that made it very, very dangerous there for G2 in that previous round. But yeah, it was like a Neon Frontier bundle number 2 ad where everybody was just showdown on every single one of the lines here of Lotus.
Money is looking low now on that side. As G2 bring it back, still have a Guardian buy-in and rifles for the side of Crew. Is staying heavy lean towards the right side of the map here for the react. So that means Sadok's going to be giving out all the info here as he gets flooded soon.
Seeker's on top of that to go in, so this should be easy for him to get through.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Nice read by Joggino.
Beautiful read by Jog. It didn't even look like he looked towards the corner when he shot it. He just knew. The no-look showstopper. Rushing over. Crew here already set themselves up towards the spawn side. And everybody on G2 is ready and waiting with their guns pointed towards the top side of that site. Les trying to displace a few, put a little hot feed in there, but Baby Bay sitting down for a high-low, and they start to deny the entry into the site.
How are they not using a Nightfall?
I don't know. Crew's making a little bit more space in, but they have so much they could be using here and forego it.
I'm very intrigued as to why we decide to hold back on the Nightfall for MW0. Because after you realize from the Seekers from G2 rushing into the site, and yeah, look at this pick. While you're still right now being paranoid, you're close range enough so he sees the direction of where Sadak was TPing to, so he just shoots the rocket in that spot. But Crew should have known that this is a full commit, especially with the information that Sadak's getting towards that C site, that they're grouped up into C. We didn't use a Nightfall to try to flood back here for NW0.
Baby Bay is 6 away from dropping 30 in this on Vice. Like, what is going on this game in the situations that we're getting so many mid-round kills where they're fighting each other in the middle of the map? It kind of sparks out at the beginning of the round, fizzles, and then they just get the lurks to come in so effectively.
If he doesn't get 30 kills, at least he has it in his age numbers.
It's a good push up here. At least Crew has the information on the map to make the informed decisions on B and C. But they haven't seen anything yet other than that first touch and go.
I gotta give it to Crew at least that they always anticipate this type of like, oh, if we jump spot, they might be looking into that angle.
This is some of those times when if Baby Bay has the oppo, it gets scary. So they're okay to do it, but he has a rifle. It's still kind of scary. Takes down less there. They're quickly peeking out with the lower buys just to see if they can get an idea of what's happening. So it's going to be tough for Crew to grab this round as G2 pushes on through and should find themselves a good bit of momentum here. Alt points not necessarily on deck for too many players. So that could be really a way that Crew starts to edge their way back in after this round.
They do have to definitely have to start playing this a little bit more cleanly to not give these orbs away here on it to G2. Remember the first map on Breeze when he did it on their eco round and ran back into the B site and gave so many kills over to Leaf, if I'm not mistaken. And now Crew definitely are staying way back, and just to make sure that they die to Spike this time around. Get their money right going into a huge round for them because they'll have 5 ults available to work with.
Almost got his ult up. 1 away from Leaf. Crew dies to the Spike, as you said. And this is going to be an incredibly big round for Crew. Kind of all the trust and confidence, everything they need if it's not a timeout needs to go into this round because it's going to be G2 taking control if they don't.
And you do, right? You have the 5 ults to work with. This is a great opportunity for you to talk to your team here as being Coach Zoning to Crew to make sure that you don't have to utilize all of the ults to just get 1 round to try to catch up on the G2. So it comes down to not only the protocols on the ults, but also the macro, how you want to position yourself here as they invest into an operator for Heat. Remember, when it comes down to these rounds, he's potentially solo-opping over on that A line from the staircase over towards A. When there's not going to be any noise coming back and committing onto G2, then they could really start playing more numbers onto like a 1-3-1 setup, fighting the front of that B site, delaying towards that C site and using their ults for the retake. So maybe these could be some of the things that G2 have identified when they looked back at the tape that Crew utilized against Loud previously. See, Josh is definitely cooking stuff up here with the team.
All right, back onto the map. Pretty sure that's all Crew can have for timeouts here, so it is up to these 5 ultimates. How they might be able to stretch them over the course of the next few rounds here and really mess with the G2 rather economy, because they have bank right now. They can make a few mistakes, they can try a few things. And they're about to get some ults too.
Sadak is placing a one-way smoke on the C line to make you think that there's no operator there, but they actually placed Heat in that spot too. So that's going to be the first line of defense that they have, and that dog is going to confirm where the op is. So G2 is going to avoid it to fight the front of that B site and open it up.
Quick aggression. No, they go back in, but Sadak still has the spam down. Cover going out. That was going to be the Spike following in too, so a quick turnaround from Valen here as he even tries to get that TP gap sped up. Oh, so Baby Bay understands they're trying to check the side of the map and they should be worried about C. So Valen slows down again. Almost uses the wall. Very effective, but there's the aim there from Sadak and team. Easy kill for them.
Yeah, that's nice from Dante though. To go for the slide with the overdrive just to disrupt Baby Bay, we see some players like Luxo, for example, have some very nice little isolated fights from that position on a 1vx just at the break room. At least we'll get the plant down for Valen, but you're asking a lot from the IGL here. A 1 versus 4.
A Vandal as well, the reset on each shot even harder. It takes everything. No paranoia, no nothing. They'll get ult out of this regardless. But a few more kills would be fantastic. So he knows where the slide's coming from. He actually has a chance to just get some straight up fights here in the beginning if he can get that slide out right away, but no. Dante's got a quick sidestep there and takes down Valen. A quick defuse as well. Go right back over to Dante.
Yeah, so Cruz closing that gap. This is a nice look at the very beginning. Some great punish on what they did here towards this front B site. And that's just some raw gun battles that really worked out in terms of Cruz positioning.
And what, only 2 ultimates used there by Crew?
Correct.
They have a few more to roll in, but now they have to act against G2s. So really, do they want to open with Heat, as they do, but he has an Ops? Or do they open with a Nightfall? That's been their late game for the round, so a lot of questions.
They're opening with Leaf with an Op, and he's posting it up on the A line here to start.
Yeah, Leaf with an Op too. So it's going to be hard angles held by both Heat and Leaf.
Okay, so Satchel from Jogging Mode to fake the presence on the top of the orbs. So you're trying to force a jump spot to get information on the A line, and Leaf saw the jump, couldn't take the shot, but that's going to have to readjust how G2 is going to reapproach the mid-rounding. It's a full commitment towards the C site to start.
Just methodical. They know they're going to make noise. It feels like they are confident with the util they can throw in no matter. Really? They just pulled Cruz Nightfall for absolutely Trailblazer.
Yeah. Because of the TP that you had here from Valen onto the C site. I thought it was committed towards that side, so that gives a little bit of a window here for G2 to commit for a fight into C.
That's true. They did have the From the Shadows to kind of pull the trigger there. You're right. A good shot from Les. They're still deterring G2 from getting some good ground in the site. Now this is getting awkward for everybody right now. Les is just trying to figure out which side they're going to come from. Nice protection behind him from MW0 though, so they're holding this very smart. Oh, it looks so good in the defense. What a nice job by Crew. Oh, pull. Leaf gets one in the air.
Now this is a save. After that flash, it could have been a good pick there on to Les, but he flicks right into the shot, half blinded. Now they're chasing down the Op. They're chasing down the rifle from Baby Bay as well, who does get a blind kill. He's getting blind kills and smoke kills.
How does he do this? What the hell,
dude.
Man? Oh my gosh. He has the same amount of kills as the next 2 people, Leaf and Trent combined.
Yeah. That's important here, though. I think the Op shot that just got rang by Leaf over here to deny the showstopper from Heat gives the indication here that G2 might be playing this a little bit more slowly on the attack side because of that Op. But yeah, you saw Josh RT pull it out the timeout here. Crew's doing a good job denying the plants here from G2, but also themselves having good protocols on their retake so far in these fights.
For them to grab that round, especially with the Nightfall out, I think it would spell good things, right? It's like, oh, they used the Nightfall, but to still be able to retake in rounds where they had trouble before spells good things, especially forcing a timeout from G2 means they're on the right track for Crew here to make sure they can get us to split.
So I'm thinking right now, again, Crew is playing with no Sentis.
Yeah.
And they've cycled some good ults for the last 2 rounds and still have one available for less. If they're going to try to go for the standard, yeah, we could ult towards that C site and try to deny that. Well, there's no Senti util to help them out, right? There's no Vice Wall, there's no Chamber Trip, there's nothing really. So it's still a chance for G2 to say, we could take that space and just go for Baby Bay's ult from the 3K that he got from the previous round and just run over less on that C site. So I'm expecting here a slow start from G2 on the default and then they have across all 3 lanes, but they still have a window to attack the C site.
Quick from Crew. And they actually disperse. Inserts, and then they get back to B. Make sure they get through break room. They're at the front of the play on every site.
Unless, instead of saying, I'm going to pit that off, I'm going to just walk forward and get a kill. That was nice. Now you're forcing the activate from an ult to fake towards the B side and re-hit towards C. And right now, everything's just being stalled. I think a snake bite just came down from Les. Yeah, that slowed things up.
Snake bite from Les. The Prowler basically fizzles out the Vice ultimate that went over towards B, and now G2 is getting themselves to the left. So they've been able to separate the map with all that and give themselves time over here. And Baby Bay is still working that lurk position right towards Waterfall. Jogamo about to get handshakes, and he does to Sadak.
That's nice. That might deny here the opportunity for Crew to roll back in with the Vice ult. Comes down to this backstab once again from Heat with the operator. Onto Jogamo.
Oh, cleans up the head punch there. Heat with 1, an operator in 2. He's going to be able to grab the Vandal. Let's see how prime he can be in this situation. Tries to get a bit of displacement from the blast pack, but he knows he basically has to get a 180 shot into this, and the team says not worth it just yet. Grab that op again and get out of there.
Yeah, ends up being a very nice Razor Vine being thrown by Baby Bay just on the top of the boxes, not allowing the rotate to happen from Heat. Because if not, he's running out of HP, running out of time, and Trent's going to be easy for the confirmed kill against his opponent. But G2 finally finding something out of the timeout, putting themselves back at this map point. Oh, sorry, in the lead in this map. That said, though, with Les not utilizing his ult on that previous round, he could use it now this time around. There's no big ults to push him out. Actually, there's a showstopper from Jogamo.
Another push. Now Crew kind of feigns the fact that they're going to push. They don't actually do it this time. See if they can get a bit more util out, and they are successful at that.
Okay, so that smoke being thrown aggressively is cleared out by the Trailblazers. So by pulling up the Viper wall, you're still creating a sense of urgency that G2 is still moving in towards Rumble. So he keeps a couple of players still from Crew anchored up towards this A site. Still setting up for 3 players pretty much watching the orb area at the A site. Can they punish Les here?
Toxins going up.
It becomes the wait for a pick game, and we're about to get a possibility of that right here. Whoa. Gets out safely. Jogamo still following through. He's looking for the coattails. It's going to be a shot towards Waterfall, and he does find Les through the smoke. A bit too much of a push as Dante is ready, but the scramble for C is on. Oh, clothesline. Dante was just about to turn the corner. You saw his body just flop out of the way from the plant. The rest of the team is still looking, very low HP for MW0 now as they're being torn apart before even getting the targets online. Oh, again with the util mid-sight, and Leaf takes advantage of it that time. Just waiting for the peak. G2 looking for game point here with 8 HP on MW0.
Yeah, this is, he made noise too. It's over. No. Fall back, save your weapon. Just play for the OT now.
Saw the shoulder there too. The drop smoke almost gave him the kill they were looking for, and it is going to be, again, the save. Deja vu from just last round too. Heat taking the same pathing out, and G2 taking the same site for a round.
And I like that from Jogamo too. Just pulling the showstopper early in case he's able to catch one off guard here behind Mountain if there was more than one player, but then just runs out with his knife out to close that gap, get that second satchel in to really take down Les with the showstopper, nullifying the Viper's Pit on that end. I think most importantly too is the position from Leaf with the operator. Man, he was there to save all of his team as they're pushing forward for Crew to try to retake that site. 2 big op shot kills.
And it becomes a different position, right? I mean, he's been rifling all game. The past handful of rounds, he grabbed the op, but it's riding a bike for him.
Yeah.
Whatever he's shooting, he knows where to be and what is needed of him.
That's the beauty of Leaf being able to play that flex player that Jogamo was just mentioning to Liz here.
Exactly.
In between the maps, he could play whatever we need him to be, Viper or Senti, and even play the op. Here comes a walk down, though, from Heat with the operator and a fight towards the Rubble.
Ooh. Speedy Sadak is traded out, though. They still go for a few more. MW Zera gets one as they're still trading. Oh, the one-way Baby Bay plays that advantage nicely, and now it's just to an operator and a Spectre for Dante.
And that's just a quick ante as well from G2, knowing that on defense, Les likes to find timings and positioning on the pushes, and Baby Bay was just holding it the whole time. But do they expect the second push forward from Dante just around the corner at that C mound? And it seems that is the case. You'll play the numbers, play the group, and try to hit towards this B site. Give that plant for Trant, play inside that pit, get the Seekers out, potentially a GG here.
Allowing that op to be the first shot. Quick kill, and if not, the swings from everybody else. Really methodical in the layers that they're trying to process this. And a nice and easy plant as they cover the smoke. So where do they hide? Is it all together? Seeker's out with that plant. So nobody chases a Seeker, but they are going to set up in different spots.
Now Trent could even take heaven position.
That's 30.
That's Heat coming in with an op again.
Another one. Just denial everywhere. Snake bite down, Vice Util down. I mean, Heat's walking on glass to even try to get this one down, Vansili. And he's going the other way right now. So he's going to
pick up a rifle.
Can I get a rifle in this situation? Oh, my word. 6 bullets, by the way.
It's Heat, though.
Pick that one up. Someone didn't pay for the ammo. It's going to be too much. That's on Fast Peep already. He's hanging out. He's playing for stats. He's out. He's safe, everybody. Don't worry about it. G2 take the map in 2. 30 bomb. 3-0 from Baby Bay. In this 2-0 versus Crew. What a match by them. A great second map from both teams as Crew was really trying to find starting to find their stride. But the timeouts from Josh, G2 resetting and really playing off a few variables of then Leaf grabbing the op. Baby Bay dropping 30 plus, 31 by the way.
Yeah.
And overall really just coming in, having a better day on that G2 side.
It's nice for G2 to maintain their calm too, that
Absolutely.
Even though after a timeout from Crew having those 5 ults and stringing 2 rounds, they knew that was basically going to be the moment for them to turn it around in their favor once they had their own ults and their own timeouts to work with. So it's nice there. Good call by Josh RT on that timeout. But overall, game plan for G2 for today, quite good in terms of the retakes. But overall, they had to fight for this. Crew, despite them having a rough season so far in this stage and stage 1 as well, that was a pretty decent game, though, against G2.
Absolutely.
And on a map they're so good on this stage at the Americas on Lotus. Who did they lose against last time? G2.
G2.
So this time around, too, it's just the nature of how Josh RT and this team likes to play. When it comes down to what's your strongest map? Oh, let's play it. And we'll play you against that.
And we talked a little bit about Crew's strength of schedule across the multiple tournaments that they played recently, but from stage 1 to here has been the MIBRs, NRGs, 100 Thieves, Loud in their current form with the Gazine, and G2 twice now. So in this process of trying to figure out how this team is really going to find an identity, you have played the tier 1 of tier 1s. And to just get pushed back. Well, it's great experimenting. It's hard to get results.
Exactly. And the strength of schedule for Crew wasn't going to be easy going into the stage anyways,
it was
right?
Not. It was not.
Because it's G2 now. Yes, they have a chance against Cloud9 later on in a couple of days in their own Super Week. But then the last team that they have to play against is Sentinels. That is not an easy team to play against.
Also on the ramp up.
Exactly. And at least for G2, what was good for them was that they were able to dominate going into this matchup against Crew and also put themselves in a position where they could actually skip the play-ins potentially. They have a big matchup coming up against Sentinels as well to give them a chance.
Very good stuff from the squad. We're going to now send it down to Elizabeth on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Ruben Vansili. And yes, I'm here with one of the men of the hour from G2 Esports. It is Trent. Now, that could have been close. It was getting there. There were some thoughts that we were going to a map 3, but you guys were able to bring it home. Talk to me, what was your expectation from Crew today in facing them?
Well, they changed their comp on Breeze, so we kind of just had to go into it and just play our game, kind of figure it out live. And it felt pretty good, you know, the whole game we were very calm. We were able to kind of understand what their ideas were and their plans were. And I feel like our team today was just very clear-minded and we kind of knew what they were going to do.
Now, you said my favorite esports player phrase, which is play our game. And I always ask, if you say play our game, please explain what is your game, Trent?
It's the G2 way. we want to play our way, and sometimes it doesn't matter what the other team's doing. As long as we do what we want to do, we're going to win the round.
So more about control.
Just control. We just control the game.
Okay. Oh, something I want to ask you about, I asked Josh RT about this, is the double senti comp that we see. We're in kind of more of a double duelist meta. You see a lot of teams running this double duelist, are more comfy on it. Crew ran it against you guys, right? And Josh RT said, no, we have the protocols. We are so used to this. We're ready for this. How do you feel about running a double senti in this meta where it kind of, it's asking you to run double duelist, but you say no?
Yeah, I mean, we tried double duelist on 3 different Navars, so it kind of just wasn't meant for us, and we kind of just chose the next best thing to try and counter the double duelist. So we're kind of working on it day by day, and yeah, I mean, it just works for us, so why would we not run it?
I'm glad you said works, because I'm looking at all of your social medias, all of your interviews. You're very big on saying we put in a lot of work, we're doing a lot of work, the work we're putting in. What work are you doing? I'm sure you're scripting, I'm sure you're VOD reviewing, but what have you been working on specifically?
Wow. Pretty much everything. Like, we're in the office for like 10 hours a day, just grinding it out, getting all like VOD review, install, watching other teams, seeing what they're doing to see how we can play our own game, just trying to fully define ourselves and how to play against the double duelist on all 7 maps.
I mean, when you look at kind of this like meta, you struggled in the beginning of this stage, you're finding yourself again. Is it frustrating to have to be in that office 24/7 when you know you can be better, you know you can do that? Or how do you feel about, kind of having to find your form once again when you struggle in the beginning?
Honestly, it's just for the love of the game. Like, we like it, so no one's like annoyed or upset that we're in there doing it. So it feels good, honestly. Like, it shows, when we come on stage and we start winning again. Even last stage, we started 0-2, and we changed some of our stuff, and we come back and we're ready to do it. So we just kind of have to figure out what works for us and put in the time, put in the hours, and usually it's good.
Well, it's working right now, so congratulations, Trent.
Thank
but
you.
We're gonna go to break, but stay right there because I know you know what game it's next. It's El Clasico Sentinels versus 100 Thieves.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. Nah, you're quick.
We're just rage swinging each other.
I mean, I said that I might have to experiment with the ramp right now. It's 0-3. I told you the ramp. That's it, right?
Bro, yeah.
I know 100 Thieves are obviously on a hot streak right now, and they won EWC and they broke their curse against G2, expecting some crazy rounds. I think Asuna has been one of the longest, tenured players on a team ever, and I think he's really standing out and playing, to his true potential. And I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like to play against him on his A game. They're very hectic, and we can be hectic if we want to. So I think overall we match up pretty good because we have a lot of strong aimers on my team. One person I think of is Cortez. Last time they played, Cortez destroyed them. So I'm looking forward to see if they try to target him. So I'm just super excited to play them.
Doesn't matter. They just got lit up for the Timatino Ace.
Our eyes are on top two, and they're in our way. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to put an end to their streak.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our second match of the day. And oh boy, it's a good one. It's the NA Clásico. And for those who don't speak Spanish, it's the North American Classic. Now it's 100 Thieves versus Sentinels here. Golden Boy alongside Brandon Dryad to break it all down. This is going to be a good one. A lot of history between these two teams. As far as organizations are concerned, they have a track record against each other. I think they've played like 500 times or something like that. It's insane.
I feel like about 3 or 4 times when we were starting kickoff, this was the opening matchup.
Yeah.
Throughout the years, that's why it's been so fun. And in a way, sometimes you never know the way that is going to go, but at the same time, Sentinels have been pretty dominant.
And we take a look here, by the way, at the champs points. You can see right there what is being played for here. And obviously with G2 we're getting that win, they get another champ point added. It's really just about trying to get into that top 4, but dominating your group here if you're center.
Dominating that group, getting into the number 1 spot, number 2 spot in your group, right? You have currently our 2 teams that haven't lost at all, Sentinels, 100 Thieves. Both of these teams want the number 1 seed spot right now because, listen, for 100 Thieves, maybe there's an outside shot, right? They're currently trailing at 7 points, but there's a lot of teams ahead of them. It's no guarantee that they'll get on champs points. There's no guarantee at all that SEN will get on champ points. These teams essentially are relying on getting as good as a finish as possible in their group so that they're set up into playoffs, skipping the play-ins completely.
And that is why Ewok has been so vocal about wanting to get these wins, wanting to get top 2. I think a lot of the coaches have different approaches. Sometimes just saying we're trying to do what we can, see if we can have a run in play-ins, but others like Ewok is, no, we have to win everything.
Yeah, no, I mean, the pressure is on. I mean, look, reality is, at this point in the season, if you're not feeling pressure, then what the hell are you doing this job for? But of course, so as we know, this is a massive week for the Sentinels because if they manage to pick up both of those wins here, they can potentially lock up that playoff spot. And look, I think that it's showing the Sentinels team is capable. They have the talent. And not only that, Brent, they did it with a sub too. So that just goes to show you that it's not like a flash in a pan kind of thing. There's real fundamentals being built here.
I said it at the time, but I think that opening week where John QT wasn't available and Mark coming in might have been one of the most important matches that they played in this group, because if their goal was that number 1, number 2 spot, listen, this game against 100 Thieves today is vitally important. If they win here, it almost locks them up in that spot, not quite, but it does a lot to push them into potentially number 1 seed, at least number 2. But even if they lose here today, because they built up and racked up the wins from prior, they genuinely are doing enough at this point. It's going to be a very tough match, I think, going up against G2, harder still against 100 Thieves, but the work has been done prior here. Sentinels can be, I think, very proud of all that they put in and how developed they've made this roster look in such a short period of time.
Yeah, they have been looking so good, especially because at the beginning of the year, we didn't know what to expect. People were criticizing them a lot, were criticizing even Redux and what he was playing and how he was performing, especially because he was that promise for the team. And now you see how that time is really paying off for him.
For sure. I mean, we were really questioning whether or not the pickups of these young players was going to pay off. And I think, they're investing in time, they're investing in young talent. This is not a shocker. If you've followed sports, in the history of sports, you're investing in your talent and you develop them over time. It is brilliant to watch Sentinels do the same thing for 100 Thieves as well. And that's not where the comparisons end, because historically, this hasn't really been much of a rivalry. We're going to keep it a $150 with y'all, because Sentinels usually pick up the dub. As you can see here, look at that. A lot of Sentinels. Oh, look, there's 100 Thieves right there. Oh, there's 100 Thieves there, and right there as well. So it's a low amount of wins, but different teams.
It's the recent history, right? That's what you got to pay attention to. It's the top brag that we see here, where it's basically traded back and forth. In those two games, even though they were 2-0s, they were tightly contested in both of those maps, right?
Yeah.
It was going, I'm pretty sure it went to OT in both of them in some sense as well. So this is not the same old story where Sentinels are just going to be running away with things here. I think actually it's almost flipped on its head. For one of the first times in these teams' histories matching up against each other, I would argue that Sentinels are very, very slight underdogs in this one. For 100 Thieves though, players like Bang have been a mainstay on this roster for God knows how long, and he was talking about the amount of pressure that's on them in terms of playing against Sentinels. He knows in his head, he's been in the seat when they've always lost to Sentinels, and so for them, he was describing it as being like them breaking a curse if they can get over this hurdle of this Sentinels team, if they can best them in this matchup.
Yeah, there's a lot there there's a lot of history with these two teams, but I think that if you're a Sentinels team that historically the organization has done so well against them, and then you're the team that kind of struggles there, that's a little bit of a heartbreaker. That's a tough pill to swallow if you're Sen. You got to put up or shut up here.
Yeah, because everybody's doubting, everybody's saying, hey, this time it could be a little different, especially because of kickoff. I still remember that matchup on Split where we started to see a little bit more of Timotino and who he really was.
Yeah.
And ever since then, the growth that he has been incredible. And back then it was the Waylay. Right now, it's just the way that he's opening, the way that him and Astronaut are working together, and the way that 100 Thieves in general, they found themselves. So I really like this, and for Sentinels, I mean, we have to see Jerwin's still pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, the Sentinels just have some absolute shooters, aimers on that team. So much talent across the board here. But look, on the other side, as we had talked about 100 Thieves, right? This is a squad that each and every time we see them, they keep looking better and better. Picked up a big win in Paris, and they're continuing that momentum here as well, which typically, Bren, has not necessarily been the case for teams that are competing in off-season events going into the stage. They tend to fizzle out.
They do. I mean, the burnout is a very real thing that we talk about with this team.
You're only human.
100 Thieves, this is a squad that's been hungry for it, to be honest. You've been seeing the developments they've had, kickoff stage 1, and they were so close to the mark, but just shy of actually making any international events. So they have stayed hungry this entire time. They don't have the kind of, it happens with teams where you end up lifting a trophy, you get a little bit complacent, you take your foot off the gas a little bit, you rest a little bit more. Not 100 Thieves. They have been hungry from the beginning of the year to now. It shows in the way that they play. It shows in the way that we talk about them in this matchup being the favorites against Sentinels. That's never really happened ever in the history of this team.
The way they switch up too, because this was the team that we said they're a little creative, they like to experiment, they were trying the Sage before everybody else was doing it, they were trying a lot of different things towards the beginning, and now they're settling with pretty much the same composition for every single one of the maps. The only differences are differences that make sense. There are the differences that are the most logical. You have a Harbor and Breeze, you have Jet on Ascent, you have Viper and Split, but for everything else and everybody else is the same thing.
Yeah, they're playing to the comforts, clearly, while everyone else is still like fishing around for what those, I mean, we were just talking about G2 and Crew and how it's like, what are they gonna play? We have no idea. Meanwhile, 100 Thieves, Dan, they figured it out. And what a time to figure it out too, because smack dab in the middle of the season, things have been a little tumultuous for them at the start. And as far as champ points goes, we saw right there, folks, 7 points right behind Furia, who have been having a little bit of a rough patch as well. So you're a 100 Thieves fan, stocks are quite high, no?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, it's the journey that they have in general. It's from the beginning, from the growth, from the cryo speech as well that he had in the offseason when he was in Paris. The things that he was saying, the way that he has become a leader are things that we never saw before. It's the reason why they are the favorites. And it's something that needs to continue, not because of the points, but because they want to win it all.
But I will say, Brenda, like, the thing for me that stood out, and I think all these players here are great. Got to give a shout out to Vora, what he's been doing, but Timotino came into the team. Timotino came into the team, changed the landscape, and provided 100 Thieves with so many options on the duelist, which it's just so many options in general, really.
I think he's done a phenomenal job as well, just at like picking up the Neon in a later portion of it. But honestly, the way that they ping pong off each other, the duelist players, Asuna and Timotino, I think, is what makes them the best. This is why teams are pioneering and chasing what 100 Thieves have defined with this Phoenix Neon composition in Americas. Teams are trying to chase that level of success because they put on a masterclass with it. The way they play off each other's pressure. One player takes the entry, they switch it up often enough. They're constantly trying to generate these ultimates onto Asuna to ensure that he can be the player hard entering into it. And an intangible that we don't really get to talk about that much, but it used to be a glaring issue of 100 Thieves for me, was their communication, their comms. If you do a listening with 100 Thieves in a pass, this team was in chaos permanently. It was like they were in a house, it was burning down, and they had 5 seconds to grab all of their belongings, anything they wanted to keep. They were always chaotic in their communication. That is not the case anymore. Now that they've combined with this existing core from TSM prior, you've got these new coaches coming in, you have new players coming in, these existing cores being slammed together. you're seeing the best out of 100 Thieves. When we do listenings now, and you'll see it when we get into this match, pay attention when 100 Thieves listening comes in. It is clear, it is concise, everybody is confirming what they're saying, and they are all on the same page with zero hesitancy whatsoever. That is very difficult to accomplish, but they've managed to do it.
That is something that Vora has talked about on social media as well, how the success, and a lot of that success comes from his teammates trusting him, and how grateful he is that that's the case right now, especially because when you're the new IGL coming in, when you're joining a team with Cryo and Asuna, you never know how it's going to play out, but it seems like the time together with the coaches, with him, and also all the times that they've gotten the chance to play, all the maps, all the series that have gone through maps, have put them in this situation.
Yeah, very rarely in esports you end up in a situation with a team that has, stuck with players as long as they have, like Asuna, especially Cryo too, and then like stuck it out to get to this point. It's a testament to the organization firstly, but it's also a credit to those players for never truly letting that the unfortunate pressure season after season get to them, right?
And right now, they look the best
They
that
look
they've
nasty.
looked before. When we had a lot of Cryo, Jet, we always talked about it. We talked about both of them playing double duelists. We had questions at the beginning of the year, what was going to happen with Cryo when he started playing a little bit more of that Sentinel role. And he is insane, playing by himself and finding timings. The rest of the team also setting him up, him communicating just enough. And for Asuna, just ever since he started playing that Phoenix, when they made that switch out with the duelist, it's been unstoppable.
Yeah, it clicked. It really did as well. I got a sneak preview as well, the opening map, which is Sunset in this matchup here. I think these two teams are going to be very closely contested throughout all of it. I think despite 100 Thieves being that top team, Sunset, Ascent being played as well, picked by Sentinels. This is going to be hopefully a very back and forth affair, I think, as well.
Could you see it ending in 2 though?
I could. There's a world, there's definitely a world, but I think currently this is 100 Thieves, I think, have been defining the pace of play and the kind of bar of where it's at in Americas. And to be honest, Sentinels have been not far behind them. It's difficult to judge this team, though. They haven't really...
It feels like more of a litmus test for Sentinels than it does for 100 Thieves.
Sentinels, they just haven't really had a good opponent to cut their teeth against, I think, as well, really, when I think of the Sentinel squad. So this is going to be the first opportunity they've had in a long time to be able to really show what they've got.
It feels like we already know 100 Thieves is going to be playing on this map. Both of them, they haven't played it so far, week 1 and week 2. So for 100 Thieves, should be around the same, and then we got the chance to see it just a little bit, but for Sentinels, it is that question mark. They're willing to switch it up a little bit. Sometimes Redux is going to be on the Omen. I think I see that he's on the Phoenix.
I think, yeah.
And I love that. I love when he gets a chance to run it down, and he always talks about it. He's comfortable playing whatever the team needs, but he loves playing that duelist.
Pressure, though, for sure. Regardless, right?
Goes without saying, this is possibly one of the most important matches both of these teams will play the entire year.
Yeah, the tension backstage was palpable as well. I mean, there were a lot of, we were not sure what was going to happen, We weren't sure.
This game right here, you might be looking back at it as the defining reason as to why you don't make champs, why you don't make a run. You don't want to look back at this as a moment of failure, either squad. Both of these teams have the exact same goal. They want to try and make number 1, number 2, at least skip the play-ins. Don't get thrown into that absolute piranha's nest where you're going to be bitten to pieces by the tier 2 teams that are going to be waiting.
If I had to provide a little bit of cope for those SEN fans out there, is that if there was a world that SEN gets into play-ins, you shouldn't feel too concerned about them, though. They look nasty.
And to be honest, like I said, even if they end up losing this game, 100 Sentinels can still actually make the number 2 spot.
Very important to know.
Even if they end up losing this, but it solidifies it even more if you're able to take this win. Both of these teams are currently undefeated in the group. It essentially defines, realistically, the team that's going to be on top most likely.
Let's see what this composition is going to be for Sentinels here, and we got Jerwin on that Waylay.
We've been playing this a lot, to be honest, Jerwin on the Waylay. I've been liking it. Redux on the Phoenix too as well.
It's an interesting mix-up for the duelist.
Yeah.
I think we've seen a little bit of everything. I think Jerwin is one of those players that is able to get away with that Waylay, but I think it's a lot about the pacing, especially looking at the other side. We talk about 100 Thieves, we talk about the double duelist, and here it feels like for Sentinels, they really need to control the game.
Well, this is 2 storied NA orgs that are about to do battle once again on the VCT Americas stage, and we got 2 excellent casters for the call. Here's Mimi and Ender.
It's a tale as old as time itself. Sentinels versus 100 Thieves here. But for these two teams, they find themselves in a situation we haven't seen them both in a long time. Currently, both of them lead the group 2-0. This is for that top dog spot now, Mimi.
And this time is different. It has been Sentinels dominating this rivalry for years on years. But now that expectation has flipped on its head. 100 Thieves with their win in Paris, with their hot start to Stage 2, look primed to take this win, but a dangerous Sentinels debuting here on their Sunset to look to stunt that momentum.
Yeah, 100 Thieves choosing to take us over into Sunset. This is a match that went the distance in their series versus G2. Big overtimes for them. It is now time for us to get into the game. B main. The early point of pressure for Sentinel, so it doesn't look like Cryo's going to be sticking around.
No, just looking to play for information, get those fast rotates, which are already coming in through mid. As long as 100 Thieves can hold on to backside control, they're in a great spot, but that's a big kill from Redux.
Tough way to start for Cryo, but the rest of his team is here. 100 Thieves swinging out from backside, and Sentinels have not gotten any control here. Really struggling here as 100 Thieves play both angles around Pillar. It's a lights-out pistol for Timotino.
Timotino is just so dangerous on these fast rotates. When you watch him play the Neon, the priority is always on staying highly mobile, getting into the right position to flood. And here he comes again. Beautiful opener. Adjust for the second and third in this one, even getting the refresh on that slide. He has been maybe the biggest reason behind this 100 Thieves turnaround. Him and Asuna as this double duelist duo on the Neon, on the Phoenix, on almost every single map. Those two have been in just incredible form the last few months.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch of 100 Thieves duelists. It's been a big turning point for the team, for them sort of bouncing back in between Stage 1 and 2 now and riding that momentum. They've just been absolutely tearing it up.
Asuna, especially as an individual, there was that period of time, as I think there has been after every 100 Thieves roster change, where there's the doubt. Why is he still here? The longest tenured player on any organization in Americas of pretty much anyone in the world of Valorant. But he stuck around, and I think he's looked better than ever. Sure, he was playing in the very early days back in First Strike. It's still the Phoenix now.
Yeah.
It's bringing him the success, but
Always
in a very different game.
Yeah, nice to see him support some rookie players into the roster. Nice to see him reunited with a bang. They've been playing for Sentinels last year. As Cryo this time will nail his first two shots. Got knocked out of the round before he got a chance to play it in the pistol, but this is flawless. I mean, just a couple points of damage on Cryo is all Sentinels accomplished.
Yeah, clean stuff from them. I think the one thing SEN can be happy about is they were successful in Operation Orb Farm. Redux is only 2 away from that Phoenix ultimate. The writing on the wall maybe, with it going up to 7 pips soon, which will definitely make him not strong, guys.
People aren't going to be ulting 6 times and a half with that?
Maybe it'll just be 5.
It'll only be 5 ults, okay,
Yeah.
It'll calm down some players. But for now, Asuna gets to play the truly crazy Phoenix ult. 100 Thieves want to cook up something. They'll trap play over in B main. They've got the bonus buy. Just going to hope Sentinel step into their trap.
But SEN taking their time towards mid.
Ooh.
Just Cortez here.
He could be in some trouble. He is very committed here. Needs to be perfect on these opening shots. The first one lands. Now some utility to push him out from the corner. That util from Asuna was gorgeous. That's all of his util. Now at the same time, Sentinels heated up through mid. But without control of B main, this is a dangerous site to end into.
Look at Bang, he's making a play here. Pushes forward, takes down John. Paranoia is good to buy even more time as he gets reinforcements from main.
Yeah, Redux spending both flashes to force his way back into the site. It's just him and Jonah here now. Still plenty of time to work with, but no control over the site. Hoping to bait out a swing. But so far, 100 Thieves not biting. It is Asuna with the rifle into the corner. It gets set up beautifully with the bait from Bang in the corner. Now Jonah trying to fight for his life, brings it down into the duel. Looking the wrong direction though. Cryo takes him down. 100 Thieves starting to run away with this thing.
Yeah, that re-clear play into B main was so nice from 100 Thieves early in that round. The combination of the molly and the flash going the other direction from Asuna was just perfect. Poor Cryo just had to sit, tank the molly. And the second they have this space, it is such a challenge for 100 Thieves to get anything done, because very quickly, CT control was reabsorbed by 100 Thieves, and suddenly they're just sitting on this island, stuck between both sides of the 100 Thieves defense.
Such a tough spot for Sentinels to try and play out from. And Redux actually has the ultimate online, but it being around with a few stingers in the inventory. And need some opening picks before Sentinels can rely back on that. Quickly dashing into market, though. To accelerate into B now, and as Jonapi steps out from main, Sentinels have a real chance now. A couple of rifles to be found here. A tripwire put down deep into spawn.
Asuna has the ult, though. That'll be the go sign for this retake.
Isn't going to be easy. Asuna really trying to sprint into the site, but Jerwin is sitting in the corner. We'll send Asuna backwards. Still a forward hold by Sen. Timotino, the hero from the pistol round, now tries to advance back in and brings it even. A tap onto the spike now, and the flame wall up too. Sentinels forced out to try and fight this thing, and they're dropping like flies. John steadies the course. Sees that spike ticking down, and it's 4 for the in-game leader.
Such an incredible clutch there from John QT. Had to step away from the first week of competition in Stage 2 for medical reasons. But he showed up last week, and he was outstanding.
I mean, his individual form this year has been otherworldly.
It was the same when the team was struggling back in kickoff. It was the same in Stage 1. He's been such a consistent force for this Sentinels roster.
Let's go, Emi.
Coming into this match, the highest rated player in Americas.
And that's after Sentinels let slip that anti-bonus round. They get it back underscore, and Jerwin just rips Bang's head off. Wasn't even close. Didn't stand a chance. Redux's ult is sent back, and Sentinels will have to pump the brakes just a bit.
Cryo quickly pushing in the space elsewhere as Timotino try and even the score.
Oh, he is aggro. And Cortez instantly dropped. So now smoke's unavailable from Sentinels, and there are 4 players into elbow. Fully committed now. 100 Thieves have completely enclosed them. Push through mid, push through B, are fully ready for this hit to come underway. And so the Nightfall required from Sentinels. Trying to make a go at this yet. Asuna, the player they must deal with backside. They're actually marching into spawn, trying to use the canceled audio. Vora holds it down. Good for 2. And Asuna is still a problem. Dodging the flames, Sentinels hold strong. And Cryo sees that player, just the barrel. Still a journey to be made by John. That spike in spawn. With 30 seconds remaining, he's gonna go all the way around the world.
Looking for back-to-back clutch rounds. In the hands of Sen's IGL. Information, though, granted to Cryo. Now an understanding that this will be a B finish.
Oh, John turns back around. Was ready for the fight, but he missed the timing. And now it's down to the wire, so he must plant the spike. Look at all these trips in the post plant. So much information for these ciphers to work around. And Cryo's already made it into the site. It's a game of chicken now. A 50-50 chance. Which way will he come? Just narrowly missing him, and Cryo turns around in just the nick of time.
Shuts John down in this one. Excellent closeout from Cryo. He played that one-on-one with such poise. A Red Bull clutch, this time in the hands of 100 Thieves. But this is such a great start for Sen. That opening on the entry only traded out by excellence in the hands of Timotino and Vora towards CT.
Oh, okay, that is too clean. Let's go.
100 Thieves absolutely loving it, and why not? Looks like it's going to be a pretty early timeout coming in now. After 100 Thieves go up 4-1, it's time for Sentinels to figure out what's going on. And checking things out here, the money is also going to be a little bit of an issue for Sentinels to work around.
Yeah, that last round was the pivot point, right? You get the eco win in the 4th round, build momentum back up, but that resets your loss bonus. So the second you lose that one, and not only did you use your big ultimates, but you're back to square one with the money. And I think that what makes 100 Thieves so challenging to play against is that their defense is very fluid. They're almost always going to have Timotino and Asuna, and oftentimes Vora with them, fighting either somewhere early or just playing towards mid to be the fast rotate. So even if you find a weak site, 100 Thieves is very willing to just play to give a little bit of space and always flood retake with those three in conjunction.
I mean, that last round is a perfect example, right? Like, Sentinels opened up strong on the A side, and within, what, 20, 30 seconds? 100 Thieves have 5 players on that side of the map.
I don't think it even took that long.
Crazy. But it's because they'll get forward piece of information. It's because they're willing to give up their Cypher side of the map a lot. Just leave the utility there for some information and choose to group up and fight together.
So it becomes this challenge of when you're hitting into a site, you know they have strong backside presence. How do you two-stage your utility? How do you find solutions to cut 100 Thieves off from the flood retake?
What's interesting, 100 Thieves trying to feign some aggression into A main and set up for a little mid pop. A lot of the times if you force team out of A main, the first place they go is re-clearing space into mid. And well, this time Timotino was just hanging out. Got right back onto the line. And the Hunter's Fury too. Even on the anti-eco, Vora firing that one away, expecting there to be more bodies behind the waylay.
Not to be. Cypher cam in mid, and a trap play available. Could swing from top with that Phoenix Flash in hand.
Yeah, this will be deadly. The camera spots the first player coming around, and then you can prime the little trap. The 100 Thieves choose not to overfight for it. I think recognizing the weak buy on the enemy side, recognizing they're up in numbers. They don't need to get too aggressive.
I like this call, though. They have Timo on the forward angle A. They give a bit of space mid, and Redux has to go to respect here. That's a kill, quickly traded.
Yeah, with that Stinger getting the job done. You've still got Jonah P hanging around in B main. And really, the critical kill to get is if Sentinels can somehow drop Cryo, this B side becomes so much more simple. Bang considering his options. Does he go for the timing play? It's risky. It's a bold move. And the rest of his team is now working into the site. It's very limited time for Sentinels, and bit off a little bit more than they could chew on around like that.
Yeah, they were cooking something there, getting that initial pick, but I think as soon as Timotino is able to maintain that very forward angle on A, you just saw him get the kill from here, it means that the rest of the team is pretty willing to give that space, just play the retake together. This was very well executed here off of Bang's Paranoia. So 5-1 now. Money finally back for Sentinels. This round certainly feels like a must-win if they want to make something of this half.
Sentinels just one away from their duelists, each having their ultimates. And Jerwin going for that same little dive piece in, sets himself up for the kill. At the same time, there's a teleport deep behind enemy lines. That's Cortez now on the Omen. And you can see the pressure being felt as Bang stepped all the way down into mid. The map is ridiculous right now. John QT and Bang running circles around one another.
He canceled it. He's back down in mid.
This is madness. And the forward position from Cortez guarantees safety on the B side. So they can plant deep for spawn. And now the fight over Market is perfection. Gorgeous shot out from Cortez. Now set up with his teammates. I mean, he's just lights out right now. It's only Cryo to try and equalize. And John's pretty far away. Coming for a late stab through mid. You can see Cryo is somewhat wary of it, but it's not a good plant for this Sentinels duo. Sees simplifies. As now Cryo gets run around the corner. Jonah P will shut him down and claim another for Sen.
It's a crazy round for Sen. But the common success point in both of these rounds they've picked up is the entries from Jerwin. He's only had 2 kills this game, but they're both in the same play.
Yeah, that saturate drop
into a dash. Really nice work. And after that, it's the individualism on display. The map state is weird. There are players every which way. But Cortez, John, and Jonah at the very end navigate the situation very well.
Finally, something for Sentinels to try and build on. As mentioned, the Phoenix and Waylay ult both up and available now for Sentinels. Didn't need either in that prior round. And this time, instead of committing for the early pick play, Sentinels are back to their elbow control and now can use these ultimates to blitz into the site. 100 Thieves playing fully off for the time being. Redek's not going to find anything.
Look at the fast flank, though. They're already pressuring the other side, and Asuna is charging them back in.
100 Thieves are all over them, pushing in from both angles as Austin just rips through Sentinels. That's 3 kills for him on the round. That spike out in the open, unplanted. And John on 9 health.
I think Asuna and Timatino both had practically no support in those plays. But they both find such incredible success in those positions. Asuna was getting double swung in CT, kills them both, earns his ult off of it, and just keeps it going.
Yeah, it seemed to me like Sentinels got a little bit desperate to make their ults count for more than just taking a site. Like, they had the site for free, but when they realized no one was on the site, they went for that forward fight into spawn. And Asuna just made them pay for it.
30 seconds left.
If Asuna drops there, all of a sudden Sentinels have that forward control. Playing the round becomes
Completely
so
different.
simple for them,
Yeah.
and you don't even worry about your flank because, okay, if they're flanking us, we just take their spawn and it's fine.
And we're happy with the trade. That's not how it transpired here. What's so impressive to me about this 100 Thieves is not just the improvements to their macro, how they very clearly figured out an identity, playing almost this same comp on practically every single map that they're running. But it's the pure confidence that the individuals play with. I look back at their game against G2, when they finally broke that streak of losing to them for 2 years straight. It was all about the confidence on 100 Thieves. They called good rounds. They were in good positions. But the difference was they were willing to take every fight. Asuna and Timatino were in unbelievable individual form. And I think it was the outskilling, that willingness to just make the play that won them that game. And if they win today, could win them this group.
Yeah, they'd be up 3-0 in the group. They already have the head-to-head over G2. So it's basically a shoo-in for them. Assuming that the strength of schedule gets a little bit easier for them. We'll see what Sentinels can cook up on an eco round like this. It's just John with that rifle saved over. And this time 100 Thieves have changed their setup. I like seeing this, the low trips to catch Sentinels on the entry.
This is the very specific no-no Jerwin. You're not going to double dash in and get another one of those kills set up.
And we accomplish this by hiding behind corners. Interesting to see, though, that 100 Thieves, after playing for B main at the beginning of the round, already shifted over. Like you're talking about, very fluid on the defense.
Jerwin, though. Bit of a strange embed position. I don't know how much he'll be able to get off of it, though.
I mean, he might have heard those players running back up into mid. And that could be a reason why the spike is now heading back over into Jerwin. Look at Market 2, where Jonah P has walked into. 100 Thieves on the anti-eco have just decided to give up full control over mid.
And that is the trade-off of their style. They're going to be incredibly proactive in re-clearing space, but they have to make sacrifices to achieve it.
What that usually means is an easier spike plant, even on the low buy for SEN. And the danger is, if your anchor drops, rifles to be secured, and limited time to react. I like the position Jerwin's now found himself in as the first shot lands. Trip noted, and now Timatino sort of dancing out from that smoke. Doesn't have someone holding that corner. Asuna not ready for it, but he will march back into the site regardless. Spike already planted. Now with him dropping, Jonah P has so much left to do. Has to give up his entire position with the Prowler. As the hold comes through, bang, will confirm the round for 100 Thieves.
Another great round there from Asuna. It looked sketchy as that player jiggling around the one-way box was able to get one kill there, nearly a second. But he trades things out, keeps his eco round stable. That was really the most how 100 Thieves play their defense round imaginable. By a minute on the clock, they had already taken B main control, gone all the way back to re-clear A, before rotating back into mid. This team is pretty much non-stop moving with that death ball of Timatino, Asuna +1.
So 100 Thieves, after playing so passive, now looking a little more aggressive. That's an early stun and a slide out from Timmy, and Jerwin turns right around to sit him down. 10 seconds in, and that's another opener for Jerwin.
Still risk on this site. 100 Thieves bunker down, bang on an off angle.
I mean, already, Sentinels trying to make this happen as Bang can't hear a thing. Will be sent down. Sentinels have control of this site. Still worried about elbow for a moment. Jonah P baiting out with the plants. 100 Thieves have to figure out a way to get back in with only 3 players alive. No dash, only the single flash. And Austin is gonna have to do it all on his own again. 8 bullets left in the tank. And maybe there's a window. Cortez tries to shut that down.
Taken out.
Now just 2. Doing what he can. Time ticking down, and Cortez will claim 3 on the round for himself.
Another recovery from SEN. And another round that comes off of an opening kill on the A site. This time, here's Timatino misreading a bit how far forward his opponents were. He slides right past Jerwin, who easily snaps around to deal with the problem. Good team fighting at the end as well from SEN to deal with the rest of that flood. Deal with the pressure from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, you see that when I shoot? No one can.
And immediately 100 Thieves will slam the big red button after losing that round.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to be talking about here, because they've shown so many different looks, and they're only looking at 2 more rounds left in the half. Maybe trying to deal with Sentinels, because I feel like Sentinels' best rounds have always been opening up with the A main control early.
All 3, yeah.
Jerwin has 3 kills. Each one of them was a different opening pick on A, and each one was always looking sharp.
Yeah, and I think just playing A is the passive Cypher site and going back to fighting a little bit more proactively for mid control as they were doing in some of the earlier rounds. Look for re-clear plays there or re-clear plays into B main. I think those are good ideas because the A retake, even when it's fully even, looks excellent in my mind for 100 Thieves.
They just got to keep finding ways to channel that. And a little preview for you for this round. It does look like 100 Thieves want to work back over onto the A side. Now, importantly, most rounds it's either been, Timatino holding where he is right now with a scoped weapon, or it was the forward play. Let's see what it's going to look like this time around.
SEN were expecting some kind of barrier strat. Waiting for that aggression. It doesn't come.
Yeah, it's not a bad read. Especially because I don't think 100 Thieves have done much aggro down through mid through tiles. Coming out of a timeout, sometimes you'll see that pace change.
100 Thieves themselves set to wait for something early towards A. If they don't see it, take the orb and spread the map again.
Shot's making me a little nervous there. With Timatino behind the smoke. Oh, Jerwin just stepped out from behind the cage. Thought he might have had an angle there. Punish the orb take, but that's going to be a big loss now for Sentinels.
Yeah, I think he thought the player defending might have just been on this line and he had an angle to sneak in, but not the case. Instead, goes down early. And now, no dive to speak of for this round.
100 Thieves drone out mid, and that's actually Asuna walking behind the drone. More of an info ult, if anything. Trying to scat out these players in mid, and he's just going to lose out on time with Cortez around the corner. So that's going to cue Sentinels up now to speed up over towards this A side. The 100 Thieves have already rotated, and we're under 30 seconds. This has to be brute force, and Redux has just that. Equalized now as 100 Thieves come plowing through the smokes. That spike down in the open, and Cortez not even going to have the time to make that sprint over to the B site to have the ultimate play. It's just wraps.
It's done. That was a truly incredible dart out of Vora. Finds the perfect timing to slam it towards A main. I think simultaneously with an Asuna flash. 2 players get revealed. That's the spam to bring them back in even after Redux
round before the switch.
had that lovely 2K to crack this site open. And yeah, you see he's pre-firing for that right angle, thinking he had a timing.
There they are.
Tries early and the dart at the end.
So one last round here for Sentinels to do something on the attack side. Or else this one is just going to slip into that unreachable territory.
I'll find you.
Start off towards mid control. Bit of a rough round. Jonah only holding on to a bandit.
This camera's been pretty annoying for Sentinels. Actually use the cage to guarantee the cross.
They haven't popped out top mid in quite a few rounds, and it works this time. Nice timing from Redux.
Asuna also taken down. Redux just so sharp these last couple of rounds. Cryo now confronted out from market. Just Vor and Timatino left alive. The rookies 400 Thieves, and Redux sprinting forward with yet another ultimate. He has been excellent these last few rounds.
I love this round from Sen. Just Timatino now trying to make heroics happen.
Yeah, we'll see just exactly what he can do here. Fast lane up now, but he's still got to take that out. And Derwin will put the finishing touch on this first half.
Yeah, good night, Timatino. It feels like this could have been worse for Sen. They get 3 rounds off those A opens coming from Derwin's opening kills. And then an excellent round from Redux at the end here. I love taking this time, and they haven't tested the top mid space in quite some time. And getting 4 rounds, a pistol round, and what looked like a very grim sunset.
Nice! Come on, boys.
Could have some legs
Oh my
to
God,
it
it's
yet.
foggy, you know?
You know, if Redux keeps playing like that, I think they've got a chance. We're going to be right back.
Honestly, SEN any day, any matchup, any region, the SEN fans will overpower any other team. But I know 100 Thieves, their fans show up. I know Bang's parents will be in the crowd. You know, they always show up. They're very consistent. The biggest 100 Thieves fans out there. So, but unfortunately, we'll have the upper hand on that.
You know, there we heard Jonah P talking about how the SEN fans always show out, right? And I just gotta say, we've got a pretty impressive packed house here for a Thursday afternoon. Sentinels fans truly here in the building, showing up for their squad, and Sentinels with a little bit of life there at the end of that first half. Can try and ride some of that momentum now into the second.
Yeah, it was the 3 Derwin A rounds to open it up into a very nice closeout from Redux. He's casually had an excellent half, despite the team's troubles.
There they are.
But this is a comfortable attack side, 400 Thieves. They'll set their sights on A early.
Careful, though, because Redux is in the corner. And Redux was a beast. Here he is already. Quick 1-for-1 in main and a Paranoia Pult. 100 Thieves just step on through the smoke. Jonah P took his knife out. He's doing tricks with it. And the Hasana sits him right down.
Yeah, you'd think he'd keep the SEN Classic. I don't know what's going on there. And now a bit of a tragedy for SEN. 1 trade and that would have been a great opening. And it said 100 Thieves freeze up. Wait for the reaction.
Jonah P thought no one would be crazy enough to shift walk through the smoke, and now they're just shift walking out from behind cover. Okay, SEN. Instantly flipping this round back in their favor. As Cryo creeps forward. And 100 Thieves just kind of get caught sleeping there. They were trying to hold for the push, and they just got shut out. Great fight back there from Sentinels on the reclear.
We talked in the first half about the rounds where 100 Thieves was just out-skilling, just walk into every fight and win. Exactly the opposite coming to fruition here. Some amazing kills out of Cortez in what was, in the end, a 3-on-5. That, by all accounts, should have been a 100 Thieves round.
SEN invest in the 4 Bulldogs now. Not taking any chances here.
Cover going out.
I'm curious to see how they play this defense. They've got a lot of different stall options, I think, having the Waylay in the comp next to the Phoenix, both with the Flames on the floor as well as the Saturate.
Seen a lot of teams in Americas go into these really heavy round 2 Bulldog buys. I still think in general I lean a little bit more towards saving to get those legitimate rifles and sacrificing a little to get a Phantom or two into these rounds, but especially when you're on the defensive side, you don't have that extra money. Does make sense.
Sort of the best of both worlds, gives you the most power in the second round while also standing some kind of a chance when you save them over into the third.
As long as you do.
As long as you do. Just don't die to the 5 classics.
No.
Simple. Simple work.
Asuna just Phoenix things. One away from his ultimate here. As he might be soon to earn it. Jerwin. Oh, okay. Getting shipped down through that smoke.
30
Thieves kind of stuck behind these smokes for the time being, and there you go. 1-2 done. Now Sentinels charge on in. That is a nasty paranoia. Catches both the players on top of the spike. And just one casualty so far. Contain it to the 1, and that is a perfect second round for Sen.
Yeah, that's a dream. You keep all 4 of the guns you brought into this round towards a round 3 bonus. And that scoreline now only down to 2. This is a huge game for Sentinels. You look at the strength of schedule, they have their hardest matches coming up. This one against 100 Thieves, a G2 they're yet to play as well. If they want to avoid going through play-ins, having to play against the IGL and coach that they dropped, now representing M80, then they've got to win one of these 2 matches.
Yeah,
against either G2 or 100 Thieves.
I think of all the teams, Sentinels don't want to be taking any chances going into play-ins and having that matchup. Just the possibility of it alone to make me a bit queasy. I was Sentinels. The good news for them is if they win both their games this weekend, they're just in. Guaranteed top 2. But for now, fully abandoning this B site. Have the camera inside the window to spot these players. And they're just going to let the run it back timeout from Asuna, say, haha, you wasted that. We were going for the 5-on-5 retake anyways.
Redux is going to have his own ultimate on this retake. The man I'm looking at is Cryo. Holding passive towards mid, will have a fast flank in, as 100 Thieves is ready for this mid retake.
Yeah, the fighting market is huge. And it's the pistol out of Jerwin, again finding an opener for Sen. And now the run it back ready. Redux. Ignoring the fire, taken so low and turning the flash. 2 connects on the spam through it all. 100 Thieves backed into a corner. It's Cryo to see them out. Nowhere to play with. Bang, stuck on the spike, and he goes down. Cryo will not get it done. Jonah P delivers when his team needs him most. Sentinels take it, and 7 on the board.
That was so damn close for Cryo. Came in at just the right time on that flank. And if it was one bullet not connecting through that box, it almost certainly would have been his round. I think 100 Thieves had...
Wow.
That was so damn close.
Come on.
And that's why you buy the Bulldog.
Yeah. See the heartbreak in the coaching booth, 400 Thieves. A game that they were firmly in control of, now on a knife's edge.
And now it just goes from bad to worse. You lose against the bonus. Now Jerwin's got the operator, and that's just going to set him up to take these opening duels so easily.
He's looking for more. That's a bridge too far. Voro was ready in mid, trades out Jerwin, and now that Waylay ult off the cards.
Great presence of mind. But look at Timotino here. Not ready for Redux on the corner. Even if he was, the trade would have been there. Jonah P hiding inside the cover. As Cortezio will hear all these players advancing in. Has the support once more. Some good flames. Push away the support. It's just Cortez by himself, and he doesn't need any help. Still holding it down on backside. Waiting for his moment now. As the dart comes in, that'll be tough to deal with, but ask Cortez to do it, and he will accomplish the job. It's the one-on-one now, as Bang recovers the spike. John has been so good for Sentinels, and he is again. It's all tied up.
This has been an incredible game for both John and Cortezia. May not have the highest numbers on the scoreboard, but in these big rounds, in the presence they're bringing on the stage, they've been rising to the occasion. This round, It so nearly could have slipped away if it was not for how patiently and how skillfully Cortezia worked around his position in slant. MBS looks a bit exasperated. Calls another timeout for 100 Thieves after losing the first 4 in a row this half.
That'll be the last chance for him to press that button. And he does so in a tie game. He does so with a broken bye ahead for 100 Thieves. And the information he knows is that I think, A, Sentinel's anchoring has been lights out, and now you also know the tendency of Jerwin. The AWP, the scoped guns are going to be coming in, and 100 Thieves can't take these openings of rounds super slowly anymore because that AWP is just going to crush them.
No, I think it's time to accelerate a bit. When 100 Thieves run the more set ideas on their execs, they look very good. And you saw, sure, when that has happened, SEN has had good looks on how they're playing the Flood retake. But I think you need to try your damnedest to take the opportunity that this is a Waylay instead of a Neon, that those rotates are just that bit slower to try and take the 2-on-1, the 3-on-1 against someone like Cortez, someone like John QT in those anchor positions. It's still going to be damn hard to do it, but this team is good at executing those faster rounds.
Cage triggered.
Here they just dart A, feign presence, and will look to walk back into B main and pop.
I think the issue for 100 Thieves in terms of acceleration is that 4 of 100 Thieves' 5 agents, if you discount the Cypher, just have instant self-serving stall utility. So it becomes very easy for one player to just be that disruption. In this round, it'll be Jerwin with the ultimate ready to go. And that'll isolate Timotino, just hiding away in the nook on site, but the flash is perfect, and so are Sentinels! It is ridiculous! A perfect round for Sen City!
What a lockdown for Sen. Sure, it was a bit of a half buy for 100 Thieves, but it's still a statement to win it like that. They had a great read of how to deal with this faster round. They went into exactly the way 100 Thieves want to play, and it's one ult, a swing from John. And now Sen pull ahead.
This is the round 100 Thieves are talking about. Got ultimates to play with it. It's a brawl for A main. Paranoia connects onto Sentinels as no one can see a thing. Jerwin marching in through the wall. He's a madman. Look at him go while Cortez slides up through mid. Sentinels trying to blow up this map. And 100 Thieves have no time to react. Quick rotations over from Sentinels onto this A site as 100 Thieves need to find some pathway back into this round.
A full reset. Cryo was working down mid. It was tit for tat in that space. But Cortez TP's back with the team, and now they push forward, slowly re-clearing back into A. And the race is on. 100 Thieves rotate towards the B side of the map, but they still take things slowly. Look for an opportunity. It might come to Cryo.
Early A main clear from Sentinels. They know exactly what's going down. And Cryo catches the first. Hat goes out, and he knows the rest are coming. Trying to build himself a little place to hide. He doesn't stand a chance. Now 100 Thieves onto this B site. Still plenty of Cypher utility for them to carve out as smokes come down into the site. Vora tries to see through this. Surely he's got a Hunter's Fury, but how can 100 Thieves even play comfortably in the post plant? Got one market, one main, one spawn. Sentinels dividing and ready to conquer.
But it's all one-on-ones.
100 Thieves regroup. Send 2 into Boba. Redux is the low player. With him out of the picture, Sentinels need to accelerate. They can't sit around for too much longer. Teleport Herd. And a tap onto the spike. The first layer of the post plant has gone out. Now there's no kill. Cortez can stick back onto this.
The Molly.
The Molly too. It doesn't hit him. The Molly didn't connect. It's a whip, but the shock dart is there. How about it, Vora with the Red Bull clutch?
That's a fumble from Sentinels. They take that retake too damn slow, even once they had advantage. And instead of grouping up, fast playing that retake together, they split back towards spawn. Redux dies alone. The last two have to figure out the entirety of this setup. And there's just so much stall util in the camp for 100 Thieves.
It was that kill Vora got in Redux that won the round. Because if Redux stays alive, You can't use the Hunter Sphere, you can't use your util. Would have been a different story in its entirety.
Cover going out.
So now the game's even again. An ultimate for Asuna. 100 Thieves with mid control. But it's these two together in market. Cortez and John, they've been so good in this map. Here not to be tested. It's a new anchor stepping up instead. The first half was rough for Jerwin. Only 4 kills to speak of. Turned it around since the break. But 100 Thieves playing in a way that up, not to find its mark.
Yeah, just the drone going through A main sends Jerwin back, which cuts out so much of Sentinel's forward information. They have no control over either main or mid. So it is a huge question as to where this hit comes down. 100 Thieves. They telegraph it completely as this fight comes out into mid, but no support left behind. It was just Jonah P. That's to slither away. Now 30 seconds left, that Spike sprinting back through B main.
30 seconds left.
It's Cortez and John. Never dealt with as finally he goes out. John wants a turn. Waiting for the flash to go down. It's perfect timing from Asuna. The read out from him is perfection. And the play is too. 10 seconds left, Jerwin diving in to kill the planter, but he can't pull the up out fast enough. 100 Thieves take it just like that.
Huge fights there from 100 Thieves. Asuna's approach to backside was magnificent. That flash connecting just as the smoke falls. Poor John was in a chance to be the difference maker this round. Instead blinded, dead. And Jerwin, that treasured op that he'd been waiting to use. It's the better of him in the late retake.
Wow, these rounds have just been getting so chaotic. 100 Thieves have had to call themselves out of tough positions into very late site hits. It's got to be putting a bit of a mental burden on them to find the openings. We're going to have a chance to listen to how they come up with the solutions right now.
Bring them down.
Fade elbow. He could be peeking short on timing. One's on site and one's elbow. Phoenix and Fade here.
Phoenix. Peeking short?
Keep walking up.
I'm gonna have your short.
Oh, wait, no, it's running away.
There's nothing B mid still.
I'm peeking thing. Wait.
I have short.
Yeah, hold short.
I have your left. Do you want to pop from here?
One way, man.
Just contact. Keep walking.
They could be upping.
I don't have any util.
I can omen ult to see in front of you guys.
Okay, yeah. Can you omen ult?
I've darn 8.
I don't see him here.
Okay, let's pop from here.
I've darn 3. Can we just wait?
Let's smoke spawn normally.
Darn 2, just wait.
Yeah, let's go.
Smoke spawn.
Let's go. I'm darting.
Spawn 1. They're trying to flood in, boys. A lot spawn.
Almost done.
They're trying to spam. Chill. Let me out.
I have short for now. He's still speaking, so they're gonna use it for retake.
I'm gonna
want to get active short. Yeah. I'm gonna click dog for you. I'm gonna
30 seconds left.
Jordan, you can walk out.
I have blind ready.
Nice.
I got red by cam. I'm giving.
Spawn's danger could be danger.
I'm gonna blind short, guys.
Yeah, 3. Wait.
On the left. I'm gonna blind the left.
He's blinding
now.
He's shops.
Jordan, I'm gonna flash peek spawn in a second.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Nice tip.
3. It's bingo. 1 shops, 3 spawn.
I'm off you. Ding.
3 spawn. They're flooding. You stun Tim.
One short.
Phoenix short.
John.
I know.
Reloading.
Phoenix short.
Nice try, boys. All good.
Unbelievable! How did Sentinels just do that? Jerwin, a freak dashing into the site, getting a couple of key kills for Sentinels to tie things up at 10 here.
Should have been the perfect round for 100 Thieves. You heard in the comms, they had a great read as to exactly what the setup there on the A site was. They get a forward pick early in their post plant, but it's a condensed path to defensive positions. The Sentinel scaling is just so good on that refight.
Jerwin getting that kill and being able to cross the gap into elbow just blew up the round.
And the money's destroyed now for 100 Thieves. Stingers being brought into round 21.
So maybe a quicker idea into mid, but that's exactly what Jerwin has his off. Nice. Very nicely done. And the dash away. Timotino can't even follow up because Jerwin wants a little bit more. 100 Thieves tried to change the tempo on the eco. And it might get them a spike plant. That is if this trip doesn't catch Vora. They'll be lucky to get this one down.
Pretty much the same situation as before. This time, though, up numbers by 2. A comfortable retake for SEN.
Oh, and the fake TP does not work for Bang. John with a hard read on that. And a 3-piece out of Jerwin. I mean, he's completely heated up into the second half now, Mimi.
Yeah, I think he's at 18 kills.
He had 4 in the first half.
It's
for context.
unreal. 14 kills coming in just the last 8 rounds. Nearly a 2.0 KPR from Jerwin.
Oh, the seized tether telling John exactly where that omen was.
So the big round now for 100 Thieves. They're putting all the money into this one. Austin has to run it back. This is their chance to even the game, to avoid having to play for OT.
Well, if they can get a post plant where Vora gets a plant, he'll have the Hunter's Fury. That's what really got 100 Thieves back into this half. Him in the clutch. Interesting to see John stepping up into B main. Hadn't seen too much of that. Barrel spotted. Jerwin has to be ready. He saw the cape too. 100 Thieves choose not to challenge.
They have to know. Jerwin has loved playing this market position with the operator.
There's no camera anymore for John. There's only one very deep trip, and it's been pinged out on the minimap already. 100 Thieves know exactly how to hit into this site. They know the setup. Now it's just about actually seeing through on the execution. Speaking of, Asuna sent packing, but the site belongs now to 100 Thieves.
But it's a waylay ult retake. 100 Thieves have to get close, make something happen here. Could it be Cryo's flank, a forward fight? How do they get out of this 5-on-5?
I mean, full market control is a great position now. With Cryo pulling attention back, and that's the ultimate spent on Cryo in mid. Jonah P trying to sprint up now as the saturate comes through on top of it all. No longer in control of market. 100 Thieves must bunker into the site. Eyes on Timotino now. In a spot like this, what can you do? He's out in front of it! The blind does not dismay him! Timotino is here to play! And so is the rest of 100 Thieves! Gorgeous post plant there, down in numbers. 100 Thieves tie it up once more.
The double up there was so incredibly nice from Timotino. He's had a slower second half to this game, but he rises up again. This mid fight, though, was pivotal. Cryo gets a kill, and look at how many resources they have to invest into killing him. A waylay ult, a hinder, and I think most critically, 15 seconds of time. It means when they're finally retaking the site proper,
Good job.
they're low on time, they're low on utility, and Timotino takes every advantage.
Well, map one's delivering so far. 2 undefeated teams in the group. Both looking to claim the top spot. 100 Thieves start off this B round. And I feel like they have great awareness of how Sentinels want to hold this site.
They really do.
Build a little pocket with the flame wall to the right and the smoke down, threatening the embed.
Doesn't quite destroy the trip. But Timotino just waiting, Jerwin.
What are our duelists doing hiding in corners like this, Mimi?
Yeah, both sides of the wall. Think they might get their moment soon. Cryo's activated towards mid. There's support close by, but not near enough for a trade. Jerwin has to do it himself.
Yep. I mean, the story of the game for him has just been the opening frags. Been a machine on that front. This time, doesn't overstay his welcome. I'm also thinking about mid, where Cryo was a problem in the last round. Still hanging out there.
30 seconds.
This off angle is real sweet from Jonah. Asuna tries to molly him out from the corner, but now Jerwin has his back on the other side. Jonah P with nowhere left to go.
Here comes Cryo top mid, starting to activate on this lurk as its team pressures into the
No,
side.
Redux turns away at the wrong moment, and that's when Jerwin comes zipping back. 10 seconds left on the clock. He's stuck in on this site. John trying to put down the support. 2 as Jerwin's dealt with. 4 seconds, and the plant to be found. Confirmed now for 100 Thieves, and the 2-on-2.
Cortez is so late though. He's been working around a flank.
But he teleported behind that trip. They shouldn't be aware of this possibility. Trying to group back up with his teammate in spawn. Bang out in the open, and he's gone. So what else can you do now, Cryo? Winner of this is on map point. For a 1-on-2 into the corner, it's not good enough. Sentinels up on 12.
A double up from Cortez. And a pivotal retake win for SEN. Cryo was the man this round. Finds the perfect timing on this lurk top mid. But when the trades come down, when it gets to the even position, it's the 2 kills from Cortezia. It's the TP past the trip on the flank. And it's Sentinels 1 away from shoring up this map with 2 massive ults to do it.
Sentinels already have 3 players that have punched in 20 kills before the end of regulation.
What is the story of new SEN if not Jerwin, Redux, and John all at 20 kills?
They've just been frying. The rookies and the leader. I'm a little worried, though, for Redux on this A side, though. 100 Thieves have plenty to work with. Drone to lead in, and Redux tagged up. Now that support back into spawn, Jonah P holding for it, and it gets canceled. Quick 1-for-1 exchanged up in main. As Redux throws up the wall and falls away.
They just want to play retake. They still have a run it back. They still have a Nightfall. They'll hold their space CT.
Retreating all the way, fully ceding the space.
Asuna will get run it back off this plant. That's the tool to try and build an advantage.
If we're going to overtime, it's going to have to be Asuna. 1 run it back already out. And here comes Asuna, 33 HP. I mean, 1 health. Look at the utility, just pushing him back. He can't even fire a shot. But he eats up some critical seconds of this retake. And Vora's in a nice spot. 100 Thieves bring the fight up into the face of Sentinel, swinging around the corner. There's Asuna. And he gets 4! Are you joking? Are you kidding me, Asuna? We're going to overtime.
He doubles up with the shorty. That's outrageous. Asuna has been the player for 100 Thieves in these last few months. Was outstanding when they won a trophy in Paris. Was outstanding in their game so far. And it's that.
What?
2 kills off 1 shot. Unreal.
No
Unreal.
way. I mean, Asuna is just the king of moving and shooting, like, period.
Give him a rope, give him a shorty. He does not give a damn.
How does he do it? Just non-stop. You can feel the energy in here now as the overtime commences. A lot riding on it for these 2 squads.
Remember, that top spot in the group, getting the bye to playoffs, avoiding essentially an extra tournament.
Going up.
Early control of mid. That op is doing nothing. What a shot out from Redux. And this A side is really soft now.
Just Cryo in the corner. He needs both these kills.
John with the hard clear. Okay, he is locked and loaded now. Dash up for the high spot in the post now. And Redux, those bullets, how is Bang dodging them? Inside of the Matrix, Bang is up in the midst of everything. I thought that could have been a few more than that. Just the 1. Might not be enough for 100 Thieves. No plant yet, though.
Spike down.
100 Thieves are trying to bully the planter. On loop. John's not going to let any more of that go down, though. Back on map point for SEN.
Man, those 2 shots from SEN were unreal. Timotino's off. Gets no say in the round. And the hard read onto Cryo's position from Sentinels returning IGL.
Bro, I walk him down, bro. walk him down.
All right. Coaches get an extra timeout now that we're in overtime, and 100 Thieves already using that to their advantage, just to get a little bit of a breather after that last round. It's been really high pressure for 100 Thieves in the second half.
Yeah.
Right? Because the first half, they were kind of running away.
It was 8-4. They
with
looked
the
great.
entire game. Exactly. Then it comes tied up, and now you're like struggling just to win a round. Then you're struggling not to just lose the map. And again, they're in one of these high pressure situations where one round loss is the map over.
And to be fair, I think that they're calling their approach to actually get into sites was quite successful after the second timeout towards the end of that attacking half. Where the issues cropped up, I think, was how good Sentinels looked playing into the retake. They were able to flush out Cryo in his lurk positions, and they had amazing trading on the actual retakes. So 100 Thieves, I think it kind of comes down to trying to find an advantage earlier. Can you work your way into a pick? If you're in a post plant, can you find some kind of tactic to get forward and get a pick before Sen are allowed to play retake?
Yeah, the struggle is, can you actually get the picks? When Jerwin has money for the op always. From now on, going for the glass in B main of all things.
It was that op that brought him back into the game after a struggling attack half.
100 Thieves have found a lot of success from the work in mid. But this time, Cortez in a new position, a little bit higher than Timatino was looking. So what do 100 Thieves do with that information? Well, they control market forward now, but the spam tears down Asana's health bar. And they know the rotates from Sentinels can be so quick. Already 4 players on this side of the map.
But they're already essentially trapped. Look at Jonah P. Locking down space in A main. The only way out is mid. But Redux is holding for it.
It's the world where 100 Thieves can read the mid to A. It's a long trek. It's a play you almost never do unless it's a deep round gambit like this. And that's because Jonah can always be a problem in main. And he saw the player. He set up his teammates to swing back from top mid. 100 Thieves trade up, though, with another flash from Asana. Asana sends them packing. Sentinels have no more player left on main. Cry was still lurking on them through mid. He can see through the smokes. Heat seeking out from Cryo.
Asana and Cryo bring the round home. 400 Thieves. That was a tough call to make, a tough round to navigate after your star duelist player gets shut down for the second OT round in a row. Once Jonah saw him, it looked like this perfect L-shaped ambush, getting swung from 2 different angles.
Nice, boys! Good job.
But it's amazing performance from those veteran players that keep 100 Thieves steady, keep them in this game for another set of OT.
I mean, 100 Thieves are getting used to the stress here on Sunset. It was back in their series versus G2.
What was that, 19-17? It went deep.
I think it was a 16-14. Maybe not quite that crazy, but
one of the games
we can run the numbers on it.
Either way, they're no stranger to it.
Again, trying to run up those numbers.
We're really trying to find a way to close out fast here.
I mean, defense was the side that 100 Thieves were owning on, right? But it's interesting that now in overtime, the attack side has been finding all the success.
100 Thieves had really good rounds when they played around the tactics, when they went for re-clear plays into the mains, got themselves advantages, and then lent into playing flood retake ideas. They've been dying when Sentinels just walks at them, as Jean put it. So I want to see 100 Thieves here that, despite the risk of OT, is willing to be proactive, show us a re-clear play, show us a fight.
All right, now 13 apiece, and Sentinels keep it calm for now. Pretty minimal control over mid at 100 Thieves. They just want that forward A line for now.
Pretty quick into market. Already pivoting in. Good night, Vora.
He gets caught in transition, and now Cryo is just out in front all alone. Somehow, Timatino tries to equalize, and is now sliding back through the smoke. A brilliant flash cuts him down in his tracks. 100 Thieves scattered.
Look at Bang.
There's a door. What's he gonna look at? He breaks it down. There's someone right behind it.
Sitting back to back. But just enough HP in that door to get Jerwin out of dodge. 1 HP, he gets the kill.
A brutal hole to now work back into. Also straight on in there. The round belongs to Sentinels. Sentinels have somehow found the recipe for success now on the attack side after struggling all through regulation.
And it's such an interesting round again. Taking heavy mid control fast through market. As that door was never closed, they got to close it behind themselves. And fighting so well back in spawn.
Come on, boys.
Third chance to close out here for Sentinels.
Five into A main for 100 Thieves. Jerwin's up, waiting for Timotino. And 100 Thieves actually call the audible. Keep it quiet. I'm so worried for Cryo.
Such a dangerous spot.
Jerwin has not been missing with this rifle.
Look at how much space Sen have. They're out in mid, they're out in B main. And the AWP is just waiting in elbow.
Get off your phone, Jonah. There's a game to be played. 100 Thieves got 4 players marching his direction.
Doing a thing.
Oh, Jerwin wanting to clear forward. Cryo's been waiting for him the whole time, and it's Jerwin to strike first.
And now where do you go for 100 Thieves? You have a bit of space in B main, but you know nothing in mid. Look at Cortez.
Oh, he's in such a nasty position. And he's patient too. That's the first 2. Make it 3. Sentinels take down 100 Thieves on the opening map of this series.
What an incredible performance from Sen in that second half. This game looked absolutely grim. Jerwin, he was locked out of it. It was 8-4, but a pistol round into a bonus conversion and some incredible rounds in overtime bring home the map for Sentinels.
Man, Cortez having fun up there on that stage too, working the crowd, feeling the energy.
3 players on Sen, approaching 25 kills between Jerwin, Redux, and John. Outstanding performances in that second half.
Nearly slipped away from them. 100 Thieves had such a strong opener, but Sentinels saw it through. There's plenty more Valorant to come. Don't go anywhere.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Take me all the way, don't make me wait.
Motions. Oh, he's clouding on them! That is filthy!
Good to see it. He's got it. And he's got it more when that came from, man. It's a three-piece.
Here, the coach of Sentinels, Ewok, I think you owe some people some therapy bills because what a map. You steal their map pick of Sunset, a map you've banned every single time until now. Talk to me about what was the difference between the first half and the second half, because it looked like it was going to be their map win.
Yeah, we started slow, for sure. I think some of the rounds we could have closed, but we maybe didn't execute as well in some of the post plans, and they were flooding pretty well, to be fair. So I think we struggled a little bit with that, and then we made some adaptations, and then the defense side was much better.
Talk to me about your Sent. What is your plan for that map?
We'll have to wait and see. This is a map pick for us, and we're comfortable with how the whole veto turned out. As well, everyone knows with Breeze, we have Breeze coming in up last, and we're comfortable going into Ascent, so I think it should be good.
Well, best of luck on map 2.
And after a grueling map 1, it was Sentinels who managed to pick up the victory, 15-13, picking up that map win, huge one for them. And that came off of a, frankly, 100 Thieves that looked poised to win the damn thing, and then Sentinels just come right back into this.
I mean, Ewok giving credit in that little interview too about their flood defense giving them issues, but to be honest, it was the rounds that SEN managed to get at the beginning, that first half, where they were just clawing in opportunities. Started with the John QT clutch into one of them, so we get that, I believe, the first round on the board. Jerwin's entries, I think, were pretty spectacular as well when it came to the A main fights that were being taken. And I think they had clear ideas, clear plans. It earned enough to get them that 4 rounds, and it all turned around as well when it came to the pistol round on the second half, the bonus conversion following up from that. A completely different breed of team the Sentinels is really appearing to be.
It is really cool to see this version of Sentinels, especially with Jerwin. We were talking a lot about the double duelist on the other side for 100 Thieves, but Jerwin, he had a completely different story to tell. The operator was incredible on the defense, but also when he had to go for those fast executes, when he had to go for those retakes as well, he was finding so much value. It feels like the team wasn't really feeling themselves in that first half, but when we go into that second one, it's so good. The micro plays that they have, the set plays that they have are going as well as they want to.
Yeah, and also let's not forget too, Dan, right? Like last play, right at the end, Cortesia nestled in mid, waiting. Individual moments like that. That is the thing that brought Sentinels over that finish line, it feels like. It was like you need to see the individuals find those brief moments of success. And they did exactly that. Everyone on that team had a shining moment.
Everybody. I mean, you look at the first half, it was Redux who ended up with 7 kills.
Yeah.
And then towards the end, he ends up with 24 on that Phoenix.
Damn.
Insane. I mean, this is the type of play and the type of performance that you need to see from a team like this, knowing that they can.
Like when they won Madrid, when they found success back in the day, they're channeling the energy of like pushing and forcing those situations.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, the string of rounds is really it's a tale of two halves.
It was an OT too.
22 first kills versus 6.
Insane.
That's crazy.
That is insane.
That is actually crazy.
At first I was like, well, we had a. No, that's insane. That's actually
22.
It's insane. I didn't even realize when we called for this graphic that we pulled up that was the case.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that they were that advantage.
We wanted to talk about the track.
Kills.
We wanted to talk about the rounds.
That is insane as well. But again, the second story, the second part to all of this was OT. It's one thing to bring it all the way because SEN did have opportunities just the one round to close it out into regulation, but they dragged it over even further as well. And I think this is the kind of tenacity that you see from really great teams to be able to pull it over the line when the pressure doesn't get too much for them. I think Sentinels have been on that path for quite some time with this roster. It's been developing, it's been moving. But like I said, we were waiting for a sign to see them cut their teeth against a team that has some, real staying power in the league. That's 100 Thieves currently. They are the team to beat. The fact that they've taken it to them on Sunset, it's a 100 Thieves map pick, I think shows great promise for this SEN squad.
And a lot of the reasons why the Sentinels team did so good in that second half was the way they see John IGLing. And also, when 100 Thieves started to adapt, he's also adapting, he's also changing. You see them initially playing for a lot of retakes, being very aggressive, fighting for that space, and then slowly they start to change it where you see Jerwin holding with the operator, holding those angles, being patient because they knew 100 Thieves was going to swing.
And that's a sign of someone who's been there and has done that. You know what I mean? It's a guy who has had to compete with some of the best in the world, hoist a trophy over his head as a result of his success, of that work ethic. That it all leads into the success that John QT has had, but also what he's looking to build with this Sentinels lineup. But here we go, folks. We're going into this next map, Ascent. This is a Sentinels pick. Bren.
I'd be scared if I was 100 Thieves.
I'd be too, right?
I would be scared right now because this is
kind of shaking in my boot.
I think they might have worked the map veto in their favor a little bit, even though it was like, listen, the tenacity to drag it over the line in Sunset, but I think that they had some inclination of where this was going to be going. And now it's a map of Ascent. They haven't shown anything at all this stage on it. 100 Thieves are going into this blind, and they're a team that lean pretty heavily on coach preparation. I think that they have come into this one absolutely swinging with the opportunity to potentially take down 100 Thieves, who are also gunning for that #1 seed spot.
Well, look, let's see what's going on over at the 100 Thieves camp. We have Coach MBS standing by ahead of map 2.
Here at the coach of 100 Thieves, NBS. Now, that was close, so unfortunately, you do lose your map pick. I'm going to ask you something. This is a map we have not seen from Sentinels. We haven't seen before. You are a very prep-heavy team, very anti-strat heavy team. Did that lack of information go into this loss today, or what do you think happened?
Not having info on them definitely doesn't help. That being said, Sunset has been historically like a map that we try to avoid. So our plan was not to let them win the veto per se. So yeah, it was like a target pick, and I honestly think we are way better than what we showed today. I think we misplayed, we didn't connect as much as we should have. We took way too many individual fights when we didn't need to. Like, we know enemies are coming in an area, we have utility, and we just like choose to sometimes fight when we don't need to. So I don't think it was like a proper showing from us, and hopefully we can bounce back for map 2 and take it to map 3.
Best of luck in map 2.
Appreciate Coach MBS for that insight there, and I mean, thinking about, you know, what had happened, and also just what he was saying too, like players were going for individual fights. They were trying to take those moments, those hero moments. Makes sense when so much pressure is on the line in this game between these two teams.
And also when Sentinels are getting 22 first kills versus the 6 the 100 Thieves is able to get, I think that really tells the story of what happened. And it was a little bit uncharacteristic for Timotino. I saw that he went 2-10 on those openings, and sometimes he knows that that's his job. He's going to be making that space. He's going to try to find something to work out. But for Sentinels, the recovery, and again, the read that John Cutie had was the biggest highlight.
Well, folks, Sentinels are poised to be able to pick up a 2-0 victory. But 100 Thieves, this team has been dynamic all stage long. Surely they're going to be looking to fight back for that map 3. When we come back, casters are going to guide you through the action. You don't want to miss it, and we'll see you on the other side.
Well, map number 1 was an absolute banger into overtime. Sentinels take it. Now, Mimi, we are heading on to Ascent as our second map. Ran into Rob Moore in the hallways between the maps. He said wasn't even stressed out at all while rubbing the sweat off of his forehead.
Sweat dripping down his forehead, yeah.
But now they can sit a little bit more comfortable knowing that have that one map pad.
Yeah, we're headed into Ascent now. Both these teams go for pretty similar ideas with the double duelist between that Phoenix. But it's a little bit different over for SEN with them picking up that Neon on Gerwin instead. They played Waylay more than really any other team on a lot of their maps. So I do think it is a little interesting that this is the map that they bring that Neon to bear. I think when I watch 100 Thieves here, you really see the value of just letting Timotino play the Jet. She's so good on the attack side to have a consistent entry with dashing into Cloudburst. And of course on defense, just the best stopper in the game.
Yeah, I mean, she's fantastic. She's been a staple on Ascent for a reason. So where do you stand personally on like the debate comparison between the duelists, the decision Sentinels putting Gerwin on the Neon here instead?
Yeah, overall, for the reasons I mentioned, I like the Jet a little more, but I think the strengths that Neon brings to the table is incredibly fast rotates on your defensive side.
Sure.
She's able to break the timing in a way that no one else other than old Yoru could do. And then the stun is another nice piece of stall utility when you're on the defensive side. Jet doesn't really have any hard stall tools to work with. The wall I do think is a little weaker than Cloudburst, but does give you some kind of tool to be able to hard entry. I think that lockdown utility just tends to work better against Neon when she's on the attacking side. Things like Cypher trips are a much bigger threat, Molly, stuff like that can really make her peter off on the entry compared to a Jet that can just circumvent most of that.
Yeah, dash up and over it, no problems there. See how they end up squaring off when we get into the aim, because for Jerwin, I feel like map 1 was like a tale of two halves almost. Like he was always on the attack side on the first half. He was finding some ridiculous opening shots, but that's kind of all he
But
found.
there was literally 3 of them, and that was it for
Exactly.
Jerwin.
And then the second half, he just completely took over on the defense. Once he had an operator, he was not to be beaten, and he continued that success even on the attack rounds of overtime. So now as we head into Ascent, will be Sentinels with Jerwin starting on the attack side. I want to see if he can find that success from the get-go.
Yeah, the first kills ended up being crazy for SEN in that map. They had 22.
Wow. In not even 30 rounds of play. That is ridiculous. Interesting to see 4 sheriffs from 100 Thieves on this pistol round. Wanting not for any utility. They bought so many sheriffs that Sentinels actually just couldn't buy any. They ran out. Sentinels
couldn't afford him.
The light armor. Although the actual sheriffs versus 3 light armor purchases is kind of sweet. Just circumvent the armor entirely with the headshot.
Certainly feels nice.
Of course, if you're hitting the bodies, that's the difference between 2 to 3 bullets against those light armor targets.
Cam will spot out, I think, a few towards B main, and that triggers Timatino to get aggressive in mid.
Yeah, 100 Thieves have taken a lot of liberties up through mid to get the information that this is full hit over towards the B side. And Sentinels are really going nowhere. That dart is devastating. Pinging up a couple players allows Cryo to spam one down with some ease. The wall pen on the Sheriff heavy buy. Paying off already, 400 Thieves.
30 seconds left.
Sentinels just kind of waiting for these smokes to drop before they start connecting on everything. 2-on-2 now. A moment of respite, but so little HP for Sentinels to play with. It's just John now. One Soul Classic versus double Sheriff. But Austin and Timatino have less health combined than John has.
No wall, no Cloudburst. They just have to challenge John. They have to beat him in a fair fight.
Taking their time. John here's the footsteps. Gets the first one. Here's John, but it's Asuna to take this opener.
1 bullet away, and it just goes slightly wide. Crazy that this round even got so close because of the amazing lockdown on the B site earlier, courtesy of Cryo. Except these 2 kills, holding down backside.
And there's no way this round should have been close.
No, but SEN just patiently wait. They let the smokes drop, and their individualism shines through.
And this seems like a bit of a staple. I think Sentinels have been really strong in the retakes primarily, but also some post-plant rounds that I don't think they should have had a chance. And they're forcing up. 5 Stingers, heavy armors on a couple players. Wasting not a moment. Cryo stunned up, but no one cleared the corner, and now all of Sentinels are pinged. Cryo finally spotted Sentinels. Punish. B-site belongs to them. Up numbers this time around for SEN.
Maybe a little too patient there. Austin is still stuck back in this smoke. Now upgrades recovered. Armor still abound. How do 100 Thieves fight back?
I mean, the force was a complete surprise for 100 Thieves. They have been absolutely shell-shocked this round. They can't even clear out Cortez from the corner. Timatino, it's a flawless round 2 force. Are you joking?
Unbelievable for Sentinels. It's only Stingers and armor. And this was the perfect position. Touch logs.
No one cleared Cryo.
And then he goes for the play. He waits. His 2 are darted up. And finally someone looks his way. Nightmare here. If you're a fan of 100 Thieves.
They're so mad.
That sums it up.
I would be. That's for sure. 100 Thieves just 4 players now in B main. Don't make it obvious, guys. We're going for the orb. Actually, love just having the Phoenix Molly to deny the defending Phoenix from farming that up. Austin is just trying to jump up. Just let me pick up the orb, guys, please.
No one's ever wanted something more.
They're still going for the spam shots. At the same time, Sentinels are like shift walking down Cat.
They've used their like 4th
Oh my
smoke.
God. No, he's
gonna
get it. John, don't let it happen.
Mission accomplished.
Wow.
What
that
a
was
moment.
kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah.
It was just an orb.
No, that was everything. I mean, it kind of was in terms of what you want this round for 100 Thieves.
I mean, if Austin really wanted it, he'd get over to A main right now. He just doesn't want it.
No gumption anymore.
So sad.
So, in what has been the slowest round in the world, defined by the excitement of the orb, SEN will finally sail back towards a B split. There is a 4-player stack here. There's only 25 seconds. This was supposed to be the orb round.
Guys, you don't have that much time. You can't go A anymore. You have to hit all these shots. Good utility. And the follow-through is there as well. Cryo dealt with, and with just 10 seconds left on the clock, Sentinel's going to get this spike down.
They do hit every shot. All's well that ends well, I suppose.
They were making me nervous. Like, so many players are separated on this anti-eco, lurking through B main, through mid, but they found the winning recipe at the end.
And another orb for Jerwin. So SEN, that 4-spy call is absolutely everything for them. Not only are they leading 2-1, but they're ahead in the ult game. Have a Phoenix ult online here. Jerwin will have those lasers in the next. And man, Jerwin, ever since the first half of map 1, has just been lights out. He had 4 kills on the attacking side. Ended that game top of the charts for Sentinels. Has kept it going here. 5-1 to start Ascent.
Now holding on to that Outlaw. He'll test into mid, but really 100 Thieves have been way more focused on the mains.
That's
and
just spam.
John is just reading Timatino's mind, I suppose.
And they still have the exit out here. This was essentially their bonus round after ecoing 100 Thieves on round 2.
And not only does Redox have the run it back, but John could just enter the site too with the global TP. So Sentinels, last round they discovered that there was nothing up cat, there was no one in tree. So they feel a little bit more comfortable to step back into the space.
And with the players still holding deep A main, they can pressure up mid, look to call back catwalk into an A split.
But last round they went into the B side. They're really trying to make it look like that again. This time though, they do have that pivot back, like you're saying. And it's just Bang over on the A site. Not playing entrenched, just up in heaven. Playing time, maybe a chance to peer over this smoke.
30 seconds left.
Here's the run it back expire, and here he comes. Bang spots Jerwin as the jump down into the smoke. There's Bang. Jonah P takes care of them both. Upgrades as well.
He was jumping midair through the floor. What was that trade from Asuna?
Oh, it's a disaster for 100 Thieves. Sentinels had just enough time to plant the spike, and now they're up in numbers. They found rifle upgrades on the floor too. This forward trip as well.
And look at Redux's position. He still has a curveball.
100
Tucked
Thieves
cat.
always have a mid player to stab them in the back and playing off of the paranoia too. Shots finally land on Vora.
I mean, you save. This goose is cooked.
So we live in a world. We live in a world where 100 Thieves win the opening pistol, get flawless round 2 on a 4-spy, and now lose against what essentially was the bonus round for Sentinels.
And it starts with Timotino getting spammed in A main. He had a brutal end of the map, getting shut down completely in OT. That continues here on map 2.
I can't help but feel like 100 Thieves had the winning recipe, even down numbers, but they choose to jump into the smoke on the retake instead of just trying to track with the spam.
Look at this.
Bang spotted the Neon shoulder coming out from the smoke and chose to jump down with his teammate instead. And there being the second player in the smoke with Jonah P. Eats up the round.
Hero gun picked up for Timatino. Trying to get that pick he mentioned.
Well, I mean, I understand the intent after seeing Sentinels walk up mid 2 rounds in a row. It will require Sentinels to pivot back into that space mid-round.
Which they have done in most of their rounds so far.
The thing is, I don't think Timatino knows exactly what their pathing and choices have been around utility, so he's playing a very reserved line for now.
Well, he's stepping back in. Tucks on the off angle and pizza.
Yeah, but he's kind of missed his windows of opportunity if he wanted to get the early pick.
I think the test is Asuna instead.
The other gun. Flash in, actually protected by the dark cover. Asuna with some utility flashing through that smoke, and Timatino found his mark down mid. That's going to put the pressure on Sentinels now as John QT turns right around and knocks out the duelist. So a B site that's wide open, but Sentinels are unaware of that fact. Instead, trying to blitz into the site now with the lightning ready. Cryo in the corner and uncleared. Another round where Cryo wasn't actually spotted. Hasn't mattered too much to Sentinels just yet as Jonah P will take yet another for Sen.
That was a huge opportunity for 100 Thieves. They bring 2 hero guns into the round. They both find their value. But the trades from Sen, the approach after losing those players was so good. Timatino got this opener. But John is going back, re-clearing his position. And he's also there at the very end to get another pivotal trade alongside Jonah.
Yeah. And maybe if Cryo has a gun, maybe there's a chance to get a kill or 2 there and give your teammates a shot, but it slips away there.
I have the spike.
Now 100 Thieves finally have some checkmate guns, and Odin for Vora and the op for Timatino, but it might not matter. Already with a quick scale forward, but full information as John QT sticks the ultimate, gets away with it! Cryo for 4 on the other side of things though. Just absolutely popped off.
100 Thieves lock down the A site, get back into this game as quick as could be.
Let's be clear, that wasn't 100 Thieves, that was one of them. It was Cryo that got it all done on that
the 4K
side.
there is nasty. Sen, I think, overcommit to a read a little bit. Thinking that the Cypher is going to be elsewhere, try and full send it with their ults.
But the problem was, like you were talking about earlier, the Cypher utility punished the Neon first on the entry. No one was able to break the trips, then the second one catches Cortez.
It's so nice. And because they're investing that ultimate into it, you have one less player actually scaling up with the team. And Cryo is able to, 1 by 1, cut them down.
So still an op available, still the Odin for Vora. Some early spam, but it's a fight through the flash, doesn't catch Asuna! He's stunned up, he can't run, but he can shoot! Good lord, Asuna's still having some fun up there, before he's finally shut down. This round, all 100 Thieves.
So quick. In both these last 2, locking down the choke points.
Take flight.
And now the last 2 members of SEN getting crunched from behind as Cryo works his way up mid.
Nowhere to go. Set back into Cryo. A little aim punch there. Pushes Cryo off the line. And now the 100 Thieves have separated somewhat. There is an angle to get back in from Sen.
But it's still Timatino's op in mid, now smoked off. They're thorough. Do you walk through this smoke, or do you commit up cat? They're still worried about where Cryo could be. He's playing patiently back in spawn.
Still a trip and a cam on this site. 100 Thieves, like we've seen from them many times before. They're up numbers, they're not going to take chances. They're going to give the Cypher side of the map and play the numbers retake.
Look at Timatino already reclearing space in mid. Could have been a risk, but he has it.
It's just good, though, from 100 Thieves, right? Not playing anywhere near the site, so while Sentinels were trying to step forward and get a pick before the plant, instead, they will just be outnumbered 2-1 in the post.
3 different avenues of approach in this post plant.
That's where it's dangerous! Jonah P caught out by Vora. Now John with plenty left to do. Cryo will come in with ease and take this round.
Looks too simple for them. It all started with that stronghold in B main.
Yeah, Austin, it was crazy there.
Yeah. You see him shaking off the energy of that round. Look at this though. Spams onto one. As he's about to get stunned, picks up that second. Somehow with Asuna, it's always the kills where he's just jumping around corners, moving like a maniac, but still making it look clean.
So Sentinels watching this lead start to slip away. And it looks like they might be tasked with responding to a mid fight from 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves have not done anything aggro from mid. But with Asuna down at the bottom, with an ultimate and flashes, this could be danger.
Yeah, you might even just tuck your Phoenix into that corner, look to flash fight off the contact of your op.
It's also rare to see Sentinels come here early. Usually it's those mid-round pivots for them. Tino's Operator finds the opener and the escape. Sentinels down numbers, have to find a way out through the calls.
Mid. I think they're gonna go mid market.
Yeah.
Can you show the ship for me?
Yeah, I'm shocking Cat.
Just gonna move M1.
Yeah, I'm putting pressure on Cat.
Civil market, just drone.
Up in me.
M3. It's okay. I'm gonna look for a pick mid. Actually, I'm walking Cat.
Oh, good, yeah. Mid nice.
Yeah, just walk around and get kills. I'm gonna go light, okay? I'm blind.
Phoenix saw me. It's church.
Yeah, I heard. I have B main right now.
Civils market, Jello spawn.
I'll be helping us mid.
Jet probably
I'm
won't
gonna try to go B. I smoked
Alright.
him M3. I don't think he's gonna stay there.
Okay, I heard.
You can,
I think
maybe you can go late.
Go late, okay.
They might have trip here. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna do like a weird smoke. Can you drone try?
Yeah, tell me when.
Yeah, get ready to walk mid. I'm doing now.
Drone in.
Deploying drone.
I'm going above. Hopping small.
Slamming you from stairs.
I don't see anything.
Still stairs. Could be
Market, tank.
He's blind.
I'm darting in front.
That's the same.
Good. One more. Switch.
Jet was here on site. Jet was on site.
Yeah, on site.
Spawn.
He's gonna flash spawn.
Smoking too.
Stairs. Yeah, save.
So Gucci, I think we don't need to. Can I talk?
Yeah,
we don't need to pause. Not shy.
NT.
I think I'm not gonna put this A trip against this guy.
Well, I, for one, am very curious to see if Sentinels will pause after that final comment.
Yes.
Things tied up at 4 apiece, all off of the back of what Timotino was able to do in mid with the Operator.
Yeah, the op has really come online. He's been on the struggle bus towards the end of last map, start of this one. But here, the impact of that classic Jet op on Ascent rings out. SEN, whenever they're down numbers on both these maps, they have a tendency to just try and walk at you and get picks. They're very confident in your aim and being able to just take those fights. John was getting away with murder on Sunset doing just that. But the op is kind of the solution against that style.
Wow, fast lane through mid, and we're sprinting in the same position. Timotino connects on the up shot. And now an early flame wall. Timotino's going up and over it. Look at him playing with some fire.
Confident.
Now setting up for this trap play, the push out behind the paranoia. And Bang is here too, switching around the utility. Derwin doesn't see him in the corner again. How many times have 100 Thieves had a player right around the corner? Derwin hasn't seen it this map.
I think it's so tough to play the hard entry on Neon on this map. You've seen the rounds where he gets locked out by trips. You've seen the rounds where, versus a Jet, where as you're running in, you can turn left, right in your dash and very easily clear these angles. It's a lot harder when you're sprinting through a fast lane, when you're responsible for having to quickly slide onto that player. A lot getting asked to Jerwin in these fast rounds. And 100 Thieves finding the answers.
Yeah, Sentinels tried to come up with an idea to punish the op in mid and blow up the map really early on, but
30 seconds left.
Unfortunately for them, it just, the Jet can kind of ignore most utility.
Yep.
Just, okay, you
Timotino
go behind the
does not care.
Yeah, you go behind the wall, Phoenix flashes, you pop back out, get the kill with ease. Not too hard. Where I think what had been working for Sentinels in a lot of those early rounds was taking early main control and then working back into mid, threatening to breach out on either side of the site, but they've been very ineffective at actually gaining that space ever since the ops come online.
I think they have to invest more tools to the mid reclears. I think that they've been trying to get away with just a flash or a drone. I think you really have to put an emphasis on droning and then having follow-up utility onto Timotino. Because half the time, you saw in this round, they try and flash him off the line. He still repeats and gets a kill. It's been very consistent, and you heard from Cortesia who's saying we don't need a pause after that last round. I think now they do.
One more loss was enough to sway you?
Yeah. Because it's been similar problems like you're bringing up. Fundamentally, they have struggled against the AWP, and they've struggled on their fast rounds to try and get out of choke points. They have to play slower, they have to play for mid-control here, unless they can just guess right where the Cypher isn't and get lucky on a call with a fast hit. And that requires having strong solutions of how to deal with the operator.
Yeah, then the question becomes how much utility can they get away with not using to take some early space, to still have it for the mid-round reclears? Because the problem is, well, the last couple rounds, Jet's been in mid, but if she starts playing mains, you got to start committing drones, you got to commit a flash or two.
I'd even be fine for something like a fast, like B-split idea, blitzing up mid earlier in these rounds, because 100 Thieves, past those early rounds, has not been playing super heavily for the extremities. They've been respecting that early SEN util a bit.
Well, unfortunately for Sentinels, they're not going to have a buy in this one. Just John with the Phantom he held on to. Although I do like where Sentinels have found themselves on the map, right? It's a bigger util stack on the B side. Some energy felt by the crowd here. Sentinels try and stop this slide. 4 rounds in a row for 100 Thieves. John is 1 away from the ultimate if they wanted to play for that one.
Fake the TP across to Wine. Wait in main.
Wow, my eyes are down.
100 Thieves this time position the AWP towards mid, or rather towards A for Timatino. Giving up a bit more of that space in mid, reading some kind of change from SEN.
Interesting to see Cortez trying to use that cage as AWP deterrence on Cat. Now the flames thrown up high, but careful! Timatino's still here. That's the first one, but a good flash. Traded out on the other side. Redux couldn't see the AWPer up in heaven. So now he's stuck on this site. There's still a dark cover, giving just a barrier in hell. No one can actually work in there apart from Redux, who's finally been dealt with. And this lurk up mid caught by Cryo, abandoning that B site.
So 6-4 now for 100 Thieves. They've had a great recovery here. They deal with the anti-eco, but this is the round that SEN was preparing for. This is the round they had the timeout for. And this is where they have to show that they're not gonna let this happen again, that Timotino cannot be the menace he's been with the operator so far this half.
For me, I've got to see Sentinels finding a way to get multiple bodies out of a choke point. Whether it's been getting cut down by Cypher utility or Derwin coming through but not having a corner spotted. I don't think Sentinels have been able to comfortably get out of a main since those early rounds they were cruising through.
Okay, so Flame Wall to get the close space M1, fast flash through. This is mid control.
Oh,
a good start
Timatino's
for SEN.
here. He instantly comes back in, tries to get in front of the fight, and again, his aim is true.
And
He's
there's
been
no trade.
otherworldly.
He's out of there. Asin is doing work on the other side. Down goes Cortez.
100 Thieves duelists are taking over here on Ascent. And again, Sentinels have been divided up on the entry path thing. Bang, a little bit caught unawares there. His former IGL takes him down.
Redux was doored off there, trying to make a play. He goes down. Now it's only 2 to stand on this site.
This is tough. John's got to try and get aggressive, but with the amount of reveals coming online, Timatino plucked out of the sky, but the round is all 100 Thieves.
How the hell do you beat Timotino with the AWP? That round, I think that they make a good early call in the way they're fighting into mid, but it's this refight off the cam for Timo.
I mean, they hit the brakes, right? And then Timatino just walked at them and killed them.
Doing the Sentinels thing to them, right back.
Oh, Jonah P. Jonah P just does that to me. You guys saw that or no?
Last round of the half now for Sen. 6 in a row. I mean, we could just be back to a mirror of Sunset if 100 Thieves win this round. Difference being they'd carry all the momentum into the last half. And this is an ult-heavy round, too.
It really is. But you still have to get players out of a choke. That's easier when you have a run it back, when you have an Omen ult. But that means getting past the AWP. This time, set up towards B.
Man.
A passive line on stairs.
Sentinels are a little disappointed. They were playing real deep to see if there would be any utility that would sell what the defense hold is going to be. But you can see Vora still has his full kit. 100 Thieves have revealed nothing. Essentially, we've given up 30 seconds to finally work forward. And the Jet being B stairs is the wrinkle, I feel. Sentinels have seen so much of the Cypher playing with the Sova that I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up coming back into this off by accident.
They see the Sova drone at least, but they still have no idea where Timotino is. And now he activates.
So
but he's never doing it early. He's waiting for these mid rounds as there comes the ult from Asuna.
Yeah, mid re-clear for information and for a pick potentially. Asuna sent back, but there was the pick over in B main. No more lurk option left for Sentinels. And with Redux snapping back into Cat, you still have Bang entrenched on this site. 20 seconds left as he boxed himself in. The Hunter's Tree rains down from above. Sentinels, where do you go from here? It's a great ping up on the site. Sentinels have a couple of kills, and it's even to 3. Sentinels have the plant now, but the retake is underway. 2 players breaking down the door in tree as Jonah narrowly escapes. That's a Hunter's Fury in the post plant, but it's Redux sticking around on site that has to break their backs. And he can't do anything! Cryo all ready for 2, and Timotino to finish the job. 8-4 the half for 100 Thieves.
That was the best chance for SEN in this entire slip, but they still can't get it across the line. 100 Thieves look excellent on this retake. Timotino again getting an opener, this time off the pressure from the Phoenix ult in mid, goading the Cypher into a lurk play and immediately punishing.
100 Thieves have completely seized this first half. They're not going out without a fight. We're going to be back in just a few.
Whenever I use Zowie models, I would say I just feel my element.
Demon 1 is good.
Without Nyack, the biggest difference was the ghosting. It was a immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular.
And that way I can always trust him, that I can just focus on competing. My performance will always be at the top level.
Zowie.
Let's get the second half underway and lock in with the #1 VPN, ExpressVPN. And we are going to be diving into the second half with some haste here, Mimi, because 100 Thieves want to keep this snowball rolling. They were cruising through 7 rounds in a row to close out the first.
They certainly were, but then Timotino hit with the operator. They could not find a solution for him. A timeout was called, different approaches found, but every time that guy was getting his pick, getting his mark in the round.
Well, this is where it started, back on Sunset. Familiar territory, trailing 4-8 on the defense side. The change for SEN back on Sunset, it was Jerwin heating up massively. It was Sentinels being lights out on the retakes too. Not playing for retake this time. They've got 3 players ready to receive if this hit were to come in.
And 100 Thieves, after providing that first bit of pressure, work their way back all the way around the world towards this B site. It's a dangerous man on the angle, though. Cortesia holding a jiggle forward. Some util to fall back into.
And Jonah P's held on to his dart as well. That's where the real threat comes in with this combination on the B site. You have so many different ways to get pinged up through smokes and spammed down. Your scaling has to be perfect. You have to break all the utility. And you still have to deal with aggro players like Cortez, who's hanging out inside of this smoke. The flash still catches him somehow. But Timotino did not spot him on the other side. Timotino just kept charging forward. And 100 Thieves have completely flatlined Sentinels.
It looks night and day on these entries between our two teams.
I mean, Cryo is somehow behind Redux as well. That's ridiculous.
The first half was defined by every hard execute. Jerwin getting locked down in the choke. The Neon not able to create any space for the team here. Timotino gracefully flies over every bit of opposition. Takes a fight towards CT, obliterates Jonah. All the while his teammates jump through the smoke together. Set up for a lurk from Cryo. Ron could not have been better for 100 Thieves.
I'll tell you what, I'm liking what I'm seeing out from Timotino. The ups on the last half and the frenzy buy on the attack. Looking great with that.
Dude, they've won 8 rounds in a row now.
Both pistols also belong to 100 Thieves.
But they did get ecoed last time.
Well,
but that was the force buy, and now this
buy.
one, a little bit less scary, which is the classics.
"100 Thieves, I think, had a bit of a target on their back coming into stage 2 here. They have delivered so far after that real tight series versus G2 in the opening week. But now finding a real tough opponent in Sentinels. They're losing that first map. I think important for them to bounce back strong here on Ascent and maintain this level of dominance.
100 Thieves is the team you looked at as almost a lock for winning this group. After beating G2, looked like the rest of these matches seemed favorable.
Hey-ho.
That was kind of the difference when we started when it was a match.
My entry Marshall.
Nearly got a 3K working in there.
And yeah, truly for 100 Thieves, if you beat Sentinels here, well, it's not a lock for first. You've beaten the toughest competition in your group, the strength of schedule. Your opponent should get easier to face off against, and you have the head-to-head against the other top teams.
And think about how different it is, having to go to the play-ins tournament, especially for, you know, maybe their opponent like Sentinels, play against your former teammate, your former coach, or have come up from Tier 2. Or you win out the group. You get to take a break, watch the other teams compete, get an easy path to playoffs, and set your eyes on champions.
That's what it's all about for these two teams. Been a while since we've gotten to see them compete on the global stage for teams that have both lifted trophies, globally or domestically. But if anyone's still counting, that's now 9 rounds in a row for 100 Thieves. It's time to see a sign of life out of Sentinels, or this one's cooked.
I think the SEN fans might be counting.
I told Coach I wanted to try that Sheriff skin out, and then he flamed me for having a Sheriff second round.
You know, the comms are impeccable out from 100 Thieves.
Truly. See, you used to think of Austin as this guy who's really chaotic in the comms, but here, calm, clear in his point.
Okay. Some hope left for Sentinels, finally with the guns. Odin for Jonah P. And the defense side is where they thrive. The problem this map has been Timotino, though.
Look how confident he is. Just waltzing his way into mid.
It's okay.
It's fine. You weren't scared. That's why you made that noise, right? Because you weren't worried.
And that's the teleport he was looking for. Jonah P's out, guys. It's all good. It's all good. And it has, of course, seeded mid-control. 200 Thieves of Flash play. Redux lands on 2. And the Odin, as that second layer, strands the spike on Cat.
Really nice trap play there. The second that drone comes in, the curveball is perfect for 2. And the 1-2 punch off the Odin. Sen will play conservative, concede space on A, allow 100 Thieves
Cover going out.
to maybe even get into this site, and look to just play the retake together. The dart with the stun, paranoia, practically everything you could ask for.
Yeah, Sentinels want nothing to happen that could upset the status quo here. Just let the spike go on the ground. Play for the numbers. In the post plant, though, the only thing 100 Thieves have is Bang's Paranoia. So with Cryo planting, curious to see how active he wants to get. If they want to fight forward with that Paranoia, they're just going to try their best.
I like walking back tree. He's expecting a cat player, but not so lucky. At least you get a gun for your trouble.
I don't know if he was heard there. And now the Paranoia teleports out to the other side, still alive. And the door can be closed as well. Already broken. How many can you have, Bang? To make this happen, you need more than one. That's just not going to be enough. Cryo down in hell. The double swing comes through, and Sentinels take their first of the second half.
And their first in 10 rounds. They had lost 9 in a row heading into this one. No one beats Sen 10 rounds in a row. All good.
Not today, at least.
This trap play was so nice, though.
Gorgeous. Double
Perfect
headshot,
setup.
too.
Shades of some of the ideas that a team like Lev runs on this map. There's normally with the chamber off that contact, but either way, it worked perfectly. Jonah having a solid map, picking up a 3K in that last round. But 100 Thieves have Asana's ult online, and they have their eyes set towards B.
I'm thinking about Jerwin here. With stuns ready to go, ready to fight down through lane. I think he might have had the money to upgrade into an op this round, but choosing to have the rifle, a little bit more fighting power. And the run it back. Some patience here, playing her just on the other side of the cage as Jerwin steps into it. Throws up the fast lane too. I mean, it's uncomfortable, it's awkward over on lane. Jerwin! Out of nowhere! Equalizes the playing field. 3-on-3 now. As 100 Thieves skirt deep into the site. Sentinels start to close in. What do they have in the post? Absolutely nothing for 100 Thieves. Bang even spotted up. So the fight is coming towards Sen now. Timatino stepping into it. Trying to get this fight on his own terms. But it just won't be had. You can feel the pressure. 100 Thieves have nowhere to go. More and more utility being spent. A step forward. Jonah P just full clears with the Odin. That's absurd. Now the duel. Asana versus John. Stepping deep into his back. It is John on top. Sentinels take it.
A tight round for Sen on that retake, but an absolutely needed win from them. John QT.
Real nice.
In that one-on-one. This is that 2K from Jerwin. Couldn't even see for the second kill. That kept things even enough. And I like the patience here from Sen on the retake. They don't rush into that. Wait for the smokes to drop. Wait for the right opportunity. And now reset the economy for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, for the first time in forever.
I mean, look at that streak.
Still some possible danger. If there was going to be an X factor, I keep saying his name, but Timatino just one away from the Blade Storm. If he somehow locked in a pick, especially from his position, the round could just be blown up.
If he gets a kill here, the map is chaos, but no one's challenging him.
It's very reserved from Sentinels. Like deep behind their utility, not giving chances over, and that's important.
Certainly so.
Still, 100 Thieves have options. They'll lurk up mid, lurk B main as well.
They broke the trip earlier, as you saw from Timo. So he has an option to walk this space late. Hopefully cut or rotate if his team makes noise elsewhere.
Well, that's weird. Timatino heard the camera being tagged, I believe, but I don't think Cryo saw it in main. He finally breaks it. And it hasn't allowed Sentinels to shift over towards this B side yet.
Look at the setup, though. A trip, 2 passive angles. These are good spots to hold it down for Sen.
Oh, nice spam from Jerwin on the rotation. Cuts him down, and now with the one-way as well. Plenty of time to be stalled at. That's a rifle, though. That's a Blade Storm, and Jerwin trying to slide into it. Cortez has to stay alive for Sentinels. If he falls, the rest of the site falls down with it. Cortez still in it. Lights out from the Sentinel.
Yes, that was an anti-eco. But that was a very dangerous round. Sure, the passive positions grant you some element of a safety net, mean you won't give away a pick. But as soon as those players get into close quarters, there is always a threat, and Cortez on 1 HP plays it perfectly here.
Yeah, his movement working around the cages.
You're him. You're him.
Staying undercover.
He was having a brutal map. I think something like 2 or 3 kills coming out of halftime. Now starting to bring it back. Bring the hype.
Now with that win, it has unlocked the big gun. Jerwin has the op in hands. And he's playing solo B side. Sentinels have changed their Cypher setup. It's full over towards A. Very heavy in terms of numbers, in terms of utility.
And another type of trap play towards Cat. But maybe it's just the op. Holding down. There's 4 players here.
Sentinels are asking Jerwin for just 1 pick at the start of this round.
That's all he needs.
Then they can play retake. They've got beautiful ultimates to burst back into B.
Flash through the window. Ready, a dash to follow off. All eyes on Jerwin. And if he can get a pick.
Ping. 100 Thieves coming into the site. No more running back. And the Hunter's Fury as well. What an angle cutting down these players in main. Some damage on Devora, but no kill to be found. And the Flames pushing Jerwin back. He did not find the kill his team asked of him. And Sentinels have already used one of their key ultimates.
Asuna in main, the danger man. Still a paranoia, still tools to fight, to sustain for 100 Thieves.
Bang's just holding the Noya for now. Waiting for it. Timing it off of the ultimates he heard. Jerwin trades out onto the site. Still Asuna back in main. Still Sentinels with no territory anywhere on the map. They're trying to fire up with kills, and they found them already as Asuna drops 2. 100 Thieves way out in front of it. Timotino has nowhere left to run. He's gonna burn to death. Sentinels just won't stop.
Great retake there from Jerwin and Redux. Redux creates this space with the run it back. And Jerwin had the right follow through with that overdrive. Gets a kill onto the close player's stairs. Gets pressure towards Cat as well. Right after he gets this pick on Speedway, they freeze, wait for the refight from Asuna. That's exactly the right thing to do.
How everyone died? I don't understand. It was 4v4, I got blinded and there was one alive.
He just works here.
He just works here. He's not in charge of making the big decisions, all right? Just got to put that util down, keep this snowball rolling. That is now 4 in a row for Sentinels. And all of a sudden, that doubt creeping into the 100 Thieves' mind. They're going to call their first time out of the game at around 19.
And I would like to see them experiment on the map a little. I think they've struggled to find where the Jerwin op is before it's actually getting impact in most of these rounds. They did get taken down earlier when they walked into that trap play towards Catwalk. 100 Thieves have had, or rather Sentinels have had similar ideas of how to set up there. But I think if they're going to continue to play this slower style, they have to create more question marks on the map. Cryo, who was a huge force in map 1, I don't think has been able to have that round where he really activates up mid, creates a big threat on the map the way he normally does.
Yeah, I mean, he was tearing it up on defense, but the attack side, you're right, it hasn't been that same position, because I don't think 100 Thieves have ever really had a lot of control over the map, especially in the post plants. They've been boxed up.
But it'll be tough to get that control here. This is a set play for Sen. They've tossed the off to Cortez. Jerwin wants to send it.
Okay. What did you plan in the timeout, 100 Thieves? I guarantee you it won't matter, because here come the Sentinels. Teleport away, you better run. But I'm not sure you can hide, because Jerwin is here. Cryo cut down without a chance. At the same time, 100 Thieves now onto the A side. Full information from Sentinels, but they've lost the site.
Cortez needed to live, so does Bang.
Oh my god, they're up mid, Mimi.
They're running for the hills.
And Austin's, the door was closed behind him. He's trying to escape somehow. Somehow he's gonna be okay for now.
It stabilizes though. A man up, retake for Sentinels.
I mean, this is a must-win round for 100 Thieves. They're down a number, but it is getting ugly out here for them. lose this and you are in danger of losing your entire advantage. No chance. You can shut down Sentinels once they're on the roll, once they're playing like this. Timotino sticks it down on site along with Bang. It's a 2-on-2 now. Bullets spraying everywhere. You know he's on the other side of this cover. You know the dart's gonna ping you up. Timotino holds his nerve. It's Cortez with the op. Into the clutch and the shorty. Cortez, one more bullet. He doesn't have it. He's got nothing left to do. Timotino takes it for 100 Thieves.
He's back. The nightmare from the first half arrives again to stint this comeback. That was a 4-on-5 in the retake. But SEN got locked out. What a risk getting taken to send the Soval from hell, create the chaos that allows Bang to swing in, and with just an operator in his hand, what the hell is Cortez supposed to do on that retake?
No, please.
It just doesn't stop. And finally, 100 Thieves have a moment to breathe easy. It's okay, but just for a second, because, well, you dealt with Sentinels when they were running the fast play up mid. Now you gotta deal with the Jerwin op. That's not so simple.
Re-clear towards B from Jonah P. There was some pressure behind it. They're gonna step Jerwin's op back into this corner. It likely won't have effect though. Focus goes towards A instead. John QT tucked in wine.
In a great position. Redux can come over and support him as well. They need to cut down this hit before it even begins. 100 Thieves have kept it quiet for now. As the smoke drops, 100 Thieves never cleared the corner. 100 Thieves are getting lazy, they're getting sloppy, and they're punished for it. Equalize on the other side, the spike still left in main. John, how much can you do? It doesn't have the bullets. It just wasn't there. And Cryo now tracing bodies through the walls. He's made it all the way up and around.
How do you read this?
Timotino just stalling as long as he can, waiting for Cryo. And Cryo sits them down. 100 Thieves on map point.
It took a while to find the attack side round for Cryo. And by every account, this should have been John QT's. What a job he did in main. More than you could have expected. Picking up a third kill to boot. But all the while, Cryo was making his mark.
And what were we saying? Cryo hasn't had that opportunity to activate in a late round. Finally, he has that. It is a round winner, and it might have just been a map winner for 100 Thieves.
SEN would need to win 4 in a row now to make it to overtime. What a game this has been. Double OT on map 1. A close showing here on Ascent as well.
What do Sentinels have left? I thought they had everything. Right? The trap plays were working, the op was working. But somehow, 100 Thieves have navigated really challenging rounds back to back. Like the one before with that fight up mid was not easy at all.
Yeah, 4-on-5 post plant into there again where their spike is dropped in A main and they still slither out of the round. Good outlaw buy from Timotino. Reading into the light armors here. There's 4 on the side of SEN.
Danger. And look where Sentinels are going to be coming from. That's 3 players over towards Tree. Timotino wants to challenge the angle here.
But I think it might just be another set play.
Cover going
with that little tactic. Flash off the Omen's contact.
A little bit more aggressive from John this time. Having that high angle to actually cover the step down bot mid. Oh, he's just too good. On an absolute tear right now.
I mean, that's what they were waiting for. And John still dies with no trade.
So now you're playing without smokes and without forward control either. you kind of just have to default into sitting back on site now.
If you're a SEN fan, you're praying that this is the Cortesia pop-off round. Tucked back on B. SEN need this to stay alive.
Flashed off the line. It's been a drought of a map for him so far. And now the paranoia making it even more difficult. Jonah P burning in the back. The execute is electric. Utility on full force. Timotino is Odining on the Jet of all things. Sentinels have been fully kept back. Still 5 alive for 100 Thieves, locking it down. There is nowhere left to go, Jerwin. Dominated on Sunset, but now he's on the receiving end. 100 Thieves bounce back in a beautiful way. They're sending us to Breeze for map number 3.
An incredible ascent here for 100 Thieves. They win 9 rounds in a row after dropping to a force buy. The execution was excellent. Timotino's off. Absolutely pivotal in this game. He ends 24-12.
Wow.
A 2 KD on 100 Thieves youngster.
And sometimes you see a player like that on the Jet and they'll dominate on one half and they'll be okay on the other. This guy was just tearing it up on both sides.
He was there the entire time. SEN mounted a comeback. They gave us some rounds. But credit to 100 Thieves. They navigate out of a few tough situations, get their footing on attack, and battle back into this game.
Crazy stuff out here. Tying up this series, and only one more map is going to tell us who'll be top dog for now in the Omega group. We'll be back in just a moment.
Take me all the way, don't make me wait.
I'm gonna be deaf tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Can you talk?
Hello, yo. Hello. You want me to be louder or do you want to like actually listen to the voice?
This is gonna be impossible.
Yeah. I will try my best for you.
I'm going to...
Close enough. Close enough. Hey guys, it's Austin from 100 Thieves, and I'm with Timotino from 100 Thieves as well. We are going to be playing muted comms. I'll be asking him questions, and he will not be able to hear a thing. Let's get into it. What agent do you play the most?
Go again.
What agent do you play?
What is?
What?
What?
Agent.
What agent?
Do you play?
Play.
The
What agent do I play? That's good.
Okay, that's it.
I
What
play
is
Neon.
Answer.
Neon.
Bang!
Bang!
First one. 1-0. Who is your favorite teammate?
Teammate?
Mm-hmm.
Cryo cells.
Wrong answer. Wrong answer.
Don't say it too loud, because if you like say it too loud, I can hear it.
Oh, we've been cheating. Oh.
Sometimes you're going, what?
Okay, what? I'm gonna talk quick.
Yo, you have to move your lips. He's going like this.
I'm gonna talk like this. What
is
the
best
map?
Map.
Oh, map. Map.
Looks like you're saying Popoy. I'm not gonna lie. Are you a minion? What is it?
Map.
What is the best
Map.
Pope?
Breeze. Haven. Ascent.
Position?
No. Breeze. Haven.
I have to cheat again. I don't know what he's saying. Can I cheat again?
No, we're cooked. Okay, just keep going. What? Map.
The music ended. Yes, I got it. Yes, map. The best map. What is the best map?
I tried giving you maps like Haven, Breeze after.
Oh my god. That confused me even more.
You're welcome. Do you want? What is the best map?
What?
What is the best map?
What is the best map? The best map? I would say Lotus. I like Lotus.
That's an awful answer. All right, whatever.
What?
Toppings.
Happened?
Pizza.
Box? Pizza box?
Toppings. Keep thinking. Toppings.
What topping? Yes! I mean, he's just miming. We're cheating. What topping?
Do you like
on pizza? Bang!
Yes.
I like pepperoni. That's the best one.
Pineapple.
You need to leave.
No pineapple. No pineapple.
I've never had pineapple, but I feel like it has to be good. I love pineapple all of a sudden in my life.
Yeah, we're getting good at this.
Wow, you do way better than me. I promise you I would have done awful. I would have done awful. That's all you need to know. You did great. Sit down. All right, you ready? Thanks for watching.
Bang!
Oh man, okay, that was pretty good. A lot, actually. Oh, whoa, what? We're amongst the people. That's right, folks. You know, we're going to map 3, so that means we have to be out with the crowd, and of course, we will be giving them free stuff later on. That is the reason why you come up to the Riot Games Arena. But let's go ahead and talk about the match we just saw here, because we're going to map 3, folks. How excited are we for map 3, guys? I don't think they were that excited, Dan.
No, not really. No, I'm loving this series. I think it had to be this way. All the way to the clutches, Cryo and that play that put them into match point, wrapping all the way around. Cinema. It's honestly, it's so good.
Yeah, it has. It's been living up to the expectations we had for it as well. And you saw there, I mean, complete turnaround for 100 Thieves. I said before we even got into this, I think they were going to have a real test ahead of them because they didn't have any footage whatsoever. Sentinels had taken into this map. It was a blind spot for 100 Thieves, but they persevered. The first kills are going their way. Tibertina's opping was fantastic. I think Asuna was perfectly playing off the pressure. And you saw multiple just clutch finesse moments coming out from Cryo as well, all across the board. The whole team turned it around massively, massively.
Yeah, but I don't want to take anything away from Sentinels, though, because they also managed to find a couple big rounds there that they could have really brought this one back as well, Dan. So it's very clear that both of these teams are being challenged, are being contested, but they're both meeting the moment in their own unique ways.
I think it just has to be, we go to the third map, it goes goes overtime again. Kickoff, it was 16-14. Stage 1, it was 19-17. We just had the overtime for the first map. I mean, it's just bound to happen.
And here's an interesting thing as well, folks, is that let's keep in mind that 2 players on this 100 Thieves team have been there from the jump. That's Asuna and that is Cryo. And these 2 guys are actually popping off right now. They're finding good success, which hasn't historically been the case against SEN.
They were insane. The ones who have been on the receiving end of Sentinels winning over and over again in this history have been these 2. And for Cryo, with a new role, feeling more and more confident every time. And a Phoenix for Asuna that is just unstoppable. It looks really good for them.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more. I think that they are in a prime position now. Map 3, Breeze is a decider as well between these 2 teams. This is slowly becoming a staple map for 100 Thieves. I think that they've really pioneered with their own Neon and their Phoenix as well, running just the solo controller. I think it should be an excellent end to the series as well after the last week of stinkers that we had. Finally, a map 3 contested, stakes on the line. We needed this.
We needed it, guys. We needed this one more than we needed to breathe. But the good news is, folks, the match is starting up in just a little bit. And as the folks here at Riot Games Arena knows, what does that mean? Free stuff! The great Liz is going to be tossing out a bunch of free goodies. Let's go ahead and do this. Get out there. And if you're missing out on the Riot Games Arena, you need to come out, baby. Brand almost died by Dan's Apple Box. You hate to see it. Get those people in the back over there. Hit them with a cannon. Hit them with a cannon.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Mimi. There's only one thing better than free stuff, and that is being #1. And right after we finish Breeze here, we're going to determine which team is on top. 100 Thieves and Sentinels going the distance here after 100 Thieves force us to this decider map.
And this match is possibly the biggest one for both these teams this stage, especially for 100 Thieves. Having already beaten G2, a win here all but locks up the group in their favor. All but guarantees skipping out on play-ins. SEN looking for that same accolade if they can win out this week. And we're going all the way to Breeze, a map that is, I think, defined the turnaround for 100 Thieves. Bren was talking about it back on the desk. But this solo controller harbor composition with the Neon Phoenix on this map, I think has looked excellent for them. They have such great tactics of how they play off each other. They have amazing fast rounds between Asuna and Timotino. This is the map that, to me, has defined the new 100 Thieves identity.
And hey, sometimes the map and the strats, that can be what is the most important for 100 Thieves. That's something they've really counted on in a lot of their games. But in this series, it has felt like a little bit of duelist central. Whether that was Timotino taking over back on Ascent or Jerwin once he unlocked the up on Sunset. Timotino, you can already see, is having fun out there.
Was that a rock, paper, scissors game concluding?
I don't know.
He's so whimsical in the face of a very important match.
Trying to win everything, win on every single front. That's exactly what 100 Thieves are looking for. But for Sentinels, I think already they've shown a strong series, especially with that first map. But a win here over 100 Thieves would instantly propel them upwards in the conversation of who are the top teams in our league right now.
For sure. And I think map 2 had to have felt winnable. They had that comeback rolling. They were in a very strong position in the second half. But 100 Thieves, tough team to put down. They wrestled control back. They send us to the third and final map of this series. And now you have to beat them where they're best here on Breeze.
Sentinels versus 100 Thieves. Matchup that historically has almost always gone Sen's way, but this stage 2 kind of feels like It's time for 100 Thieves to turn things around, but they have to get through Sentinels first. We're going to be getting into this final map in just a moment. Y'all ready to get this underway to settle this score? All right, then let's get after it. Sentinels and 100 Thieves. Ready to tidy this up on Breeze now. It'll be 100 Thieves leading things off on the attack here on Breeze.
A big game and a big map to finish it out. 100 Thieves, 4-1 to begin.
Go, go, go.
Working into their cove, looking to pop out B. It'll have to be a full retake from Sen.
That is swift out of 100T. Sentinels don't have their wall for this B site.
But in the post runs, Chris, the 100 Thieves always like to propel their duelist forward, get Timotino into a position where he can further the fight.
And they're allowed to do this because Sentinels haven't put up much resistance. Redux is very slow to rotate over to A. He was hanging out in main.
He wants a fight.
Timotino up in front of it all, starting to get that pressure. And Cortez already on the kill feed to start off this third map. Sentinels still don't have much room to play with yet. Throw up that wall, now skirting around the pillar. Zvora goes to the reload, has to get some support on the other side. John has brought it down to the clutch. An orb to be placed. Inside that cove, there's no time! John landed the shot! I don't think he has it! I don't think so, Sentinels! Down to the wire, 100 Thieves strike first!
Half a second the difference. John was so close to being a hero.
What a shot!
Backing out of the smoke. Catches the last second connection. But it will not suffice for this IGL. I want to talk about the value of that Harbor Cove. 100 Thieves used it early to scale out of it in main, pop quickly and avoid any spam. And with how fast that refresh time is, they managed to get it back again to block off the mid-rotation. And by so much time, fighting deep in that post plant.
Toxins going up.
Sentinels maybe just took a little bit too much time before initiating that retake, letting it get down to the wire like that. And so there won't be any round 2 shenanigans, no force buy, anything like that. Just another pop out onto this B site. This time, Cortez with the Viper, sticking around. Somehow he's gone uncleared. Now, it's just a classic, mind you.
Surely.
1 kill, you could imagine he finds. 2 would be an absolute miracle. Not to be. And now with the flank cut down, Thieves not in too much trouble. Well, as I say that, Jonah P, how about that? Bang needs to land these shots. You can't be sloppy like that. Another one-on-one. Around the cove, Cryo comes in and seals the deal.
That is a worst case scenario for a round win for 100 Thieves. But at least it's a round win. Cryo, so often when they play Breeze, is put in these late round clutch situations. And these last few months, he's been outstanding at them. It's a Red Bull clutch here in a round that never should have gotten to this point, to be clear.
Yeah, I thought Cortez might get 2 kills, not Jonah P somehow.
No. So the money's rough. They had a Phantom into that round. They come out of it with 1 Bulldog and Classics in the next. Maybe a couple upgrades into Bandits there, but
it's rough.
It's not good.
That was rough.
That was 1 bullet.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a much better start. I'm seeing it continue through. I think for Sentinels, if this is a close game, these first 2 rounds are going to be those what-if rounds, where you so easily could have had them and started sprinting away with this final map.
Both of them decided by half a second at best.
Uh-oh. No more mid-pressure.
You don't want to make this another what-if.
All sort of tucked in back yellow. You can't lose this. Asuna has to run it back. Now we'll reset.
Right there. Right there.
Not an infinite amount of time. The Cove to clear that cross. And John's been steady so far. Flash around, dodged by Asuna. Still in it. Another flash out. You can't make a single error. John is into it. And a what-if round that actually goes Sentinel's way. It is again down to the wire, but this time John's got his time.
It's a repeat of the pistol, essentially. The leader gets the defuse in time. Gets around on the board for his squad. These have been so back and forth in the fighting. Asuna, it was honestly unbelievable what he was getting done on this site. Kill before that was beautiful. Plays into the cove.
Oh, he had to fight through the aim punch too.
If he has a Phantom, he wins. It would have been enough. But that single saved Bulldog betrays him.
Fight may be ready down in mid. Jerwin actually steps up in front of the cage. It's a big aggro piece at the start. Sentinel's just walking everywhere.
Blocking fire.
Down elbow. And now Bang on this slight offline. That's just nasty, bro. Come on. It's a good flash. John waiting for it, but Bang is there again.
And that's brutal. Redux thought he had a timing, and he damn near did. But chooses not to use a flash, gets taken down, and now it's 100 Thieves winning by attrition, punishing every one of these peaks.
I mean, 100 Thieves just kind of stood still while Sentinels walked at them. Won every single fight.
And that might still hold true.
Well, Jonah P. Up to a heater in this final map. Not going to win them the round, I don't imagine. But still, he's hitting some gnarly shots.
It's not out of the realm of possibility for Cortez. Low HP players, Bora alone behind a spammable box.
30 seconds left.
And this wall allows Cortez to cross. It's a little bit divided. That should be an easy follow through, but Asuna has his teammates back. No issues found.
SEN got so proactive on the map here. An early walk down elbow. That timing was so close to being theirs. But you can see it again. The decision to not use a flash on that swing. I think that one is going to be haunting Redux for a bit. Especially considering this is a reset on the economy now. This is the 100 Thieves ult economy starting to snowball. This is very quickly a game that could get into a dangerous position for Sentinels.
Sentinels need to find a way to stop the bleeding quickly. 100 Thieves, I think for them, it's more about just downloading how Sentinels want to hold on the defense side. The early rounds, they were just blitzing into the B site, but now they think they've discovered some problems up in the mid.
But SEN is not playing for mid this time. With the lesser guns, quiet stack towards the B site.
SEN do love throwing this mid Viper wall, though, and I think if 100 Thieves can find a way to get in front and disrespect that, that removes a huge point of pressure, and also the quick rotations from SEN through mid.
And in terms of agents, I don't think there's many better than Phoenix to disrespect that space. Combine it with a dart from your Sova. You're in a pretty good position to fight up into mid. This round, though, they found the weaker side on A. They don't know it quite yet. Still risk of a stack, and they might
look where the spike
second
is, though,
guess
Mimi.
into the B site here.
Yeah, that spike is still over in mid.
I don't know. I think they're still ending A.
They're taking their sweet time.
30 seconds left.
See if he can hit some nice shots. That'll be one for him. Unfortunately, that's on a very revivable Phoenix. The leg shot hasn't taken him down just yet. That means a lot in terms of the rotates to finally come online.
Took them 8 years to kill him.
Yeah. There's a world where just a couple more seconds and all of a sudden Sentinels can flood in, play defense, stop the spike from being planted, but that's just not going to be the case. Not with the good lurk up through mid from Cryo.
Cryo's always going to be activating those late plays into the mid area of the map. We talked about how he couldn't really find himself on the attack side of Ascent. Had that big round reflanking through Heaven that allowed 100 Thieves to start to lock up the map. Here, I think he'll be a force throughout the entire time.
Need to see Jerwin on the other side get some of those bigger guns. Take the challenge right back to Timotino on the other side. But that is now 4 in a row for 100 Thieves after they cruised through the latter half of Ascent.
Let's keep it going.
And really, I'm worried for Sentinels because they lost those super tight rounds in the first two. This could start really getting away from themselves. Oh, I didn't even see the Phoenix volley also hit the floor.
They had to use literally everything to kill a classic in the close corner.
Okay, well.
Or Sheriff, rather, but.
They did just miss everything.
Yeah.
That
I
certainly
missed my
helped
stun,
them.
we missed the molly, we missed the flash. Oh,
Yeah,
leave,
thanks,
work.
Timatino.
Great
He
breakdown.
brought his receipts.
I love watching the coaches hit the button. He
Yeah.
looks increasingly depressed. But now his chance to.
Who's going to be the first coach to break the button? That's my question. A big slam of it after a tough round?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Honestly,
Sentinels.
playing this tournament, I've seen what Kaplan has done to Hubert in the past.
Oh no.
Don't let him touch the button.
Well, Sentinels need to keep Hubert out from the play-in tournament. That's why they need the win here now. Gonna call a timeout and try and figure it out. I can tell you already that Jerwin will be opping in this round.
And
I can
that's-
also tell you that Sentinels have 3 major ults: a Phoenix, a Sova, Harbor.
Love to hear that. And if you're bringing up to me what is a way to get back in, I think the Jerwin op is an obvious solution. I want to see him playing towards mid. I think you look for an early idea combined with your teammates and then reset back into a position where you can try and punish Cryo as he contacts into this space. The issue still in these rounds has been just losing to the executes. So I think the discussion has to surround how to play the retake when you have all these ults online.
Well, it's a last-second pivot. Jerwin drops the op, chooses the rifle. And that might be the right call because 100 Thieves are pretty strong over towards A at the start of this round. Sentinels have the numbers here to meet them if this does turn into a hit. Instead, they just claim the orb and step away.
They call so
mission
many
done.
of these kind of 4-1 rounds where they just have a small objective to complete, walk back elsewhere together. As look at how strong SEN is towards the mid door. Ready to activate off a Phoenix Flash there.
I think 100 Thieves have to be somewhat cautious, though. They know they didn't put bodies in mid early on. There's still that Vital Wall, and now Redux pulls the trigger on the Phoenix ult at a minute on the clock. I don't know if he's going to be able to find anything.
He's only going to see the Cypher, though.
I don't even know if he's going to see the Cypher.
I mean, he saw the cage get popped. That's information.
And it pulls these Sentinels players a little bit away from A. So a pathway to the site opens up. Jonah P pulls the trigger on the Hunter's Fury, turned back on the opposite side. The Sentinels claim that first kill. Timatino still up in the middle of it all. And it's a mess down in mid too. As Sentinels try and turn back and catch out this Cypher. Dealing with him though, opens up an avenue back into the site. Timatino behind enemy lines. And with the reveal, he can stab them straight in the back. It's a good reaction out from John QT. And it was necessary for SEN to win the round.
The key piece there for me is the trade in mid. The fact that Cryo does not stay alive. They commit 2 players to deal with him. And despite the chaos on that site, with Timatino behind enemy lines there, tucked towards orange, they still trade out well. Here's this trade I'm talking about. That swing came in a moment later. And the rest of SEN off the ultimate. Retake the site successfully.
Yeah, see that flick?
Don't set.
Sign of life for Sentinels. As 100 Thieves actually mix it up a little bit. It is Timatino just sitting solo mid right now. This team claims the orb once again. Austin is just 1 away.
I like the way Cryo's playing this lurk towards B. Puts this forward trap wire to block any repush from elbow.
Unfortunately for 100 Thieves, they're about to walk into the meat grinder. John's already rotated over.
Asuna 1 off the orb. Do they try and fight him when he grabs it?
Without working up into tunnel, 100 Thieves are not going to have an easy way through. Timatino has to be perfect on this. And Asuna has the ultimate. That all of a sudden simplifies. You can clear these corners initially with the Phoenix and with the utility, pinging out Asuna. Asuna somehow alive through it all. Will eventually hit the floor. So it's Cortez in backside. No support for him whatsoever. 100 Thieves have run down this B site.
And look at Cryo in a nasty lurk position yet again, tucked in the corner mid.
Ready to catch these 2 players in rotation. Jerwin not ready for it at all.
That has to be the save call. There's no chance you work back into this round with 5 alive. If you save here, at least you can buy weapons over.
Man, it seems like Sentinels had a good idea with that crossfire they set up. And then, unfortunately, as soon as they realized, wait, Phoenix can just pick up an orb, take this, follow behind a drone, like they had just nothing to do. They were so out of position.
I wonder if the play was maybe to challenge him off that orb grab. Use some of that utility to fight in instead, even just go for spam. As soon as you concede that ultimate, the Neon Phoenix combo is so good at getting through pretty much any util you throw at them and getting out on that site.
And 100 Thieves have been able to pretty freely just pick up these orbs in A main.
Yep.
There they get A and B orbs.
I think it's been such a passive half from SEN.
Yeah.
Even compared to some of the rounds we were looking at earlier in this series, their Sunset, for example, I felt like they showed more willingness to fight those extremities, to show a little productivity, or proactivity rather. It would end in that productive result of slowing the farm on Asuna, on Timatino, who are both looking to chain these ults into exec after exec.
Sentinels might want to cut off this A orb tank. Already fighting up into it. But it's, again, just forceful. Out from 100 Thieves. Timatino, not dismayed at all there, as his presence allows the orb to be grabbed, and Asuna somehow still goes 1 for 1.
He's stuck.
And there's just spam on top of it. What are Sentinels supposed to do? If you don't fight them, they take your orbs and they dominate you off the Phoenix ult. If you do fight them, they just cut you down anyways.
Deploying drone.
Tough to find any solution. 4 drones back through mid. It's still only a one-man advantage. Jerwin, he wants to even that, wants to get involved.
Playmaker. There's the first, but Cryo wins that fight every time.
How good has he been?
That angle especially.
I don't think he's missed a kill on these mid lurks.
Nope. He's only dropping when you're sending 2 people after him after he's already revealed his position.
John and Cortez completely split up here. You need something remarkable from John to even look at this round.
Left.
With any scrutiny.
Oh, did he just land a headshot on Vora through the smoke? That still was on 10 HP.
But will it matter?
Hard to say. Needs a little bit more. He's just firing them off, praying for something.
Cortez is here now. But there are good crossfires in this post plant for 100 Thieves.
Hey, the wall up, snake bite down. There's a lot to try and disrupt 100 Thieves in the post. But still, no easy angles to fight in. Now the cage up in the middle of it as well. Timatino knocks out Cortez and a quick slide too. It's crispy from the duelist.
Wow. So good from Timatino. He's truly a beast on this map. Him and Asuna, that most dangerous duo for this 100 Thieves. Resurgence.
Yeah, naturally.
It's all spam all day, evidently. And Cryo again, I don't think they have found a single round where they've shut that man down. The best they've gotten is 1 for 1. He's hyped up.
And again, it's dangerous for Sentinels as this game starts to get a little bit more and more out of control.
Welcome to my world.
Had those rounds gone their way, this is an even game. You can't dwell on that. You have to keep advancing here. It's not so easy when the duelists are everywhere. You try to make a play.
Timo and Asuna holding hands and shutting everything down here. So now it's the classic. They slow down, they wait for a repush. They'll group for a late exec. A very controlled style of playing this map for 100 Thieves.
John again finds himself in a position where he's the total weak side, totally on his own. This time just a bandit to play with. And really, right now you're sort of ringing your brain for solutions if you're John. Yeah, you're trying to play this round, but wondering, how do we actually find a way through this? None of the early fights are working. The post plants are also a little bit ugly.
When you're playing this comp, it's built in some ways with the double controller to try and play the flood retake, to get early mid control, fast rotate onto the floods. But none of these are just so damn good at fighting deep in their post plant and creating problems when you try and run that style. I still think some of the solution might come down to finding better ways to get into mid, getting players embedded deep in the early round. Tucked behind the castle there.
Yeah, it just seems like they don't really have those ideas. That's kind of shift walk plays. Maybe with Flash after they've spotted someone, but again, it is just a simple anti-eco 400 Thieves. Not letting those slip away.
And not losing a single man.
We are approaching do or die territory for Sentinels.
And as soon as you think, okay, maybe we try and anchor the sights, we change something, well, Asina's about to get, I think, his third run it back online.
He's been unleashed so far. But I've got to put more focus, more pressure on the rookie of Jerwin. I think in a lot of ways this performance paralleling how things started back on Sunset, but he finally has an operator in his hands. Mid has been a problem for Sen. Mid doors is exactly where he is, and that shot is true. That's a way to get some gusto back for Sen now. Already with that early pick, and another! That's both duelists dealt with.
No info on that second shot, just a perfect prediction to take out Asina. Now they have to win this round cleanly.
Yeah.
There.
You don't have to think about the mid fights if your op is just hitting. Still got to keep it clean on the retake. 100 Thieves, not overstepping just yet. But the site is a bit of a mess of smokes right now. This cove is really annoying to scale past.
And that means time is ticking.
And Cryo does not have pressure coming in from his flank. He's in a good position. He can be good for a couple here. And he's going to be good, need to be good for a little bit more than that. A cove now to try and protect the defuse. But it's Cryo jumping into it. A little bit too bold from the Cypher. And the stick is held. Sentinel secure their third.
Very close, even in the 3-on-5 retake.
Every round is down to the wire when Sen are winning it.
If there was another shot dart there, I think that could have been a round win.
Wow.
But that shot from Jerwin, his impact with the op, that's being felt now. Went into that round with 2 kills.
I loved it. It was so nice to watch.
Doubles up now.
Thieves know about it now. They know about this operator. So how do you deal with it? Well, you just start running execs, more than likely. Throw up that harbor wall, throw up the fast lane. There's nothing an op can see.
And how did they win the first few rounds of this game? Just slam execs.
They're effective.
Deploying drone.
And well, they have the best tool for it. Asina in with the run it back.
Yep, yet another one. This time sent back, but now they know exactly where that op is going to be. And Cryo's mission will be to find it in the late round.
And they held almost all their utility in this round as well. This will be a very potent 5-on-5 post plant. Cryo, the man I look at again, can they shut him down in mid?
Wow, even sending 2 players up into double doors. Sentinels are so scared about Cryo, they have to be ready for this fight out from the site. And the counter ultimate coming in on the other side. Cryo hits the floor.
Good hinder.
And Jerwin starting this attack. Somehow he ducks underneath that bullet. Jerwin comes in and still takes care of Asina. It's just 4 left. Jerwin is running over 100 Thieves. Switching into the Phantom, still charging on, and Jerwin is taken over.
He was absentee to start this map. 2 rounds ago, he had 2 kills. He's quadrupled that in these last 2 rounds. This ult was perfect. The shot on Cryo is excellent. And both of these last 2, beautiful as well. Sen needed their rookie to deliver. And he brings them a pivotal round.
And I don't know about you, but 100 Thieves must be shaken just a little bit right now. Sure, they've got the lead. They're on pace to have another 8-4 half. But they've got to remember what happened when Jerwin heated up on Sunset. There was nothing you could do to stop him. He doesn't even want the op. It's a charge forward here. Cryo sent packing. And on the other side of the map, 100 Thieves must respond. It's got to be a quick dash into the site. It's got to be Timotino taking some liberties down mid.
He's so far forward here. But they're not giving an opportunity. With Cryo dead, they'll full retake from CT. But that could open Timotino to make a play. He's trying to reflank.
Timotino was all the way up through mid. When was the last time you saw Neon do something like this? But he knows Sentinels have been slow to get back into the site. His timing might just be perfect. Sentinels onto the attack. Jerwin leading in the front. Timatino not far behind them. Sentinels need to keep this pace up. And now Hunter's Fury from back in main. Stalling out as Timatino strikes in the side. 100 Thieves not out of it yet. As Bang hits another. Bora into the clutch. Jonah is down. 100 Thieves have done it again. A third 8-4 half.
That was a hugely risky call to go for the full wrap out of Timatino. But it pays off massively in this round. Gets a kill on that flank, disrupts the retake completely. As the Sova ultimate, the shock darts, the work from Bang, all the other pieces came in to shore up this round. This was a clean 4-on-5. 100 Thieves have won it.
Gorgeous from Bora. One more half of Valorant, that's all we've got. You won't want to miss it. Well, 100 Thieves are nothing if not consistent. A third 8-4 half to start off our final map of Breeze. That said, Sentinels were able to put together a couple of real nice rounds at the end there, Mimi, and get Jerwin his mojo back.
Yeah, 7 kills in those last few rounds. You still have to look back and think about the first 2 of this game. If those had gone the way of Sen, we'd be at parity here. Instead, they have to fight back from a deficit. They have to fight against 100 Thieves. With very clear ideas on this defensive side. They have great defensive tactics of how Timatino and Asuna fight together. Their retakes look stellar as well. You still have to deal with Cryo. It's an absolutely brutal anchor to go up against.
Well, it's just Asuna guarding A main for now. Sentinels already committed the Viper Wall. That's a Harbor Wall on top of it too. That's that extra layer they have to work with in the post plant. So many walls of smokes to keep 100 Thieves at bay. And it's Jerwin now onto the attack with a frenzy himself, trying to get up into the middle of it all. That's a nice shot, but it's answered by the Thieves. Now stepping back in, bang! Sits him down! 100 Thieves start off this second half on the right foot.
And it's just a classic A flood for 100 Thieves. Harbor Wall goes up early. There's 3 players there in time to get out backside. And despite this wrap being nice, it was red. Most teams are going for that to deal with these backside players. 100 Thieves answer well with those beautiful shots from Bang. And they win a second pistol round this map.
And that one wasn't a what-if round. That was decisive. Sentinels without a spike plant means no force up for them. No more of that magic left.
At least an orb for Redux. Makov will get you that.
Close. As it fades away.
Sen, most likely looking down 10-4 here. Their biggest win condition this round is just getting orbs on Redux. Trying to get the run it back early. But when I look at this half as a whole, I think it still has to be Jerwin. A lot was asked of him coming back online on that defensive half. But when you look at the attack, I think back to map 1. That attack side where he ended with 3 kills where he couldn't get into these sites. Has to be better here. Him and Redux, that new duo for SEN.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's another player that's been a bit quieter in the latter half of this series. Redux was so dominant off the top. Maybe if he can get some early ults online, bolster himself up.
30 seconds left.
Sentinels will be happy with the spike plant. That'll go over to John's Harbor. No flanks or anything to worry about for SEN. We just got Jerwin on the forward angle, seeing what he can accomplish. That's not going to be much of anything, as these stuns have been a little bit more miss than hit so far today. But no problems, as 100 Thieves will mop up another player. Cancel out Redux and very calmly retake the site.
Yeah, it's always scary when you're going into 5 players with that amount of smokes, that much utility in the post plant. But they take it easy. Ignore the spike, scale together. Look very structured in their approach.
It's interesting to me that in most of the round wins, 400 Thieves, they've been like very dominant, very decisive. Sentinels, it's always been down to the wire.
I think it's been a lot of hero plays, a lot of scrap for SEN. But that got them back into Sunset. They were in a dire situation there as well. But they managed to bring back under control.
So Sentinel's going to be challenged with a very forward fight from 100 Thieves. Cove all the way up there, and Asuna claims the orb. I just feel like 100 Thieves have gotten away with murder on these orb takes. Even stepping up into B main there too.
On both halves. He's constantly able to get the orbs he wants. He's going to go for a fight. Bulldog, not maybe the weapon you would want here. He will concede the line.
Overall, I feel like 100 Thieves are playing way more loose at round starts. Not really showing respect over to Sentinels in a way that Sentinels, every round, they're sort of bundled together. Not taking too many risks.
But SEN have some big wins already. Lots of space in mid. That's a fight.
There we go.
Jerwin, he wins it.
An opener for Jerwin. That's how you get the ball rolling. Headshot through the wall. So Vora will stay standing.
No charges.
Can they find the B split here?
Can they make it past double doors? 100 Thieves will calm down for a moment, but Asuna was just hiding up in nests the whole time. Jerwin's dashing in off the saturate and connects again. Okay, if Jerwin wants to take over and become the hero of Sentinels, I'll stand for it. But Cryo's that next layer. Sentinels must contemplate, and the cage provides him some cover. Sentinels are wary. Jonah P is going to have the sense that this could be possible, and he tracks down his opponent. 3 in the round as well for Jerwin. It's exactly what you want to see from him. Sure, 100 Thieves are on double digits, but if you can activate this star, Sentinels still have some gas left in the tank.
I like the way they call this round. Play things slower. Even if you are conceding space on the extremities, conceding those ult orbs. What they got instead was excellent control of mid. And they just had to wait. 100 Thieves loves going for these re-clear plays, these refights. And sure, it was a little bit looser. It wasn't set plays so much as just swings into mid here.
Jerwin just going for it.
On this bonus round. But they still shore it up. But now things get a bit scarier. Asuna, that run it back he's earned with these early orbs.
And already after losing mid, 100 Thieves have crafted up a fight for the mid space. Got their Phoenix up tunnel, Neon in double. And Redux quick with the ultimate. Jerwin now sliding in front of the stun, but just not enough. Timotino lives on 5 HP. As both Phoenixes will snap back, and the whole thing was a ruse. The spike is now slipping into the B side.
Early harbor wall, they're trying to flood fast. That's a big pick on the Cortez. Bang is gonna get out backside here.
Bang, up in the thick of it now. Sees the ping, and they're right on the other side of the wall. John just slipped through it. The spike was planted. 100 Thieves have big numbers up. Jerwin's got to fight up. Jerwin pulls off the trigger, oh my word! Asuna lives on 5, that nearly slipped out of 100 Thieves' hands.
But without that triple transfer coming in, it's another heartbreaker, another what-if round.
Oh, because he had it.
He did.
Right, Jerwin had that kill, but he thought he finished it off a bullet early.
Truly heartbreaking. You can see it here. John catching this great timing, but Asuna on that trade. Asuna here again, living on 5 health, turning on Jonah.
Drop up. Nice, P. Yo, P. I love when you take control of me, bro. You just mind control me.
Hey, oh.
We got some Ratatouille situation.
All right, timeout. Big red button. Hit it. Okay. Woo. We're good. Sentinels did hit the timeout.
What did he mean by that?
We're going to have to get league officials on that one.
Huh.
I don't want to be the one in charge of investigating.
No.
No. All right. Well, comments like that might make you forget that it's 11-5. 100 Thieves are very near starting off stage 2 with 3-0. After another one of these rounds that I really feel like Sentinels could have had.
They really could have. But what 100 Thieves answered well there was having a solve towards the mid-control, having this really fast flood. I like how fearless Bang is when he plays these retakes. I think a lot of Harbors will just throw up their wall and kind of waste it. Anytime Bang uses High Tide, he is sending his life on the line into sight, creating the opening that Asuna and Timatino will flood through.
Looks like B is going to be that pressure point for Sentinels. You can't let this one slip away. And Sentinels are heading into a tough site. At the same time, 100 Thieves just pushed through A main. Full information. So here comes the hit. The utility is out. Jerwin snaps back. Doesn't have the confidence to stick around. Hunter's Fury trying to respond with another shot, and it will connect. Evens the score now. The Sentinels still have to get the spike into the site. No way! How has he done it?
And that's a so vault now for Vora. He'll sit back, have that tool for the retake. Sen need a way to get a pick. But 100 Thieves is giving nothing here.
It just saps the life out of Sentinels. The only saving grace is that Jerwin's still alive.
Look at this rewalk though. 100 Thieves have cut the rotation, positioned the Harbor already on the flank.
It's patient for now. And as I say that, the Hunter's Fury stops the plant. Asuna gets a pick through tunnel. And so now the Hunter's Fury has stalled long enough for the flank to come online. Jonah P is just out of reach. And Redux, it's not gonna mean a thing. Vora leads that defense. 3 kills on the round. And just one more is required to take this series.
100 Thieves just a trip Sen in that round. So they try and work their way into this B site.
Match point.
And 100 Thieves insult to injury. It has to feel good on the precipice of a second win this year.
Nah, because what is that?
The all-time record between these teams, 13-5 in favor of Sentinels. 7-2 in the partnership era. But finally, that dichotomy seems to be switching. 100 Thieves, the favored team in this matchup. Now 1 away from the second win of the year, from all but locking up Group Omega.
It could be over right here, right now. 100 Thieves are sending it. Quick exchange in the fire. They're still moving forward. Bang! Up in the mix of it all. He wants to knock down his former team. Sentinels only survive with 2 players. Jerwin and Cortesia have nowhere left to go. The retreat path is blocked, and the way forward is too.
How the hell do you navigate out of this round? 100 Thieves condense back. 4 players awaiting them on this egg site.
They're about to step right into it. Nothing less than perfection would be required to find some way out of this mess.
Bang on for an ace in this corner.
Oh, the shock right there. and spamming the smoke. They're about to step right into him!
30 seconds left.
100 Thieves have shut the door in the face of Cortesia. Dominance here on Breeze. Those what-if rounds to haunt Sentinels.
No charges left. Toxin screen down.
As the celebration arrives, 100 Thieves stay on top of Group Omega. They take the win over SEN.
Win a tournament in Paris, come to Americas with their style discovered, knowing who they are as a team, and beating the best. Already took down G2, now add an undefeated SEN to that list. You're looking at the top contender from Group Omega.
And a hard-fought victory for 100 Thieves as well. That first map was tough. But they weren't dismayed by it. They stayed in it. Have a fantastic ascent and a beautiful breeze. 100 Thieves are the team to beat here in VCT Americas week after week. They just keep on going.
They really do. Austin and Timotino, those two together, just looking outlandish on this map. It was the AWP from Timotino on Ascent. It was the Lurks from Cryo on multiple maps for a bang. And those huge rounds too. Extremely consistent, extremely defined in the way that they want to play. And looking forward to that reward. Just 2 more games to play in this group. Playoffs on the cards, looking ahead to champions. This is a team that is bound to be chasing more trophies and defeating their own nemesis here with Sentinels. Just one more little step on that path.
Yeah, they've just figured so much out, from having some of their rookie guys really stepping up. Austin on the Phoenix continues to look fantastic. And of course, their creativity within the round to find the way through has just been locked in since the break.
It really has. I love not only the tactics and the little moments in rounds they have, but also when they play the more macro style. Flores, that rookie IGL, has continued to prove himself with this 100 Thieves roster. The coaching staff giving us more and more in how they can prep for these matches, how they can stay consistent. An incredible day for 100 Thieves. They're shoring up a 3-0 record as they send it down to the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Mimi and Ender. And yes, you saw him in the server. I'm here with the now. Yes, give it up for Timotino. Unstoppable. And something I want to ask you, I was talking to your former IGL of TSM, Gimon, and I asked him, do you think anyone has a better op than Timotino? And he said, in the world, no. So, Timotino, my question for you is there anyone in the world that can top your op?
I mean, as of right now, I think my op is undefeated on Jet. On Neon, it's still, a work in progress. On Jet is just so easy. I love playing Jet.
That is, but I'm talking about out of all the players, let's start with Americas. Do you have the best op in Americas?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, and now we go to the world. Do you think there's anyone that couldn't even meet you in skill in the world?
I think Kang's pretty good. I'd give it to Kang.
He's very good at the game.
He's nice.
Yes, he's very, very nice with it. But I mean, you didn't hear Mimi say it. The audience heard Mimi say it. You are the team to beat. You look unstoppable. Your next teams you'll be facing are Cloud9 and then Loud. Are they going to be able to stop this insurmountable 100 Thieves we are seeing?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm sorry to all the C9 and Loud fans. I don't think they're not looking the best form. So, I mean, they would have room to bring their A game and the best game they've ever played this stage to beat us. So I don't think it's gonna happen.
I mean, it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to ask questions about someone who's doing so well because it's like, what else can you do? But genuinely, you have the comm magic. You have it all. What is something that 100 Thieves doesn't have that you guys think you need to work on? Because we hear your comms, right? You're clear. You're working with your sports psychologist on those comms, right? You have the skill. You have the micro. You have the macro. Is there anything 100 Thieves is missing?
No, I mean, as of right now, we just need to keep doing what we're doing. Like, everything is working for us. We're doing great. So it's just about not letting our foot off the gas pedal and just keep going forward. Keep reinventing ourselves and keep playing.
Well, you are playing so well. Everyone give it for Timotino one more time. Congratulations, Timotino. We're going to send over to match point with Asuna and Bang. Nice, man. Good stuff.
Yes, I'm here with Asuna and Bang of 100 Thieves. They just picked up a massive win against Sentinels, locking that first seed in their group. That has to feel pretty good.
Wait, really?
Oh, you guys won. You guys have that first spot in your group. You're undefeated right now.
Oh, you're saying like that? I thought you locked it in for the whole thing. I was like, whoa! I was starting to jump up and down. You brought me from here, and now I'm down here.
You know what? I'll bring you back to reality every time, Papa. I got you. No, but congratulations, though. I think historically, right? You guys have always had back and forth. You obviously have history with both teams. How is it, for you, Bang, going on that stage and knowing that you guys have built up this team the way that you did, taking on that Sentinels lineup? Were you felt confident going in?
I just felt proud of our team. I can't lie, after the win. I just feel like we're in such great form right now, and it's so fun to play in.
What would you attribute that to?
I mean, just hard work. I feel like we have the right. I think it's the right meta for us. I think we obviously put in a lot of work in scrims to make sure we're not staying stagnant.
Yeah.
Like after EWC, I didn't get a vibe at all that people were bored or oh, we got the win. We don't really need to do anything more in the in the year.
Yeah.
But it wasn't the case like that at all. So we were just, I don't know, we just felt like we had the passion to keep on winning.
How does it, now you're in this position right now, right? Does it feel different? Do you feel like, oh, we're kind of the hot commodity out here? Or do you still feel like 100 Thieves from 23, 24, needing to prove yourself still?
Definitely still prove, because obviously people will put an asterisk on our win. So, we have a lot to prove still. And on top of that, we've been in this boat before in 24, I feel like, going into stage 2 where we felt really good. We just came off of a top 4, won stage 1, and feeling really confident, and kind of crashed and burned a little bit. So definitely don't want to repeat that. And luckily we have a lot of lessons from the past. All hardships to go from. So
Hey, and you guys beat world champions on a stage. Look good doing it. So that had to feel really good. But of course, I told you earlier we're going to play a fun game, because we had some of your loyal fans send us some awesome questions. These guys are always here supporting y'all. So we asked them, hey, you have questions for Bang and Asuna? So lay it on us. So we got a couple here. So this one first is going to go to Bang. But of course, you guys could both answer the question. So don't feel bad about that. All right, Bang. Historically, 100 Thieves has had Sen's number. What did you bring from your time at 100 Thieves to this squad?
Did you steal any tricks on your time on Sen when coming up?
Historically, 100 Thieves
You mean from Sen? From Sen to 100 Thieves?
No, but it's saying historically 100 Thieves has had Sen's number. I feel like Sentinels have had our number.
Yeah, I think it might be the opposite, actually. But regardless, though, to that question, what do you bring from your time from Sentinels to your time here?
I just feel like I brought some of the ideas of what was working for Sen. I feel like sometimes during theory or something like that, we'll talk about comps, and especially earlier in the year when we were kind of still deciding a lot of our comps, and whenever we go for an experimental phase because the meta shifted, I feel like I know what worked on certain maps for Sen, and I know kind of what a winning formula kind of was.
Yeah.
So I try to kind of incorporate that into our team.
Yeah.
With what agents we're playing, or who should be on what agent and things like that. So I think that's the biggest thing I do.
Were you hey, what do you have from Sen?
I asked instantly about 2 maps. I won't say them, but there was 2 maps from last year that they were insane on.
Yeah.
And historically, 100 Thieves not that good.
I
But
think
luckily we have this guy.
ones, yeah.
So now I'm really more confident, because I know I have him, and he has a lot of confidence in those maps.
Yeah.
So it makes it easy in theory. Server time's he already knows what the winning formula is, and we can easily incorporate it, and it gives us a bigger, honestly, a 7 map pool, and it gives us a big advantage. And one of the reasons why we're able to close it out in the grand finals.
Yeah, because you guys, clearly, you guys have just a deep pool that you can lean on, right? And we see it in every series you're playing, even here as well. All right, we got another question here. This one's for both of y'all, so let's go ahead and take a listen.
This question's for Asuna and Bang. Are there any players you guys look up to?
I look up to Asuna, personally.
Okay.
Personally, I look up to Bang.
Oh, so cute.
That's good.
I think he's
if you couldn't pick your teammate, though, let me put the pressure on.
I was about to pick my ex.
I look up to your ex.
Xander? Yeah, I do love that guy so much.
Yeah.
If I couldn't pick a teammate, though, on a real note, I mean, it's silly to say, but probably Tens.
Yeah.
I feel like that's an easy answer for me.
Yeah, no, for sure. We'll go for you.
I'm not gonna lie, I do think I'm a Xander fan.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch it. I'm before the map starts, I'm looking at my friends because I have nature added.
Yeah.
And I'm let me see the score of this match.
Yeah.
So,
Well, hopefully we find out the results a little bit later on that one.
Yeah, we knew the result.
Yeah.
That's all good.
But of course, we have another one here. This one's for Bang, so let's go ahead and take a listen.
Hey Bang, this question is for you. I just wanted to ask, ever since your first LAN at Champions 2022, How do you feel like your game has evolved from then till now?
It's a good question.
Yeah, it is. I kind of talked to other players about this, and they kind of had a similar like feeling.
Yeah.
But it was my first time actually playing internationally that LAN, and it was like I felt really like in flow state the entire LAN.
Yeah.
And I think I brought that like level of confidence throughout my entire career.
Yeah.
I felt like, okay, I'm at the biggest stage of like my career at the moment, and I was playing super well, and I was super happy with like just playing the game.
Yeah.
So I mean, I felt like since that happened, it was just kind of like a, I don't know, that was like the first step as to becoming like a good player internationally.
But you know, Austin, I want to ask you real fast because you've also been playing for a really long time on the stage. Guess for you, like your learnings, things that you have developed over the years and grown over the years.
Honestly, it kind of all gets like mushed in.
Yeah,
I feel like,
that, right?
you know, when you like, I don't know.
Speaking as a caster, I kind of
yeah, it's like you kind of just do it, and then eventually it gets incorporated, and you don't really realize like what's being, you know,
becomes
added
like
over.
easy like breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very much more, not really, how do I explain it? There's a couple things I've methodically like improved, but overall it's more natural. I've never really been in the studious type where like, you know, oh, I'm struggling at this area, let me work on it.
Yeah.
You know, so it's more of a just play the game, play the game, play the game, and things will work out. I'm very much like a patterns kind of guy.
Yeah,
so
no, it's fair.
like that.
Fair. Hey, well, right now the pattern's looking good. You guys picking up them dubs. Let's take a look at the standings and where we are right now, because 100 Thieves have really been dominating the competition 3-0 as it stands right now. It has to feel good to be in this spot here, Asuna, but of course, job's not done yet. You saw G2 earlier today, right? You saw the crew matchup, I'm sure. What do you think of the group overall?
I think the group's a lot harder than people think. I think the crew roster, we immediately after beating them, we also had practice against them because, well, we just played them, so we probably won't play them for a while, and they were really good. So I feel like they just need to translate it, and they have a lot of potential. And then, you know, G2, I feel like they're always dominant, and SEN, as you can see, they gave us a pretty, you know, run for our money to a degree. And so, I mean, I think the group's a lot harder, and yeah, it should be exciting. Our two last
Your
games
assessment too?
No, I completely agree.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough one. You guys, really, in this point of the competition too, you guys are all little things are the differences sometimes, right?
100%.
Yeah, no, of course. All right, guys. Well, look, let's take a look at what's happening next. Tomorrow. I was going to say next week. So we're not done. We got 3 days left. My God. We got C9 versus Loud. EG is going to be taking on MIBR. Give me some preds. Who's winning?
C9 versus Loud, EG, MIBR. I mean, I'm just going to say Loud.
I'm going to say C9. I feel bad for the rookies. Like, I'm going to be honest, your first time in the stage and you're like going through what they're going through.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, my confidence has been shattered throughout the years, and having to rebuild it, it's not easy.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want them to go back to tier 2 trying to rebuild confidence. That's like a lot harder.
I do feel for them as well. I think I still think Loud's gonna win. But and then MIBR, I think it might actually be like a 2-1 because I genuinely am impressed with EG.
I am very impressed with EG.
I've been scrimming them a decent amount, and they're definitely an impressive team.
Yeah. We've been scrimming them
you've
been scrimming them.
I'm taking care of them. You're just there.
I'm just there for the show.
You're just there for the good times.
I hope EG wins. I love Bao. So.
Yeah. No, it's going to be fun matches tomorrow, without a doubt. Fellas, thank you so much for your time. As always, appreciate you guys. Congratulations on the win. That's going to do it for us here today. But for now, enjoy your Samsung OLED Fast Replay, and we'll see you mañana. Take it easy, guys.
Crew, a team that this week having 2 matches, they need to be ready for it. They have a big opponent in G2 that they have to beat today.
The kills are going to keep coming though, as Crew is trying to follow up. Eats the flash, actually a pretty good turn, but they're still able to score. 7-5. Crew. It's up to MW's Aaron Trent now. The spike on MW's mind, but the shot on Trent meaning so much more. He's trying to displace again with the shot, and he's so good at it. He does it again. Close. He gives him a shoulder, and it was just enough. Oh my God, angles from Baby Bay, the win from G2.
Off the contact, Nightfall will come out.
Nice retaliation. Guiding light goes through, Baby Bay's able to finalize 2, a third one there. He's trying to deny with the, oh no! Pros don't fake, Baby Bay holds it.
Come on, man! We're sticking it.
Oh my gosh.
They gotta move in on it.
Wait a minute, Crew gets it on G2! It was right under your nose!
Putting Crew in a comfortable position on defense, and what a shot by Baby Bay. Flash on tap, hits both of them right now, and Baby Bay finds the timing. Come on, guys, go, please.
G2 take the map in 2.
That's my first 30! Come on!
It's a tale as old as time itself. Sentinels versus 100 Thieves here. Currently, both of them lead the group. This is for that top dog spot now. And that'll isolate Timatino. Just hiding away in the nook on site. The flash is perfect, and so are Sentinels. It is ridiculous. 100 Thieves bring the fight up into the face-up. Sentinel swinging around the corner. There's Asuna, and he gets 4. Are you joking? Are you kidding me, Asuna? He's in such a nasty position, and he's patient too. That's the first 2. Make it 3. Sentinels take down 100 Thieves. Junkie sticks the ultimate, gets away with it. Cryo for 4 on the other side of things, though. Just absolutely popped off. Timatino just stalling, waiting for Cryo. And Cryo sits them down. 100 Thieves bounce back in a beautiful way. And the counter ultimate coming in on the other side. Cryo hits the floor. Jerwin comes in and still takes care of Asuna. It's just 4 left charging on in. Jerwin is taken over. 100 Thieves not out of it yet. As Bang hits another. Bora into the clutch. 100 Thieves have done it again. Sees the ping and they're right on the other side of the wall. John just slipped through it. Jerwin's got to fight up. Jerwin pulls off the trigger. Oh my word. 100 Thieves stay on top of Group Omega. They take the win over Sen.